Dun 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 dun. Cartoon. Hey, Wolfpack, we're back with another surprise tier list. This Friday, we're doing something big. We're gonna talk about and rank all the Cartoon Network original movies / specials. Yep, got them all here. All their original IPs, all their movies, all their pilots disguised as movies. We're gonna rank them all from top best to bottom worst. Guess who's here? The ice element is in the house. Okay. We're making sure I can hear.
Of course.
Alright. Looks like everything's working. Snowstorm the cat made it on time. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry. Alright, we got all the Cartoon Network movies, all of them, the good, the bad, and the Teen Titans Go. They're all here, and we're gonna be ranking all of them. And yes, I did say we. Joining me is my brother, Wolf.
Hello.
Yep, Wolf's back because... Consarn it, it's a topic he actually has interest in. Wolf, you love the Cartoon Network movies.
Yeah,
we grew up with them.
Exactly. And I'm only wishing that they would actually replay them on live right now.
Right now, yeah. Sometimes they do, Wolf, and sometimes they don't. We saw Secrets of the Omnitrix a while back.
And Good Will Hunting was a while back.
Girl Squee, hey, Anime Nights, got a lot of people who are interested in these movies because they were pretty high profile.
Of course.
Got a lot of classic shows and some you don't like Teen Titans Go. We're going to be ranking them all from top best to bottom worst, so I'll go over the rules to buy us some time, and if this is your first tier list ever. My brother Wolf and I are going to give small critiques and reviews on each and every Cartoon Network original movie. We have all the original movies, so no DC titles are on here for once. These are all movies that premiered, were funded, or distributed by Cartoon Network. They aired on Cartoon Network first or in theaters, basically connected to Cartoon Network itself, so you might realize that some aren't on here, namely a lot of DC movies and Scooby movies, because those were direct-to-video and owned by Hanna-Barbera mostly. These are all Cartoon Network's original stuff tied to their shows, and Wolf and I will be ranking them all from top best to bottom worst. So, keeping it simple, Wolf, we got simple letter grades this time. Well, I thought it'd be easier.
Of course, everyone knows the alphabet.
Right.
S, A, B, C, never saw.
Right. Alright, up top is S tier. These ones are the Platinum Skulls, the best of the best, the 10 out of 10s, the Cartoon Network classics, legendary cartoon movies, legendary events. We love them, fans love them, everyone loves them. These are the epic ones, the masterpieces, the ones we highly recommend. They are the top films, and they're going on S tier. Then we have A tier. These ones are good, not great, might have a flaw or two, we might have something we dislike about it, but I would say they're otherwise good. Very good, they're golden episodes, fun times, 8 and 9 out of 10s, definitely fun watches. Some I might just not see as perfect S tier, but they're definitely good. These ones are the good ones, they are A-class students, yep, they're definitely A's. Then we have B tier. These ones are okay, they're silver medals, they're fine. Have an equal amount of good and bad. Stuff we like about them, stuff we might take issue with, some stuff we hate, some stuff that could have been improved. You might be seeing a lot of pilot movies down here, but they're definitely a silver medal territory. They are a B student. Then underneath that, we have C tier. These ones are below average. The kind of underwhelming, painfully average, as Schaeferla would say, definitely had an equal amount of good and bad too, but ended more on the negative side, didn't care for it, don't remember it, not an all-time classic experience. They are a C-tier movie. Then we have Never Saw. This one speaks for itself. These are ones we have no opinions on. We never saw them, never watched them, have absolutely no experience with them. And we might be seeing quite a few of these films on here, especially the later Cartoon Network films. These ones Wolf and I have never seen and have no opinions on. They are Never Saw, and I put it up higher because I didn't want people to think I hated them. Underneath that, we have D tier. These ones are plain bad. The Lame Ducks, The Weaklings, total Bronze Skull territory. Definitely an underwhelming film. Could have been something great, needs much improvement, could have been something special, ended up kind of a dud, it was disappointing, fell flat on its face, not at all a good experience, but there was hope there. But underneath that in rock bottom is F tier, and these ones are total losers. 0 out of 10s, the Decayed Skull territory ones. These movies suck, they're bad, fans hate them, we hate them especially, they are just plain god-awful, and sadly we might be seeing a lot lot of things down here, namely Teen Titans Go. But yeah, they are definitely the worst of the worst. Rock bottom bad. And that's pretty much our basic grading here. Wolf, what do you think about the Cartoon Network movies?
I feel like we're gonna see a lot in Never Saw.
Right.
Honestly, there's just way too many, and also there's a lot I just don't remember or fully recall.
Some of these are before our time. We grew up with quite a number of these.
Yeah.
Some of these we do know. Some of them we remember positively. Some we have re-seen, like Ben 10 especially.
Right.
Some I do have strong memories of because they were that good. I'm sure you might have some memories coming back to a few of these too.
Probably.
And then I think we kind of fell out during the late 2010s era where we started seeing like
Yeah.
shows we weren't interested in. But regular show the movies on here too, so we'll get to actually review it. Alright, check on the comments. My first Cartoon Network movie is Ben 10, Secrets of the Omnitrix. Yeah, classic. Let's do this list. Hey, Kat, glad I could make it. Hey, 19 Chris. I know the first TV film, Dexter's Ego Trip. Yeah, Wolf, I was gonna say, we should start with the original cartoons movies. These were like the first Cartoon Network shows
Okay.
ever. Like Dexter's Lab, that was the first
Right.
one. Then like Billy and Mandy, Ed, Ed and Eddie, The Kids Next Door, Johnny Bravo.
Girls.
Yeah, basically all their 90s shows.
Okay.
All the ones that started Cartoon Network and made it a household name.
Alright.
Which is appropriate because they got like the first round of movies. What is the first time? Come on, let's do it. Yeah, so we gotta go over the rules in case there's any newbies watching, alright? Hey, Cat. Hey, Wolf. Hey, Light Jones. Yeah, Wolf's actually joining me here.
Yep.
Wolf, what was your fond memories of watching these? Like,
God,
which films do you still love to this day?
God, I would love to rewatch Operation Zero from Candy because that one's a classic.
Absolutely.
Secrets of the Omnitrix, I think, does still hold up.
We watched that one recently.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good Will Hunting, I think, has a soft spot in it
Right.
for me.
Any Billy and Mandy love? I thought you remember Wrath of the Spider Queen.
I only like partially. I think I remember more of like the trailer for it that hyped it up.
Right. I recently did a binge on Transformers Animated,
Right.
so I remember that one.
But if we're in Billy Mandy, also got to talk about the GOAT musician Voltaire. He did a couple songs for them
Brains,
before.
brains,
Yep,
give
he
me
even
a
voiced
brains.
the alien for that. I love his music, and he's even helping an animator do a show.
Right.
Oh.
Great for him.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, some of these movies Cartoon Network is embarrassed of.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, Reanimated especially. That was during their Cartoon Network Real era.
Yep.
I know that certain films would get a lot of negative comments from this tier list. Surprised there's no E on any tier list. Well, I try to fit it all into frame, and I don't think we ever given that many E grades to anything.
Right.
I mean, it's what? It's like slightly above F. That kind of goes to D.
Right.
Yeah, people want Dexter's Ego Trip, so that should be the first one. It should be. Hey, Cat, glad I can make it. A. Let's do this list. I see we're doing Cartoon Network original movies. I think I've practically seen them all. Yeah, I've practically seen most of these. Some I have not. Mostly the ones that were before my time I've not seen. And some are from Cartoon Network's foreign studios, so I do not have any
Yep.
knowledge on some of these.
So I hope you can fill us in on something like Kid Koresh then.
Right. Or Sons of Ram, which is an Indian-only movie. Has anyone ever heard of the live-action special called From the Beaches to Blackboards? Isn't that there's the beach party one on here? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was like up here. Oh, Monster Beach.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen this one.
Neither have I.
I think we all know where Teen Titans Go to the movies is gonna rank.
Yeah, and haven't seen.
Right. I unfortunately did because I'm making my Slade tier list.
Oh, you poor, poor cat.
Hey, BoJack Horseman was the highlight of that movie.
What do you mean BoJack Horseman was the highlight of it?
Oh, Will Arnett plays Slade in the movie. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And Nicolas Cage is Superman.
They actually got Nicolas Cage.
They did, which is a reference no child is ever gonna understand.
Right. It's a reference adults barely understand, and it was only in The Flash.
Right. Ego Trip was my first Cartoon Network film, which makes sense. It was the first one made. So yeah. Hey, Wolf. 19 Chris says hi.
Hello.
Hey, I finally got Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, and it was awesome.
Oh, nice. I know a friend's been playing it for a bit.
I heard they said that in the Teen Titans Go film, it did well. We were supposed to get a 6th season of the original Teen Titans, and yet we haven't.
I remember there was that teaser thing.
Yeah,
at
they
the
lied.
end.
They lied. They wanted people to buy the movie.
I assume it was also just a troll.
Right. The Ben 10 live action movies were very good. Yeah, Wolf has some positive
Yeah.
things about those.
Yep, thankfully I know about them because I've been watching The Ink Tank, which does a whole bunch of reviews of them.
Oh, hey, Shadow, you made it. This is unexpected. Haven't watched a lot of these. Honestly, a bit more familiar with a lot of the Nickelodeon movies. I'm sure people are going to request those now.
Of course.
But yeah, I'm sure you've seen some of these, Shadow. You've seen Ed, Edd and Eddie, right? Or Billy and Mandy, classic cartoon. Straight Out of Nowhere is on here. And we do have Clone Wars. Got both Gendy and Dave Filoni Clone Wars.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Just got here, what did I miss? Just the basic rules, Joseph. We're going over the basics. Basically warming up before people start showing up. I agree with Wolf, because Secret of the Omnitrix and Operation Zero are pretty good.
Yep.
And truly the peak of the past era. Yeah, got a lot of peak movies on here,
yeah.
honestly. Got a lot of positive things to say. Don't expect a lot of happy thoughts for Teen Titans Go, though. I really thought that the increase was supposed to mean something for Teen Titans, the Teen Titans that we grew up with, the real Teen Titans. Yeah, Cartoon Network basically trolled us. That's all the Teen Titans Go writers do, is troll people. Talking about the Cartoon Network movies, also I already know what's going to be the GOAT and which one is going to be in the trash. Got a lot of GOAT movies here. Honestly, number one might be hard to figure out, but... Wolf,
Yeah.
what's your wager? What do you think is going to be the number one Cartoon Network movie?
Oh, that is actually a difficult one.
I think the Ed, Edd and Edit movie and Regular Show the movie are the two biggest contenders.
Yeah,
Maybe Clone Wars. Maybe Clone Wars
part
got
of me
Gendy.
also is gonna bat for Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo.
That was a great finale.
Exactly.
Much better than Things Changed.
It was pretty good, and that's the only reason why.
I remember that Chaotic was in Cartoon Network. It was an awesome series. It should have continued into season 3. I don't know what that is.
I think I know Chaotic because they have recently done like another series for it. I'm not sure if it's only on YouTube or something, but I've been seeing it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Where it's like a weird card game but battle royale thing of it. It's weird. It has a real card game, but I don't understand how it works.
Right. Well, we already know the CN Real movies are going to be in trash tier. Hey, Tower Prep was awesome.
Yeah.
Tower Prep was great.
And Destroy Build Destroy was mind-numbing fun at times.
You like that one?
I didn't mind it. Again, I was young.
Right.
Of course, seeing things get broken is fun.
Dude, what would happen? What would
God.
happen if we popped a giant zit and they feel like a punching bag with oatmeal?
Right, God. And then there's also the Ghost Hunters one.
That one was boring as hell.
Yeah.
There's
God.
also a Cartoon Network TV movie about an exchange student, about an anime character who went to school in the American cartoon world.
Oh, God.
The film's on YouTube. I don't know what that is.
I might know another movie or another show that was like that, though.
My
Because
mistake.
I think he, dates an anime girl in it. And I do have a memory of that. I just can't remember what it was named.
Right. My mistake, Exchange Student Zero. Yeah, that one's on here. I think that's the one he's talking about.
Okay.
Still upset they never did a Teen Titans Season 6. Heck, not even a 2-hour movie to top loose ends from the original show. Yeah, it sucks. I want Teen Titans to continue. I think that ship has long sailed, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been forever, and the cast is already committed to Teen Titans Go.
Right.
It just will never die, and that's basically what Cartoon Network turns to for its bread and butter now.
Yep.
It's like, they don't care anymore. Alright, yeah, I can already tell which movies are good and bad. Alright, holy cow, I remember Chaotic. I know that one to be... that was supposed to be the season with Starfire's arc, because she was the only one who didn't get one.
Right, we should got an episode.
2 episodes. She was getting married.
Yeah.
Alright, let's finally start this tier list, Wolf. Got a lot of movies to talk about, a lot of opinions, and a lot of praising and critiquing. So we should start this with their first ever movie, Dexter's Laboratory Ego Trip. Wolf, do you remember this?
I don't think I've ever heard of this until
Okay.
now.
This is Dexter's movie. Dexter is targeted by robot assassins. He takes them out, and the assassins are targeting him because he's the chosen one, destined to save the universe. Dexter realizes that he's destined for greatness, so he uses his time machine to see when he becomes the chosen one, thinking that his alternate timeline self needs help because he believes he's the chosen one. And Dexter basically traverses all throughout time, meeting different timeline versions of himself. We see young adult Dexter, elderly Dexter, and my favorite grown-ass badass man Dexter. Yeah, Dexter became like a Giga Chad in like his 40s. He's like this badass
Incredible.
Snake Plissken looking guy.
God.
Jeff Bennett uses his badass Russian voice.
Nice.
Yeah, basically the original Dexter plays 3 out of 4 of them. Jeff Bennett is the middle-aged Dexter. He's actually pretty cool. He's like this badass 80s action hero.
Nice.
Basically, we find out the robots were devised by his arch nemesis, Mandark. And we meet alternate timeline versions of Mandark. Mandark is going to rise up and become a galactic conqueror taking over the galaxy. And he fights Dexter as arch nemesis. We see Mandark in different points of his life too. We see him as a corrupt CEO who's abusing and using Dexter for his mind. We see him as this fat Jabba the Hutt evil overlord. He's got like cybernetics built into him. And I do love the elderly time period where we meet old Dexter and old Mandark. Mandark is kind of darkly a brain in a jar, like on his
jeez.
trophy shelf. Mandark is completely like not physically abled anymore. After Dexter won the Great War, this is where Dexter realizes he kind of overshot his time travel. He's at the point where he already won. He needs to go back where we meet badass man Dexter and Jabba the Hutt Mandark in this creepy, like, post-apocalyptic war. And basically, it's a big action-adventure fight scene. Dexter meets himself, kind of realizes he's going to have some downsides in his life, sees he has a lot of upsides. Basically, the badass Dexter kind of brings hope back to them because he sees, wow, I did grow up to be a future badass. And they unite to fight all the different time variants of Mandark. But then we get to the twist ending. Dexter's not the chosen one, it's Dee Dee.
Of course it is.
Yeah, Dee Dee accidentally walked through a time portal, distracted Mandark because he has a crush on her, and she deactivated his super death machine. She was the chosen one who saved everything. And all 4 of the Dexters are pissed because I wanted to be the hero of the galaxy. So they create the robot assassins to kill his sister, but they mistake Dexter as the chosen one.
God.
Yeah, Dexter walks back, and basically it's to show you it's now a stable time loop. Dexter says, wait a minute, I was the cause of all of this? Basically ending on kind of a wacky, dark joke ending. Honestly, this movie's pretty awesome. I might put it on A tier. I remember loving it as a kid, and I have not rewatched it for the life of me, even though Dexter's Lab is still on.
It's fighting to open up a memory in my brain, but I just can't.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw it like once.
Right.
But yeah, Dexter's Lab is one of the OG cartoons.
Oh, yeah,
so
I'm very
honestly, I put Ego Trip onto A tier. So the worst thing I have to say is I saw Kyle Nordy review this. Sometimes they kind of mix up the timelines or how many years pass. Like, doing the math, old Dexter should be like 1,000 years old by this point. And middle-aged Dexter should be like 60 doing the math correctly, but he's like still in peak shape. Yeah, they kind of fumble some of the time travel. See, that's the thing about time travel, Barry. The more you do it, the less the rules apply to you.
God.
Okay, so I thought it was a pretty awesome movie. This definitely dumb fun. Seeing Dexter grow up as this kick-ass badass, seeing him reflect on his life, seeing him go on wacky adventures with himself, kind of fighting all these evil versions of Mandarks from new timelines. It's definitely an interesting movie. I think it's pretty awesome. Anything you want to add, Wolf?
Nope.
I thought adult Dexter was more Irish, not Russian. Well, he's supposed to be Russian because Dexter is based off of Gendy himself. Gendy was Russian, and he had a thick accent. Dexter was like him as a child.
Okay.
Mandark, voiced by the geeky kid from the geeky kid with glasses from the Polar Express. He's also Gibby. Gibby from What's New, Scooby-Doo. Remember?
I can hear that voice.
I watch Chaotic on Cartoon Network's Anime Night.
Oh, nice.
What was the peak Cartoon Network was in the 90s and 2000s, and then when you could get to the 2010s and 2020s, it's very bad. Yeah, I want to end this on a positive note. So, yeah. Wasn't Chaotic on 4Kids?
It might have
been. I don't know. I don't think I was like, I don't remember. Like, I was too young by that point.
Right. And I know we started on, like, WB.
Right. Kids WB was originally where all the Cartoon Network shows were, and then they transferred when they got their own multi-million-dollar network.
Right.
Isn't that the movie where we see Dexter meet cowardly adult Dexter, old man Dexter, and action hero Dexter? Yeah, that's it. That's the movie. That's what I just went over.
Nice.
One moment that I hated about the film is when young adult Dexter was being whipped by young Mandark. Yeah, young adult Dexter is kind of a slave to Mandark. He's like being abused and cold-blooded torture. Gendy got away with a lot of Samurai Jack violence in this special.
Look, he's just a corporate slave.
Right. Yeah, young adult Mandark was the corrupt CEO. He was profiting off of Dexter's intelligence, using him and whipping him. Kind of a dark metaphor for how adult life is, how you're working for a god-awful boss at a job you hate.
Yep.
Taken to extremes. The part where young adult Dexter gained a spine and we see a lion, tiger, and bear coming out of his stomach, and Mandark said, "Oh my." Took me a while to realize what the old saying was. A Wizard of Oz joke. I've not watched that movie, but man, I wish Cartoon Network would release the movie with the complete show series. Oh, they didn't release it with the Dexter's Lab entire series?
Huh.
That's so dumb and weird.
Yeah.
Dexter's Ego Trip, love the movie, by the way. It came out a year after the original series ended. Okay, and a couple years before seasons 3 and 4 came out with different animations, which we don't talk about. Yeah, I saw Steve Reviews talk about the animation shifts with some of their classic shows. Some were improvements and some got worse.
Yeah.
Dexter's Lab was seen as one that got worse. I think it was like too angular and square, like Gendy's Samurai Jack animation.
Right.
Remember the innuendo where we see Dexter's doing something naughty only to learn they were playing Twister? Oh yeah, the parents. They're like making groans and sound effects and they're playing Twister.
Well, that in itself is another thing where Twister is sometimes seen as one of those weird sex party games.
Old Dexter. Goodbye, Dee Dee. I'm surprised we didn't see any of the future versions of Dee Dee in the movie. Yeah, that was kind of why they played up the twist, because Dee Dee doesn't appear until the end of the movie for the wacky twist.
Incredible.
And I will give credit, yeah, I didn't see it coming, because Dee Dee has not played any part in the plot until the finale.
Right.
Alright, read that one. Yeah, people did not like season 3 and 4 because of the different animations. This was a great movie, felt like a better finale than the original finale. Yeah, I think it did, because the original Dexter's finale, I believe it's where his parents find out about the lab. They have, like, a family fight against a giant kaiju monster, and then Dexter just erases their memories.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, Cat and Wolf Chaotic aired on 4Kids. Alright, well, I don't know what the show is, alright?
And I barely remember it.
Hey, Cat, also waiting for Jimmy versus Dexter. Jimmy Neutron. For Death Battle. Alright, nice. So, to wrap up, Ego Trip, pretty good movie. Haven't watched it in a while. It does have some flaws than I remember, but I think it's a pretty good classic. We'll put it onto A tier.
Okay.
A+ for Dexter. Alright, next... What do you want to do next, Wolf? I think we should do Powerpuff Girls, the movie.
Right.
That was like their first theatrical release.
I remember that.
Dun, 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 dun. It's the Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls gain a prequel movie. This movie is an origin story showing how the Powerpuff Girls came into this world and how they got their superhero origin. We pretty much see everything that the theme song pretty much said. We see Professor Utonium try to create his own children. Unfortunately, a lab accident occurs and he spills chemical eggs, giving birth to the Powerpuff Girls, Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. And they're actually not superheroes at first. They're trying to find their place. The girls are trying to find out who they are, their identity, living as normal kids for at least half the movie, despite the fact that they have Superman-level superpowers. And this is where a lot of the comedy comes from. The girls do not know the limits of their powers and do not have any control over them. We kind of see like the origin behind everything, how he adopted them, how they formed their house. The Powerpuff Girls like laser like windows in their wall. That's how they fly out of there.
Right.
Yeah, those aren't windows. Those are actually holes in their wall.
Nice.
We see like their first day at school, and believe it or not, Wolf, this was actually kind of a controversial movie at the time because it is a lot darker and dead serious than the show was.
Really?
Yeah, the Powerpuff Girls are hated. They are like ostracized by the entire town, kind of seen as freaks, like rejected, and people like hate and fear them, especially because of their powers. They act like normal girls at first and showcase like their Superman level powers. Definitely like do not have any self-control over them. One part I hated is there is an entire act of the movie dedicated to the girls playing tag. They're like at recess and they're playing tag, and the girls, of course, use their powers and take it too far, destroying the entire town, giving more reason for the townsfolk to hate them. Yeah, they're like playing tag for like, I kid you not, like 20 minutes.
Dang.
It is a long sequence, and basically they're flexing the animation here. It's definitely good animation, I will say. The animation here looks very stylized, very cool. This looks like it was like made directly for theaters.
Okay.
It looks awesome, but the girls are despised by the townsfolk because they destroy half the city. Everyone fears them. Everyone pretty much treats them like they're freaks. The girls blame themselves for all this misfortune. Professor Utonium actually gets arrested. He's
Wow.
blamed for it. He's taken to jail for like a day. The girls assume he abandoned them, and they run away from home, where they're rescued by Mojo Jojo.
Of course.
And weirdly, even Mojo's kind of serious here. He is very creepy. He's kind of like tricking and manipulating the girls into joining him. He claims that, oh, I'm a freak like you, but we can make this world like us if you help me. And yeah, he's doing some evil scheme here.
Yeah, I mean...
He manipulates the girls, and there's a lot of creepy angles with him. Mojo Joe's like always in shadows, always has this creepy smile. Roger L. Jackson channels a lot of his Ghostface energy into the character.
Nice.
It's kind of weird. Like, Wolf, believe it or not, this was kind of to address Mojo Jojo's badass decay in the show. He became less threatening and more goofy, and they decided to do a complete 180. Mojo is like dead serious and creepy here.
I mean, if it is a prequel movie, that does make some sense.
Right. He's actually a threat. He starts out as the girl's friend, and we see like their origins tie in with one another. Mojo Jojo was the test monkey who caused the Chemical X accident. He created the girls, but the girls also created him. He was hit by the Chemical X-rays, and that gave him his big brain.
Okay.
Like, he works with the girls. They like go to a zoo together, and he creates these inventions based on everything the girls gave him. He like tricks them into getting stuff for his inventions, and he plants mind control devices on all the monkeys at the zoo, turning this into like a Planet of the Apes world.
Alright.
Yeah, Mojo was the original Caesar. They hatches his scheme to make this a quote-unquote better world. It says, oh, they'll love you girls, they'll love all of us, they'll accept us finally. And yeah, it's clearly leading them on, clearly lies, and surprise, Mojo Jojo is the bad guy. He sets forth a Planet of the Apes are destroying Townsville. The girls actually wake the professor up saying, oh, we did good, Professor. We finally put our powers to good use, and they want to show him that they created a better world. And nope, it's a chaotic world. All the monkeys are killing everyone, and honestly, another dark moment. Here's where, like, the film got too serious for a lot of people. Professor Utonium actually breaks and gives up on the girls. He's like, I thought you were good. I made you to be good, but I was wrong. And the girls run away crying into outer space, and they're like angsting on like an asteroid in this black and white filter.
What the
like
heck?
Bubbles is crying, Buttercup is like on the verge of tears, and Blossom is blaming herself. The girls are like angsting and depressed here.
God.
However, Mojo Jojo's scheme backfires on him. All the monkeys have grown too intelligent, and they want to be the leaders of their new world order. And it causes an Arkham City civil war in Townsville. All the monkeys are evil inventors trying to kill each other.
Grand.
Mojo Jojo, very pissed off, takes Professor Utonium hostage, and this kid gives the girls their heroic second win. They hear their dad is in trouble. And the Powerpuff Girls, after an hour and 20 minutes, learn we should use our powers to fight evil. It's kind of funny. It's like the first time they actually hit back, they learn, wait, I could use my powers for good here. And they beat up like all the bad guys and evil monkeys and such. Mojo Jojo, to his credit, actually is still a dangerous threat. He threatens to like kill the professor unless the girls surrender the Chemical X to him. He overdoses on it and becomes like King Kong. It's very cool. Like puts the city hall over his head like his helmet.
Nice.
Really cool. Roger L. Jackson is very creepy here. He takes the girls hostage, says, oh, they'll never accept you girls. Why not be like me? Join me and we can rule the galaxy and all that. The girls realize that no, Mojo Jojo is not their friend. He's not a victim. He is evil. And they beat him up, knock him down, and Professor Utonium has created a reverse Chemical X that can cure them of their powers. The girls actually consider being normal girls throughout the movie. They use it on Mojo Jojo. He shrinks back to his normal cartoony size. The girls are about to give up their powers after saving the day, but The townsfolk come together and apologize, saying that they like the girls, they want them to be their heroes and protectors. And the Powerpuff Girls realize they found their identity, they found their purpose, they want to use their superhuman abilities for good, creating the start to the show, basically.
Okay.
The Powerpuff Girls, hey, has a nice ring to it. Honestly, some people did not like this because of how dark and dead serious it goes. There's a lot of family drama in this, Wolf. By the way, Cat Street Fighter has a new movie, as well as we get a better Chun-Li. Yeah, I saw the movie. Did not like the music. Yeah, the Powerpuff Girls movie definitely has some pretty deep and dark moments. It did. Even, like, the Gang Green Gang are presented as kind of creepy. They, like, show up and ambush, like, citizens. Townsville is, like, worse than Gotham City at the start.
Jeez.
Crime is running rampant. Professor Utonium gets jumped on his way to his car. It's, like, so dangerous. Professor Utonium wanted to create the girls to have some happiness in this town, but realized they can make the town better. And, okay, so, believe it or not, this movie bombed. That's why Cartoon Network never did another one.
I'm very aware of that.
I don't know. There's like two reasons why people think it bombed. One, they believe that boys wouldn't watch the movie. That is kind of a big factor.
Yeah.
No boys going out in public to watch the Powerpuff Girls movie. Two, it was actually very dark, depressing, and mature, which is ironic because the show is so lighthearted.
Yeah.
It's like, have you ever like pictured a scene like this? The Powerpuff Girls like angsting alone on a lone asteroid, separated from humanity because they think they're too dangerous and no one loves them. I believe we did see this together once, Wolf.
Yeah, probably, but it was a while ago.
Alright, so catch up on comments, seeing what other people thought. Like Mojo Jojo versus Caesar, cool for death battle. Yep. Like the reboot happened with Bliss exists. Don't remind me. I remember the Nostalgia Critic reviewed this movie. He did. It was a hilarious video, but it's Doug Walker. He makes any movie funny. He didn't make Pink Floyd's The Wall funny. Gorilla Grodd versus Mojo. Okay, more death battle recommendations.
Of course.
That film gave us the origin of why Buttercup is always angry. Oh yeah, because Professor Utonium didn't give her a proper name. Like, he's like talking to the girls for the first time. It's like, wow, you're such a smart and intellectual girl. You might blossom into something special. Hey, Blossom, that's a good name. And Bubbles is like cute and laughing. You sure are bubbly. Bubbles, yeah, that works for you. And you'll be Buttercup because that also starts with a B. Poor Buttercup, she never got any love.
God.
Buttercup's your favorite, wasn't she?
I know, but damn.
So good it makes a cameo in Blade 2, you know, for kids. That's right, Powerpuff Girls the movie was in the background on Blade the movie.
Incredible.
Or Blade 2, yeah. Wolf, have you heard of Dan to Dan?
I've heard of it. I don't watch it, though. And I don't have a reason or a want to watch it, really.
Right. Someone's also pointing out the plot hole of Dexter's robots, how they targeted his past self, even though they should have killed Dee Dee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have made sense, but it was like a joke. Kat, what do you think of Vengeance's actor to play the Phantom Virus in a Scooby-Doo Telltale game? Yeah, I think he could be good. Buttercup, because it also starts with a B. Oh yeah, I remember the Powerpuff Girls movie where they got their superpowers and meeting their enemy, Mojo Jojo. I really liked it when I was a young cat, and I like how the animation improved. The animation in this is gorgeous. It is a good-looking movie. The problem lies with the story and the tone. One, they're kind of like showing like the beginning of everything we already know in the series. Like, we know they're going to become superheroes. We know that Mojo Jojo's a bad guy. We know the townsfolk are going to eventually like them. Mayor Tom Kenny actually has a smaller role in this film.
Okay.
But yeah, we see basically how they got accepted as the heroes of Townsville, which I think is nice, but we kind of can predict where it's going, especially if you're an older viewer.
Yeah.
The animation does look pretty good, yeah. Yeah, we get Kaiju Mojo Jojo. Yeah, he's King Kong. This is another great classic Cartoon Network animation movie. Amazing animation and amazing voice work. Awesome, and the action is good too. Yeah, it is, but the girls don't really fight until like the end of the movie. Like, the biggest action sequence is them playing tag where they're like destroying town.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know the 2016 reboot sucks. Hey, Kat, how are you? Hey, Saga, I'm doing good. Trying to keep cool right now and hopefully get through this tier list in time. There are some scenes from the Powerpuff Girls movie where the flying monkeys, forget what they're called, spits on people. Yeah, there's like all the monkeys doing weird monkey stuff.
Okay.
Like one spitting at them, like, because monkeys do that. There's like one that looks like the old like wind up monkey toy. It's kind of weird. Yeah, there's some gross out jokes.
Alright.
I didn't realize this movie is kind of dark because the show is bright and colorful, but the movie seems more dark and serious. Okay, the show did have its dark jokes and dark gags from time to time.
Oh, some dark moments as well.
Right, the episode with Dick Hardley. Yeah, there were some dark moments in the show, but overall it was colorful and very lighthearted. Here the movie goes for kind of dead serious. This is why one monkey leader is enough. Yep. Today I have some small beef tacos. Okay, talking about his lunch. All right. Read that one. Mojo Jojo versus Gorilla Grodd. Surprise, and haven't been a death battle yet. Yeah. Yeah, Joseph, but it was DC Stomps on Toon Force wins. Still find it hilarious that technically Mojo Jojo was the one monkey that actually created the Powerpuff Girls from the opening in that one episode. Yeah, there was like a whole episode that reveals he's always been a part of the Powerpuff Girls' life.
Right.
And yeah, the twist is he caused the accident. Mojo Jojo was a violent monkey and he pushed the professor. That's how he cracked the Chemical X.
Okay.
Alright, so Darry Wolf, I'll finally rank it. This one going on to A tier. I will put it above Ego Trip for sure, because there was a lot of effort thrown in. Craig McCracken was really proud of working on this movie. It was Cartoon Network's first theater experience. That's how classic it was. It's not perfect. I do think it has its slow moments. Sometimes it takes itself too dead seriously. Borderline mean-spirited for the first half, but the girls start winning over points. The girls are very likable and very charming, of course. Okay. Seeing their origin is cool, and Roger L. Jackson, I think, killed it in this movie. He is the MVP of this film. He's very cool, he's scary, he has the best lines. They pretty much rectified all of Mojo's badass decay. Okay. And of course, we got to hear the theme song in theaters. Believe it or not, Wolf, Film Exorcist wanted me to review this with him.
Okay.
It's like, I like the Powerpuff Girls, but I'm not sure our Wolf Entertainment crowd is into it. Okay. Bored Wolf, don't remember it?
Not really.
Okay. What was your favorite Powerpuff Girls episode?
God, that's a tough one, because I also don't remember a whole lot of them. I know you really love the badass Bubbles one, though.
Right, hardcore Bubbles. That one was classic.
Yeah.
And that actually, believe it or not, that actually helped make Tara Strong's career.
Incredible.
Was hilarious at the ending of that episode had him break down saying, "It was me, it was me, it was me," and he's saying that on a loop because he's so broken. I'm starting to think if Buttercup will become a goth when she becomes a teenager.
Probably.
Probably. Buttercup just wanted love. Boys won't like to watch the Powerpuff Girls movie because it's a girls movie. Meanwhile, MLP, Frozen, and the Barbie movie sucked, unless it wasn't cool at the time because it came out in the 2000s. Yeah, boys had pride back then, okay? Boys would watch this when it came on TV. They were not going in public to see it.
Yeah.
Like Cat, could SPD... Cat's never seen SPD yet. I never seen this movie before until Nostalgia Critic reviewed it, which was one of his old reviews, and I saw this review from Magma. I also saw Steve reviews talked about it. Be happy the 2016 reboot wasn't that terrible. It was terrible. They canceled the CW reboot because look at the trailer and it somehow could have been worse. Oh, remember the CW?
I'm pretty sure the first episode script also got leaked at one point.
Yeah, it did.
And people were making fun of that as well.
Right, Buttercup was now a black lesbian, and Blossom was weirdly Asian as a little girl, but now a white chick as a young adult. God, that was terrible. Could Ada Wong's actress be Daphne Blake? Yeah, probably. Also, in the intro to his name, I'm going to assume he doesn't have any rhymes. Or we could do a stream of predictions for Scooby-Doo Telltale game. Look, it's not being made, alright, Akira? Okay, did you see the trailer for the new Lego Batman game?
There's a new one?
Yeah, there's a new Lego Batman. It's a love letter to everything Batman for the last 50 years.
Good God.
Yeah, from Tim Burton to the Arkham Saga.
Alright. Jeez.
I love the Powerpuff Girls Z better. Remember the anime Wolf? I've never seen it.
I know, I haven't seen it either. I saw there was somewhere in like the 2010s, like not a pilot, but like an animation for a sort of new style Powerpuff Girls. And I think that one was fine, and then we got the reboot.
Right,
instead.
and the reboot sucked.
Right.
My favorite episode is the one where the clown became bleach and made everything black and white.
Yeah, I love seeing the memes on that for the first day when Pride Month ends and
Right.
just the rainbow leaving.
And the Rowdy Rough Boys episodes. Yeah, they were their
Yeah.
Psycho Rangers, so yeah,
Right.
they were pretty good. Remember seeing the Dexter's Lab movie on a VHS? Man, that is old. And it was a commercial for it on Pokemon, the first movie.
Damn.
Man, I gotta see that again.
VHS is
VH the
VHS.
best. We need a Chun-Li tier list. Gotta go back and play some then. Thank God, because the CW Powerpuff Girls show would have been a disaster.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I saw all the reactions, the trailer, the snippets of the script. They made Bubbles a OnlyFans chick. What the hell? That was like a childhood hero.
Well, yeah, but now it's for the adult audience.
I remember seeing Powerpuff Girls Z on YouTube. It was like also with Extreme Ghostbusters and the Real Ghostbusters. Okay,
makes
so apparently it was on YouTube.
I mean, yeah, I don't doubt that people put it on there.
All right, to wrap up the movie, I think it's fine. It's not one of my favorites. I thought it was an okay experience. I can see why this was a top tier classic in the eyes of some people. I'll put it on to A because it was just great seeing this show finally in theaters for the first time, and all the money was clearly on the screen. It looked good. The voice acting was good. The animation was top tier. Roger L. Jackson, as I said, was awesome, and the girls got to do some new emotions they've never done before.
Thanks.
So definitely an underrated movie. Not an S tier masterpiece in my eyes, but we'll put it on top of A tier. Powerpuff Girls did it again. They're awesome. All right, finally, Wolf will move on to another movie. Let's bump off one we haven't seen. Flintstones on the Rocks, which has gone on, never saw. Okay, I've never seen this. Wolf, any thoughts on the Flintstones?
I've never seen it either.
I'm riveted for your pleasure. That was from the Multiverse episode.
Yeah, I know that. We just watched it.
Hey, Brian, want to get the Rock out of here?
Rock, yes.
Yeah, never seen this one. This was apparently an anniversary special for the Flintstones, but it was before my time. It came out like the mid-90s when Cartoon Network is definitely fresh and just doing reruns for half its stuff, including Hanna-Barbera classics like the Flintstones. Yet never saw it, going on never saw.
Okay.
All right, next we'll move on, Wolf, to another classic anime movie. All right, so we want to do another cartoon one. I think we should knock off at least one Billy and Mandy one next.
Okay.
All right, let's do, is this it? Yeah, Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure. This was the final fight between Grimm and his arch nemesis, the Boogeyman. Remember him?
No.
You don't remember this one? I remember this one. I watched this like religiously as a kid.
Jeez.
Billy and Mandy finally got its first movie special. I believe this is the first one. Yeah, Underfist is down here, and
Right.
is there another one? Yeah, I don't see another one. So yeah,
Okay.
we'll do Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure. Boogie the Boogeyman, voiced by the late Fred Willard. He pulls some strings and plays some political manipulations to get Grimm fired as the Grim Reaper. Boogie, if you don't remember, Wolf, is Grimm's arch nemesis.
I mean, that
They
makes
both like
sense.
competed over who was the scariest. Boogie lost the job of Grim Reaper to him. He's got like a pathetic life scaring children who aren't even afraid of him. Boogie gets his ultimate revenge. He gets Grimm fired. He takes him to court and reveals that Grimm has been abusing his powers. He's been playing with these two children, using his authority as the Grim Reaper to do a lot of illegal stuff.
Jeez.
And basically everything we've seen in the show is finally getting some consequences here.
Incredible.
Grimm gets fired. The Boogeyman relieves him of duty, and we find out the Boogeyman wants to take over the world. He wants to remove Grimm from power because he's the only one who can stop him, and Boogie has like a gang of pirates in this movie. It's kind of like a pirate's adventure.
Alright.
They're traversing the depths of the underworld to find something more powerful than the legendary Scythe, an Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh, God.
It's a magic gauntlet that can bring your nightmares to life, bring nightmares to reality, and the Boogeyman believes this will make him the most powerful person in the universe. He takes Grimm, Billy, and Mandy hostage because it's part of their punishment.
It is Horror's Hand. Okay.
Yeah, the horror's hand.
Okay, so that's where Land of the Dead is from then.
Yeah.
Alright.
We see like a prologue where the universe is destroyed and this hooded figure is wielding Horror's hand. We see like Boogie's henchmen are answering to him. It's tricking you into thinking this is the Boogeyman in a dark future. We see Billy and Mandy get remade into cyborgs who go back in time to assassinate their counterparts before they can foil
Incredible.
this. It gets convoluted
Yeah.
real fast, but they kind of poke fun at it because of how insane it gets.
Right.
A lot of horror movie references, namely Pirates of the Caribbean, gets referenced a lot throughout this. They're traversing, get some weird musics. Billy sings Scaredio. Irwin is tagged along, and Irwin kind of grows a spine in this movie. He fights to
Nice.
save Mandy. Mandy kind of questions what her relationship with Billy is. They actually address that the fandom ships them together and kind of tease that.
Incredible.
Grim is replaced by number 3 from Kids Next Door. She's the new Grim Reaper. It's wacky. It's a
Wow.
wacky adventure. They cross over with several cartoons throughout this series. It's kind of
Right.
funny. Basically, they go there. Irwin grows his spine. Grim finally gets some backbone, starts taking his duties seriously. Billy and Mandy have some relationship tests here. They encounter like their own nightmares because to get to Horror's Hand, you have to face what you fear most, and none of the kids pass. They're all like completely terrified. Billy's like afraid of clowns and bunnies and the mailman. Mandy sees a dark future where she gave up on being evil and married Irwin.
Jeez.
But the only one who passes is Grim, because he lives his nightmare every day, living with Billy and Mandy.
Incredible.
There's a big epic showdown with the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman loses his mojo here completely because Grim is not afraid of him, never has been. Grim finally stands up to Boogie, and Boogie gets comically humiliated, kind of Looney Tunes style, and we get to the twist that, oh, Grim actually didn't even have horror hands on. It was just Boogie's that pathetic. Yeah, Boogie
Nice.
loses pathetically, and we find out the twist. He's not the one who conquers the world with Horror's Hand. It's Mandy!
Yeah, I thought
Mandy
so.
is the true twist villain. And we see the time travel robots went back in time to retrieve it for Mandy. And they defeat it with logic loops, weirdly.
Of course.
Somehow they get rebuilt again. I love that Billy is kind of R2-D2, but with his nose. Mandy looks like a gold Terminator.
Nice.
It's kind of funny. But future Billy goes back in time to destroy the Horror's Hand, and he comes out naked. It's like, oh, I get it, because when you time travel, you can't bring anything back with you. Actually, no, I just do it because it feels good. He kind of completely blinds Mandy with his nudity.
Incredible.
They destroy the Horror's Hand. Grim proves that he is a good Grim Reaper. He gets his job back. Boogie is defeated and arrested. And we get a happily ever after where we return to the status quo.
Of course.
And I do love that Robot, Billy, and Mandy are now tormenting their own caretaker, who's Boogie's right-hand man, the creeper guy.
Nice.
He's like the gadget genius. He was answering to the master of the Horror's Hand. So yeah, he became like a henchman to another guy. And yeah, basically we return to Billy and Mandy Classic. Honestly, I think I'm going to put this onto S tier because it's so hilarious. Like, Billy and Mandy has, like, a lot of good dark jokes here.
Oh, yeah, of
like,
course.
At one point, they have a fake-out death with Billy. Mandy is actually going all throughout, like, the second act saying, oh, Billy's not dead, he's fine. And we actually get a moment where they hint that Mandy might have feelings for Billy.
Huh.
She's, like, looking romantically and sad at the water where Billy allegedly drowned, only for Billy to come back to life next second.
Of
Yeah,
course.
it's all for a joke. Statement, I like pie. Yeah, the robots say stupid stuff.
Of course.
Like, isn't Death from Soul Eater that anime version of Grimm? I don't remember. Stop it. Stop with the references, Akira.
Yeah.
Like, Grey Jaleel
I
as
can't.
Mandy is goth. Yep, she is okay.
Yep.
Alright, I'll try skipping to the comments.
Yeah, at least just Akira's, unfortunately.
Right. Apparently, Billy and Mandy
It's
takes
draining.
place in the same universe as Powerpuff Girls. Oh, Billy and Mandy takes place in all the Cartoon Network worlds. We see cameos from so many cartoons. Fred Flintstone, Yogi Bear, the kids next door have a special with them.
I remember that one.
Right. Ed and Eddie meet them once. Yeah, basically every Cartoon Network show ever meets Billy and Mandy. It is not a serious show. They have like crossovers like every
Right.
other week.
I think the suits hated it so much.
Right. This film proves that the Cartoon Network universe exists. Yet they also had another special where they crossed over with the kids next door.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry that's not on here. That was like a half-hour episode.
Right.
So
I
don't
remember
worry.
the end credits had all the different
Right, Samurai
mix-ups.
Mac and Ed and Concarnate. I'm sorry, but I never saw the Billy and Mandy special movie, sadly, but I wish Cartoon Network would release the show with the complete series. Oh, they haven't? Okay.
Of course.
That's so dumb. Zictor, forces of darkness and taken me, bring me back to my nightmarish reality, becomes Grimlord. The film, yeah, read that one. Like that one woman who threw up when I mentioned your name. It was the one date. She didn't give me a chance. The boogeyman reminds me of Thrax from Osmosis Jones. Really? I didn't think so. I thought it was like more like evil Bugs Bunny. Somehow this movie aged like wine because that just has the Infinity Gauntlet like from Marvel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the story was out by then.
Right. That was definitely out by then.
Yeah.
Both Big Boogie Adventure and Season 1 are the only ones to get a DVD release. Oh, it did get a release.
Huh.
Since they never made the complete series of Billy Mandy on DVD. Oh, that is dumb.
That's
Cartoon Network,
weird.
you're sitting on a gold mine. Is that the movie where Billy and Mandy Grimm do a pirate race? Yeah, with the Boogeyman. Yeah, Boogeyman's like dressed up like a pirate because Pirates of the Caribbean was huge.
Ah, okay.
I love the Flintstones, but I never saw the movie, but I've seen the Jetsons crossover with them.
That's right.
Grimm sounds Jamaican. Yeah, Jamaican Grim Reaper.
Right.
No problem, mon. Like people want... I read that. Nah. Sorry, well, if we catch up on comments,
Okay.
give me a break.
I will.
Alright, read that one. Never seen the Flintstones movie. Yeah, me neither. The Ben 10 movies, I want to see those ones next. Alright, we'll do those ones after.
One of them.
How about an M. Bison tier list? Yes! Yes! Alright, Wolf, do you remember anything about this movie? I remember it, like, clear as day. It was so funny.
Again, really, only the introduction song,
You like
Land
that?
of the Dead. It is a good one. Again,
Right.
it's by Voltaire. You have to listen to it. It's like a minute long or something.
Fred Burger. He was on the jury of Grimm's trial.
I mean, of course he was.
Yes! The robots are pretty funny, honestly. Grimm's greatest nightmare is being with Billy and Mandy. The whole show is Grimm's nightmare. Yep. The end credits was my favorite upon hearing Boogie Wonderland. Yeah, Billy and Mandy takes place in every universe. They meet the number 3 in this movie, alright? Statement, I like pie. Yeah, Mandy actually defeats her robot with a logic bomb because I would never say please or thank you. You were programmed to be like me, but that's not like me.
Incredible.
And the robot, like, self-destructs. The credit has creepier built time travel and encountered prehistoric versions of the Flintstones. Oh yeah, I believe this actually, there's like a post-credit scene where we see this created an alternate timeline where the Master of Horrors is now Fred Burger.
Ah.
They unmask him and we see it's Fred
Yep.
Fred. I like nachos. I love the Billy and Mandy series, especially with the Wrath of the Spider Queen. My favorite Billy and Mandy episode is the one with the duck, the farting duck, Billy's fear of clowns. Destroy us all!
Yeah, of
Destroy
course.
us all! And Billy's birthday being Hawaiian themed. Yeah, where they thought Mandy was a cannibal. Then there's the ultimate crossover with Fusion Fall. Ah, Fusion Fall. Remember that one?
I remember trying to play that, yes. Never did.
The film, the DVD had a special feature. It was the Boogeyman's first episode. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bonus episode, especially because that was his debut.
Right.
Fred Willard is funny. May he rest in peace. Also, we use Robo Billy and Mandy for a future review. Yeah, if we find the right moment. All right, Akira. Billy plays Moxie on Hell of a Boss.
No, really? He also plays Gray Matter in Ben 10.
Speaking of Flintstones, I discovered that after Ego Trip, there was actually another TV film called Flintstones on the Rocks. Yeah, that's what we talked about.
Yeah.
And Wilma's voiced by Tress MacNeille.
Huh.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
All right, this one we'll put on to S tier. It's so funny. It is a classic. This is a movie that solidified Billy and Mandy as one of Cartoon Network's greatest shows. Definitely a well-earned special. It's going on to S tier. But while we're on Billy and Mandy, I think we should get rid of the other Billy and Mandy entry. Just trying to find it. Here it is. The Underfist. This was, quote-unquote, their series finale, and it focused on all the Billy and Mandy side characters. This was a Halloween special, very fitting of Billy and Mandy, where we get an Avengers team made up of all the sidekicks of Billy and Mandy. We see Irwin, Hosto Gatto, General Scar. I can't remember who the fourth one is, but yeah,
Are you
basically...
sure it's not just Fred Burger?
Yeah, Fred Burger was definitely on there. Yes! They unite to fight an evil army of Halloween candy who is taking over the world. And Irwin is kind of accepting his monster heritage in this movie. Irwin is the grandson of Dracula, and a mummy is his mom. Yeah, remember,
Incredible.
Wolf, Erwin has monster parents, and he sees that he's now become a monster boy. He and Hostogado form an unlikely friendship, and they're fighting evil candy monsters led by a gummy bunny voiced by Meatwad.
All right,
Just,
sure.
me and my candy will conquer Ensville. Basically, they go on a wacky Halloween side quest adventure. Erwin and Hostogado become friends. We find out more about these characters. General Scar actually has a redemption arc in this movie,
Huh.
which is kind of funny. Billy, Mandy, and even Grimm are there, but they're the side characters for once.
Okay.
Billy doesn't show up until the final act, and Mandy's president of Ensville now. It's very weird. They basically get cameos in this movie. This was supposed to launch a spin-off series starring Maxwell Adams as side characters. Oh yeah, Jeff the Spider, he was also part of the team.
Oh God.
Remember Billy Spider's
kinda,
son?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
One
was
that
on there too.
hates and is afraid of.
Right, always trying to kill his son.
Right.
That's my dad, always toughening me up. They basically fight Meatwad all movie, go through some character arcs, trials and tribulations, and General Scar betrays them, only to turn good at the end by killing Gummy Meatwad.
Incredible.
And the Underfist, basically all these characters get the recognition and respect they deserve by the end. They're like given medals of honor by Mandy. They all gain respect and love, and it's kind of the thing because in Billy and Mandy, they all usually suffered some wacky consequences or comeuppance.
Okay.
This one I thought was all right. I'm gonna put it onto A tier. I definitely think it's underneath these other two movies.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember watching it once, but I was not really interested in watching it again. I found it kind of slow. Much longer than usual. This one is actually 90 minutes, which was longer than the Boogie Adventure was.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was like a full-length movie rather than TV movie length.
Yeah, and it sucks
Okay.
because this is technically the finale of Billy and Mandy, and I believe this or the Ed, Edd and Eddie movie was the grand finale for the original era of their cartoons.
Aw, I hope it wasn't this then.
I hope it wasn't, but yeah, this movie, I think it's alright. Billy and Mandy, as usual, is funny. I think they kind of made Hostogado more of a wussy boy in this movie.
Huh.
Like, they kind of, like, make him a loser who still lives with his mommy.
Well, I think that was a joke through the series.
That was, like, it was always implied, but here they confirm it, and Gummy Meatwad makes fun of him for it. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's, like, this cute little gummy candy guy, but he's actually a sadistic monster.
Incredible.
And, yeah, I recognize, like, he sounds like Meatwad. It is so insane he sounds like Meatwad.
Alright.
Likewise, the villain based on candy makes me hungry. It's a Halloween movie. They're all like Halloween candy. Mandy is president, probably doing a better job than the last two presidents. Remember the last Halloween special where the special when Grimm is the one who killed Jack-o'-lantern and he created him as a
I
monster?
remember, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
that
good
wasn't
one.
a movie though. That was a special episode.
Yep. And that was a special that also got a game on the Cartoon Network website.
Right.
I remember playing it and found a way to just duplicate the scythe.
Yes, this is the one with the Halloween candy villains, and the villain was a marshmallow bunny with an army of chocolate bars. Yeah, I swear it was Meatwad. It sounded just like him. My first
Okay.
thought is that voice sounds like him. I can get back with my novel. You're writing a novel? No, I'm eating one. It was Jeff the Spider. My favorite Billy and Mandy episode is the Chocolate Sailors.
Yes, I
I
love
love
those.
chocolate. Do you have Flintstones on the rocks? No, we don't. Billy sees clowns in the Scooby-Doo series and Jokers. Clowns, yeah! And he goes inside the wall. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Mandy is better than Miraculous's Chloe. Yeah, easily, because Mandy actually is the villain. Who's Meatwad? Meatwad's the meatball from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's kind of funny because Meatwad's voice actor was also on Steven Universe. We heard his Carl's voice. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who plays Meatwad also plays Carl.
I did not know that at all.
You didn't know that?
God, those are two distinct voices. I did not. Jeez.
And Carl was on
Yeah,
Steven Universe
I
as the
remember
Republican uncle.
I remember that one.
Actually, it was because he made a deal with him for immunity. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, we're catching my comments. Remember those old Cartoon Network games? Yeah, those are good games. I was
Yep.
hoping Wolf would stream Courage with me.
Oh, well.
Do it. It's been a while since I watched Anime Nights. I don't even remember watching it. Meatwad as an evil villain. I can never unhear that. Meatwad's been evil before.
Right.
Well, that's what I and both the computer know. Well, then know this. I blast his head.
Right.
Who's Carl? Carl from the neighbor from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You guys need some culture. Yeah, the person who plays the imp in Invader Zim in Alpha 5. Yeah, Richard Horvitz is Billy. Okay.
Oh, I forgot he was Alpha.
Yeah,
I
he's
remember
the original
I
Alpha.
remember I recognized him in some of the episodes as well for In Space.
Right? Ay, 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 ay.
God.
That guy's been around.
Yeah. He certainly
All right.
has.
All right, Underfist, I think it's fine. We'll put it on to A tier.
Okay.
All right, Wolf, you get to do a Ben 10 movie.
Why? Why are you leaving?
I gotta use a restroom.
Dang.
Which one do you want to do then? Race
Uh,
Against Time, I think, should be the one you do, or do you want to do Secrets of the Omnitrix?
I'll do Secrets with You, so I can do Race Against Time, I think. I don't know what the other one is.
There's Alien Swarm, and that's
God,
Destroy All
I
Aliens, the
forgot-
CGI
okay,
one.
now I kind of remember Destroy. I've never seen it, but I kind of know of it.
All right, I guess we'll put Destroy on Aliens I've never seen then.
I guess.
I've never watched this one. This was the CGI anniversary special.
Right.
It was like available like once. I think it was also online, but
yeah,
I've not seen
and I
it.
haven't seen the full review of it from Kuro.
Right. Speaking of which, I think we should also put off Ben 10 versus the Universe. This is the 2016
Right.
movie. This was I have not watched this reboot. I have no interest.
Based off the poster, I think I kind of know the end fight.
Right. It looks like Teen Titans Go animation now.
Yeah.
They fight Vilgax, who's voiced by
Right.
Yuri Lowenthal, because get it, it's Ben 10 versus a Ben 10 voice
I
actor.
mean, that's cute, I guess.
Yeah, never seen these two, but let's talk about the ones you have seen.
Okay.
Pick your poison.
I'll
be
do
right
Race
next.
Against Time then.
Alright.
So, live action Ben 10. The effects for it are nice. They're probably not the best. They probably don't age fully well. They did their best, and it was pretty good still. As for Race Against Time, we meet Eon, who, if you don't know, is part of the dead race, the Chrono Sapiens, and he's trying to basically revive them the whole movie. The way he does it is he needs to inject first off, he needs the Hands of Armageddon for time travel shenanigan stuff, but also he needs to find Ben 10 because of the Omnitrix, of course, where he will insert his DNA into it, force Ben to transform into Eon, who will then use the Hands of Armageddon and bring back the Chrono Sapiens.
That sounds familiar.
Yep, it is very strange. It's got some good action, I think, somewhere in there. Of course, Eon has minions to fight every now and again.
Decent casting, except for Gwen.
Yeah.
Gwen's actress did not do well.
That's fair.
And I wanted to like Eon, but this was a very weirdly constructed villain.
It very much is. It's very out there.
And
He
it
does
doesn't-
have a really cool design, though.
But it doesn't help that they retcon that he's an alternate evil Ben.
Yeah, and then they're kind of stuck with that.
This was not made clear in the movie, but then the cartoon said, oh yeah, that's who he's supposed to be.
Well, I don't think it's supposed to be. It is just a full retcon. It's not an explanation. They just changed it for that one episode.
Oh, and Lee Majors was Grandpa Max.
Yep, and he does a great job as Grandpa Max, actually.
Yeah, he was actually pretty great.
Right.
He was actually willing to sacrifice himself, too.
Yeah, and there's also part of the plot being Ben needing to sort of accept family again, kind of thing. Where he
Right.
feels like I think he could like do it by himself.
One thing I hated is they didn't get all the original actors to come back. Like, they didn't get Richard Horvitz to play Gray Matter. It
No.
sounds like Rob Paulson.
Yeah.
It was, like, very distracting. It's like, wait, that's not how he sounds like in the show.
Yeah.
And I thought the CGI for Wildmutt was terrible, honestly. It looked fake even back to Kitten Me.
At least we get the fun scene where he picks up a time-frozen Gwen to hit Eon with into the Hands of Armageddon and thus defeating him.
I would say he was a pretty cool villain. He looks like a Power Rangers villain.
Yeah.
He wears like purple armor, has like that
Right.
weird gas and energy over him. He straight up like kills people too in this movie.
Yep.
That's like great seeing that in Ben 10. The villain just kills random people.
Right.
Oh, Robert Picardo, the doctor from Voyager, is in this movie as the principal.
Nice.
He's the guy who can't find the right keys. He's like
Yep.
has that whole key ring.
Yep. That's right. A lot of people are plumbers secretly.
Right, like the waitress from Denny's, the principal, the mailman. A lot of people they see in their regular everyday lives.
Right, and that have been interwoven in the plot somewhere.
Haley Ram is Gwen. I don't know who that is.
Okay. Well, that's part of the live action one.
I haven't watched the Ben 10 live action movie. It was good. Like, I like Heat Blast and Diamond Head. They looked cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
did.
Didn't like that scene, though, where he's hiding in the bathroom as Diamond Head, and he's, like, so tall, he's, like, over the stalls.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it was cool when they were actually fighting.
Right. And it's a fun movie, I think.
Well, I got confused near the end of the movie where he becomes Eon,
Yes.
and it's like him without his mask. We see it's like...
He's a young Eon. Yeah, it's
Right.
because, as said before, Eon I think forces his sort of DNA into the Omnitrix and then forces Ben to transform into him.
Right.
It's very weird and out there. I get it.
And this movie's kind of been retroactively ruined by future stories because,
Yeah.
like, they retcon that Eon is Ben from a bad timeline.
Yeah.
And all his henchmen are apparently alternate Bens he's abducted and brainwashed, like what Nega Wolf did to us.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre, and the time travel stuff really threw me off.
Yeah.
It's like Eon pauses time, but Ben's able to move in there because he has the same DNA. And I kind of got confused over who was Eon and who was Ben during their fight scenes at times.
That's fair.
Grandpa Max is like going to destroy the arms with electric cables into his core. I thought that was pretty silly. It's like, don't you have like an assortment of guns and weapons?
I mean, you gotta try with what's on you, and there was not a whole lot there.
Right, and Gwen and Ben win the talent show because they do, like, his alien Wildmutt goes there and she turns back into a boy. And Cash and JT have cameos. They like to hint that they suspect that Tennyson might be not of this world or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, Cash and JT actually made the cut in the movie.
Of course.
Which made me upset. Shouldn't the villain have been Vilgax, or was he too hard a character to adapt live?
It may be hard to do with effects.
Right? They could have made him a lot smaller, like his normal look, and before he got blown up.
I guess.
Like, just put like a squid like Davy Jones
Yeah.
over him. What do you think of this movie then, Wolf?
I think it's fine.
I
It does
think it's-
also canonize Ben's parents, actually, because these are not the same ones from the fake ending, but these are the same designs and even voice actors for Ultimate Alien and Alien Force parents.
It's not a fake ending, it's real to me. I love that original cartoon ending. They killed Vilgax, but no, he's somehow alive because of marketing.
It's an Elseworlds tale.
This movie was okay. Cast was solid. CGI was mixed. Yeah, the
Yeah.
CGI is dodgy in places.
Right.
Best one being Heat Blast. Yeah, he was awesome.
Of
Worst
course.
one easily being Wildmutt. Wildmutt looked very out of place.
That's fair.
Eon was a solid, like, villain, too, but let's be honest, when it comes to real goated villains, you can't go wrong with Vilgax.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Vilgax is the
Unfortunately,
goat.
they then changed Vilgax twice, and it's not great.
You didn't like James Remar Vilgax. Steve
Again,
Bloom is a
my-
legend, but yeah.
Again, my brain still thinks he's Clancy Brown when I hear that voice.
Because he has, like, the deep booming
Right,
voice.
but I also just don't like sort of gladiator knight Vilgax over planet conquering Vilgax.
I didn't like that he got abducted by that Cthulhu cult. That was weird.
It's he got saved by them and then decided, yeah, I might as well use them for my benefit.
Right, that makes sense for Vilgax, but it was weird. I didn't like his, like, weird squid form where he's, like, a Cthulhu head,
Where he's
and they, like,
protected,
worship
yeah.
him in an aquarium or something.
Well, yeah, because he needs to stay in water.
He didn't need that in the original.
Yeah, but he's the Dagon.
All right, where do you want to rank this movie? I'm thinking A or B. It is not S tier to
I'm
me.
thinking A, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, I could put it above Ego Trip because
Yeah.
Ben 10 is an awesome movie.
Exactly.
But I might put it under Powerpuff Girls because they definitely stepped up on all the production values on that.
That's fair.
Ben 10 honestly feels like it was limited because it is a larger than life show. There's no
Yeah.
way around it. It is on par with like Marvel or DC or
Right, and when you have to have all the alien transformations, it's gonna go into the budget.
I remember being pissed too. We only turned into like 4 aliens. Well,
Yeah.
5 if you count Eon.
Yeah.
It's like,
And he'll
I
never
did-
use that transformation again.
Until that weird Ultimate Alien episode where Eon comes back to make the movie canon. Remember that? Like Eon fought him and future Ben 10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that episode was weird because it's like, wait, the movie is canon now?
Yeah, well, so even in the episode, it's still weird because when they first touch the hands of Armageddon, they actually see into that movie as if it was like a separate kind of timeline.
It's like a multiverse thing.
Yeah, and they would continue with that in Omniverse.
Great. That's just what we need, more multiverse
I mean,
stuff.
they did some fine stuff with it in Omniverse.
Also, Christian Alexis Anholt was Eon's and Ben Eon.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
Oh, Gwen's actress was on X-Men: The Last Stand as Kid Jean Grey.
Huh.
I'll have to see that again to
That's
see her. I haven't watched the... I need to use the best.
I do, yes.
Good.
That's
I'll
why
read
I was
comments.
angry.
I haven't watched the Ben 10 live action movie. It was good. I love Heat Blast and Diamond Head. Yeah, they were awesome. The only thing I remember about the live action movies is one alien race looks like normal humans and one is like a hive mind parasite. There's a lot of sci-fi like those. Even though I haven't watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but I heard Carl's really funny. Yet Carl is basically the grouchy, cynical, and very crude neighbor. Carl has a lot of jokes and memes. He is a legend like the rest of the Aqua Teens. The actor that plays Ben in this movie is Harry Osborn for the recent Spider-Man game, along with Yuri Lowenthal. Very ironic. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Ben 10 and Alien Force are great series overall. Have my issues with Ultimate Alien and Omniverse. I understand that. I have a soft spot for Ultimate Alien because there were good episodes in that. There were also some bad episodes. I like Julie as Ben 10's love interest more than Kai. Yeah, Kai sucks. Fuck Kai. I didn't want her to have a happily ever after with him. I remember in Big Boogie Adventure when Billy said he would use Horror's hand to buy a candy bar. Yeah, that was great. That was in the trailer. Hey, Cat and Wolf, have you watched Generator Rex? I've seen it. I did not watch it religiously. Yeah, Generator Rex was kind of a show I watched when it was on, but I didn't keep up with it. Yeah, it got very story heavy. I felt so lost, and Cartoon Network wouldn't rerun the damn show, so I felt so lost watching it that I just gave up. I love the Ben 10 saga. Ben 10 is great. We love Ben 10 here. 10, 9, 8, Ben 10. Also, Ben 10 is cool, like, I read that one. Love the Ben 10. Yep, Ben 10's awesome. Question the word of the mighty Jimmy. Yeah, Richard Horvitz is Alpha 5. Never seen the CGI movies or Teen Titans Go reboot series, but only seen the live action movies. Okay. Yeah, I tried getting into Generator Rex. I honestly might watch it one of these days all the way through, but at this point in time, I've not seen it. I've caught a few episodes. I remember seeing the crossover with Ben 10, and the only Omniverse episode I ever watched was their crossover with the Secret Saturdays, because I love that show. Yeah, I've never watched Omniverse. I know very little about it. I got all my intel from Wolf, because Wolf has seen a few episodes. I've seen a few clips. The only episode I watched was their Secret Saturdays crossover. And I remember Cow and Chicken were on Omniverse. That was kind of funny. Catch up on your comments. He was in Doctor Who. Never mind, it's just what Eon looks like without his helmet, and it's been so long. Yeah, okay, that kind of weirded me out, because Ben 10 as Eon is him before the mutation set in, whereas Eon's like always wearing his Halo mask, so it's kind of hard to tell it's the same guy. Eon was a good underrated villain. Comment flew away. And him being Ben caught me off guard when I first watched this back in the day. So that was supposed to be the twist in this movie, but it was kept so vague and unclear that it kind of flew over at a lot of people's heads, especially mine. Maybe live-action tentacles on Vilgax are hard. Probably. Oh, Carlos El Razorqui was Gray Matter.
Alazraki. Okay.
Yes, my mistakes. Yeah, I brought that up. Lee Majors is Max Tennyson.
Yeah.
The voice for Vilgax also voiced Venom in Marvel Rivals. And he should voice him more often, especially in the animated R-rated Venom movie. Well, unfortunately, that didn't happen. Yeah, I know Lee Majors was on G.I. Joe Renegades. I wonder if Ghost Freak would look scary and awesome in the live movies.
Maybe.
He became a G.I. Joe general, which is awesome. You can watch it on Look Movie. Oh, it's still available. Okay. Generator Rex is on there, too.
Good.
Including all the Ben 10 shows. Yes, even the 2016 reboot. We did not see Ben 10 versus the Universe. I'm sorry, I have no interest in that reboot. Wolf, what do you think of the weird reboot they had?
I don't know. They have ideas there that are fine.
It just reminds me too much of Teen Titans Go.
Yeah, the animation definitely.
They're doing chibi Flash animation too.
Yeah,
the humor's slightly better, but it's a goofy parody of Ben 10, and I'm sick of seeing goofy parodies of my favorite shows.
Right.
Right.
They at least add in or they try to basically make the original Vision with it, where Kevin doesn't have powers, instead he has the other Omnitrix instead. It's kind of just trying to basically it is just a reboot of it.
I like the Most Dangerous Game Show in the Omniverse episode.
I'm trying to remember that one.
Yeah, I've never seen Omniverse. I'm sorry, I have no interest in watching.
And I'm only watching it through Ink Tank reviews.
A Ben 10 villains tier list would be fun. Yeah, that would be. We watched the original show all the way through.
Right.
We might have to scour for Alien Force, Wolf.
Yep. That or just prey on my memories.
Ben 10 waifu list. He likes Lucy Mann and Esther.
God.
I like Xylene. Xylene was hot and kick-ass. I know you liked her in the flashback, Wolf.
Yeah.
And Charmcaster grew up hot, but she's not legal in the first show. Yeah, the 2016 reboot sucks, and the toys were not done by Bandai, but Playmates.
Oh, God.
You know, the creator of those bad TMNT toys. Yeah. My favorite episode of the original Ben 10 was Zombozo. What was yours?
Of the original Ben 10?
OG Ben 10.
Oh, God.
Tara Strong's era.
Yeah.
I love the debut of Ripjaws, the Kraken episode. Ripjaws is my favorite alien, and Ben turned into most of my favorites in that. He was Ripjaws, he was Accelerate, and he was Stinkfly.
Yeah.
What about you, Wolf?
I'm trying to think. God,
we just watched it all the way through.
No, well, there were some episodes we skipped because they didn't show them.
Right, they skipped the first finale, which pissed me off. At least we got to see it in the Gwen 10 episode.
Right.
Alright, so I'll wrap up Race Against Time. It's going on A tier. It's good, but could be better. It needs some improvement in some areas, but I think I can see why people like it. I can see it as a classic. It's just great seeing this cartoon in live action, and to their credit, they didn't do that bad a job.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add, Wolf?
Don't think so.
Alright, we'll put it on to A tier. Next is another one Wolf gets to handle, Ben 10 Alien Swarm.
Oh, God.
I do not remember all of this.
So, if any of you know the band, I'm pretty sure it's There for Tomorrow, and the song is A Little Faster. That song was everywhere when this came out because it was for this movie, and it is an amazing song. I have listened to it a couple times just on my own. It's great. But for this one, I'm trying to remember where we are. I think we're at least past Alien Force going into Ultimate Alien.
Yeah, it was around that time. Because Kevin's a part of the team and they all look like they're Alien Force designs.
Right. And this was apparently behind the scenes trying to keep up to the canon of what was going on, but it had been in production for a while that some details kind of got lost.
This is the one where they fight the evil nanobots.
Yes, this is the Nanoswarm.
Yeah, and Ben gets that good love interest.
Yep, we meet another plumber kid whose father has been taken over by the microchips and is now trying to spread them all over the world, basically.
Take over the world, of course.
Yep.
I remember the cast being very good. They did look like Teen, Ben, Gwen, and Kevin.
They even got the car right.
Yeah, they made Ben 10's love interest this cool kick-ass girl, and the twist is she's like part nanobot herself. Or she has like control over them or something. I remember she was
show.
That was in the show?
That's in the show.
I thought it happened in the movie.
No, she's completely good in the movie.
I know she's good. I mean, she has the nanos as a power. She, like, can control them.
No, I don't think so.
I'm
pretty sure that's in the show only.
I do remember a car chase where the nanobots turned into giant spike balls chasing Kevin's cool car.
I think that was in the trailer as well.
That was, like, everywhere.
There was the one creepy guy when Gwen and Kevin are doing the investigation.
Right, he's stalking the girl because she's, like, the daughter of one of the creators.
Yeah, of the guy who's currently infected by it, who apparently had tried to warn Max, but didn't get through to him because this is not Lee Majors Max, but a different Max, and is now worse. And this is also the debut of his new alien nanomech.
Right. That guy was pretty awesome, honestly.
Yep, because they need him to shrink into the guy and defeat the queen of the swarm.
Right. I watch Race Against Time religiously. Alien Swarm is the one I barely see rerun. I have not rewatched this movie in years. I kind of want to, honestly.
Okay.
But, Wolf, where do you want to rank it, then? Is it good?
I think so,
awesome?
Yeah.
I remember it looked pretty cool. It was a lot more mature than the first movie. They were trying to go for alien forces atmosphere.
Right.
They looked pretty cool. The effects were a huge step up in this film.
Definitely.
They looked very expensive and very
Right.
nice. This definitely was higher quality than the first one, I know, in terms of production.
Yeah.
Where would you rank it?
Probably A still.
Really,
Like,
A?
above the other one.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I put it above Powerpuff Girls too, for
Okay.
sure, because I remember having fun watching it.
Yeah.
It was like so awesome seeing the Alien Force style on the big screen.
Right. And they even kept the sort of darker tone of the series.
Yeah, it was like mostly a serious film, I
Yeah.
remember. Everything was much more darker. The villain was scary. Ben and this girl actually had a loving romance. It wasn't played for laughs at all.
Right.
Though, kind of weirded me out that this girl became a villain in the show canon.
Yeah. Once again, they cannot adapt any of the movies well.
In Ultimate Alien, she had the nanotechnology power, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that in the
Yeah,
cartoon.
because she was technically the queen of them or some shit somehow.
And she's
That
really-
never happened.
And she's really a secret yandere for Ben. She was like
Yeah.
trying to kill him and Julie, and she didn't know what she wanted, just like a woman. She was like in between killing him and wanting him. It was
Yeah.
weird. It's like, I don't remember her acting this way at all in her movie.
Yep, and then it's all the snake villain at the end of it.
Right, then she... Omniverse kind of retconned her also.
Tell me how then.
Well, you told me they retconned her.
Yeah, they retconned her in Alien in the series we watched.
You told me they kind of made her good in Omniverse again.
I'm trying to remember
Yeah.
because I haven't seen her in Omniverse from the reviews yet.
Which I remember seeing the form in the game episode of Ultimate Alien. Mr. First Comment. Oh, yeah, it's the debut of Nanomech.
Yeah.
He was also in the video game. My favorite episode in the original Ben 10 is the one where he turns into a werewolf and Ghost Freak breaks out.
Yeah,
That
pretty
arc
good
was
ones.
pretty good. Still kind of confused how he got together his monster squad.
Yeah, when he was dead. But oh well.
Ben 10 Alien Waifu list. Or Alien Species tier list.
God.
There are like so many. I've really
yeah.
watched some shows
Right,
too.
and there's only more from Omniverse.
Right, and Ultimate Alien too. My other favorites are the Germ Monster and the episode Camp Fear.
That was a pretty good one.
That's pretty fun one. You don't remember your favorite classic Ben 10 episode yet?
I did not really. If I had to just
mean, you love
stake
them
one,
all.
Yeah, if I had to
So-
stake one now, probably the Battle Cruiser where Ben and Kevin are forced to team up because they got abducted for the Battle Royale spaceship thing.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Favorite aliens from Ben 10. Classic
good.
Forearms, Love Wild Mutt, Stinkfly, Diamond Head, Ghost Freak, and Heat Blast. Yeah, it's pretty much half the roster. My favorite, always Rip Jaws and Accelerate.
Yeah.
From the new show, I love the upgraded Echo.
Ultimate Echo.
Ultimate, yeah,
Yeah,
he was
that one
pretty
is cool. I think from the original, I have to say Upgrade, maybe.
Right.
I kind of like Blobby Man.
Well, I did also like Big Chill. He was pretty awesome.
Oh, Big Chill is so great. Especially the episode where he has babies.
I used to love Alien X until I realized how useless he was.
Yeah, God.
He had an epic design, okay? He's
Yeah,
like this living
His
celestial body.
His debut episode is not good whatsoever. However, when he's brought in for a small moment in the Map of Infinity saga, I think they did a great job with him.
Yeah, they
Where
kind of fixed him as
Yeah.
a species.
Right, where they also need 2 keys to unlock it for the Omnitrix.
Oh, remember, Wolf, there's 2 voices in Alien X's head, and they're Kevin Conroy and Poison Ivy.
Yep.
It was kind of funny hearing
Yeah,
them in the show.
Melchior, and I can't remember the girl.
The girl's name. Yeah, it's Tasia Valenza, Poison Ivy from the Arkhamverse.
Okay.
And it was pretty hilarious hearing Kevin Conroy in Ben 10. I was surprised they didn't voice an alien, like an actual watch alien.
I mean, they kind of do.
Like-
They're just his consciousness, because he's the half of rage and anger.
Yeah, while she's love and compassion.
Right.
Yeah.
And they need a third voice to mediate them.
Yeah, in Ultimate Alien, she did have the nanotech powers. Yeah, that's kind of weird. She
Yeah.
gained control of them.
It's just a complete retcon again.
Right.
That's all there is. In the film, because in the film, nothing like that. She is a plumber's kid trying to help them
Well-
because she wants to save her dad. That is it.
What would live action Wrath be like, and who'd voice him? I think John DiMaggio voicing
I
him.
hope they would get John DiMaggio, if not Hulk Hogan himself.
Right. I think it would look more like a hairy Hulk in real life. Still naming roles. It's pretty good, I'd say. Definitely like it enough, and the actors are pretty good in Alien Swarm.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I need to rewatch this movie desperately, but I can't find it anywhere. Nathan Keys is Kevin 11.
Okay.
Sorry, he's saying some more Death Battle stuff, more roles they
Okay.
played. Nanomech, and I sound like a pixel before I become pesky dust.
Oh god, Pesky Dust. That is an actual one voiced by Tara Strong, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they ruined the love interest in her continuity by making her an obsessive yandere villain.
Yep.
That's my main issue with Ultimate Alien as a whole. Heroes and villains were retconned or character assassinated as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben especially also got character assassinated.
Yeah, because in season 3 they wanted to move away from the darker, more mature Ben.
They want to
and
make it for
tried
kids again.
Yeah, so they tried to bring back his classic side. It was annoying as shit. Season 4, they tried to mix the two, and it was all right.
I just hated he was a bastard towards Julie.
Yeah.
Julie was like the
God.
greatest girlfriend ever, and he neglected her. At one point, sent his terrible clone to see her tennis match.
And that was the 100th episode special. I'm not kidding. It was the Echo bullshit one.
This movie being canon is confusing because it's canon, but at the same time, it's retcon in parts. Yeah, Ben 10's continuity is broken. It is
Yeah.
broken on par with the Bayverse Transformers continuity.
Yep. So I think for the movies, it's safe to say it's its own timeline.
Would you play a Ben 10 Telltale game? Would you like that?
Probably not.
Probably
I probably
not.
hope for a more action game.
I want like an Arkhamverse Ben 10 game, honestly.
I feel like that's asking for too much. They
Ver-
did have a couple games though.
Right. My favorite from the new saga was Wrath. He looked awesome and he was really funny, and I love his species.
I mean, yeah, he's Hulk Hogan but Tigger.
Right? Alien X, I am a god and I do nothing. Yeah, that was the issue. This should have been the coolest alien ever.
Right. But no, because of that, he needs the hardest limit possible.
Right, he's too OP. He can
Right.
do like god moves.
However, you're gonna hate it, but Omniverse does kind of fix it because they allow him to do shit.
oh, thank goodness. I actually love that.
Right.
I need to watch Omniverse now.
There's gonna be some bad in there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ben 10's actor is Yuri Lowenthal. He played
Yep.
Sasuke.
Yeah.
My favorite
He
alien.
also came back for the fan series 5 years later by Kuro the Artist.
Saga's favorite aliens are Heat Wave, Echo, Ditto, Forearms, Armadillo. Oh yeah, the armored guy.
Yeah.
Way big. And that one electric one from Omniverse, I forgot the name.
There was like a bunch of electric ones in there, unfortunately. Do you mean Shock Squatch? Because if you mean that one, that was actually debuted in the Generator Rex Ben 10 crossover one.
Oh yeah, and Ralph. Who would play Gwen Tennyson in your ideal reboot or video game?
I really like the original voice.
No,
know
I
you-
love Ashley
I
Johnson.
know Ashley Johnson does great as well, but I miss was it Megan Smith?
Yeah.
I miss her voice.
She's still around, and
I am
she
sure.
is open to voicing Gwen again.
Yeah.
I meant to say Pixie, not Pixel.
Okay. Same thing.
Ben's girlfriend in this movie, I mean. Who is she? Oh, the nanotech girl.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
Yeah, me
Unfortunately,
neither. I
But
need to
again,
rewatch
She's
this.
a plumber's kid. That was a huge like setup thing for it.
Not Shock Squash, the one with the pug hair.
Oh, the pug. That's not coming to mind, unfortunately.
I think there's an episode in Alien Force where Ben turns into Angry Tigger, and it's Jake the dog. It's John DiMaggio.
Yep.
He's the same voice actor.
There's also Bender.
Jeremy Lay could be good as Gwen.
I honestly kind of doubt that.
Oh, I mean it has plug hair, like an outlet.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. The one that I hate so much because he's overpowered as shit. I know who you're talking about. I cannot remember his name, unfortunately. I know who you're talking about because he's the most overpowered guy possible. There's a whole arc about him and how he got removed from the Omnitrix and then comes back. Oh, God.
Trying to remember his name. It's gonna kill you
God,
inside.
I know it is. I know it is because he's such a huge deal is the problem. Oh, God, what is Plug Man? Because that was the dumb joke name Ben 23 gave to him.
Would Jennifer Hale be a good Gwen? Honestly, I don't think so. I think she's too old now to play little girls.
If we have her as an adult Gwen, maybe.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Though Tara Strong was an awesome adult Gwen.
Yeah, I don't like the second adult design they gave her though.
Right? I like the Doctor Strange one they
Yeah.
gave her. Which was your favorite animation? OG Ben 10 or Alien Forces?
Oh, I think Alien Forces. The OG is great, of course, but I actually do kind of like Alien Forces.
Yeah, it looks
look.
so awesome.
It looks awesome. However, there is a lot of simplicity to it. there is a lot of it.
But the aliens look more well defined and good looking.
Yeah, they have pretty good designs.
The aliens look a lot more abstract in the new one, and the Forever Knights got armor upgrades.
Yeah.
I thought they were alright with their weird mask and Spartan look.
Right. Them looking like knights is kind of cool.
Right. We also got to meet the real Forever King.
Yeah, Sir George is amazing.
An alien or Ben alien tier list power would be cool too. Now I think about it. Yeah, that could be cool, ranking all Ben's aliens.
Yeah.
I think we could do that. Of course, there's 10,000 of them, Wolf.
Right. Because I'm watching Omniverse, I can at least catch up on more of them so we don't have a huge don't know category.
And it's an excuse for you to watch all of Ben 10.
God.
Oh, the alien's name is Feedback.
That's what it is. Thank you.
Alright. Alright, to wrap up, Alien Swarm, pretty awesome. Going on top A tier. Could use some improvements, and I could use a rewatch of this, but I remember liking it.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take Wolf's word for it. It's an A tier masterpiece. Alien Swarm going on to A. So, we got one more Ben 10 movie, and that's Secrets of the Omnitrix. Yes, this is our last Ben 10 movie. Wolf and I did rewatch this one, because Cartoon Network's replaying it.
Right, and I also just have a vivid memory of this one.
And what do you think? S tier?
Yeah,
I think it's pretty cool.
It's great.
Secrets of the Omnitrix going up on S tier. I will put it above Billion Man because,
Right.
yeah, again, it's a more serious movie.
Even if it does kind of rehash the one thing I don't like, which is where Ben is like, I can do it myself.
Yeah, Ben's on an ego trip, just like Dexter in this movie. He's thinking about himself, thinking that he's the hero, that he does it all, and Gwen and Grandpa Max are in the way. They're liabilities. Ben is having a huge ego trip during a fight with Dr. Animo. Depending on which version you
Yeah,
get...
there's three different versions. It's either Heat
Blast,
Blast, Accelerate, or the new guy, Big Eye.
Big Guy, or I thought it was the Eye Guy.
Oh yeah, Eye Guy.
Yeah, the weird eye guy. Yeah, he
Right.
was pretty cool. I wish we got that one, but we
I
saw the
know.
Heat Blast one.
Yeah, I wish I saw the Accelerate one, honestly.
Right. During a scuffle with Dr. Animo, the radiation zaps the watch and makes it go haywire. It turns out the watch is busted, and if it's not fixed, it'll blow up the entire galaxy.
Yep. Thanks, Azimuth.
So we see the return of the good Diamondback guy. His name was like
Tetrax.
Tetrax. Okay. I called him Tesseract.
I think it's also where his name is actually dropped.
Right, you get to hear his name. The good Diamond Head, voiced by Lee Everett. It's kind of funny hearing Lee in this.
know, right?
Yeah, Tetrax returns and he offers Ben a lift because the entire galaxy's at stake. They're going to work together on a space adventure to find the mysterious creator, Azimuth. Azimuth is a mysterious alien being who creates great alien technology, but he's gone missing in the past few centuries, and they have to find him before it's too late. The watch is counting down. Every time Ben transforms into an alien, it speeds up the countdown. And basically, the kids go on a high-flying space adventure across the cosmos without Grandpa Max for once to find the creator, and Ben undergoes a serious character arc, realizing that he does have limits and he can't do everything on his own. Yeah, Gwen stows away on board so you can get both kids. They meet the girl Vilgax.
Yep. Can't remember her name, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm sure someone will bring it up.
Right.
I remember they tried to objectify her.
Right. I think Vanessa Marshall plays her.
Yeah, it was kind of funny hearing her.
Right.
Yeah, she's like the girl Vilgax. Vilgax, the original one, is back, and he's got his upgrades. He teams up with 6-6 again, and they're hunting down Ben. Vilgax wants to claim the Omnitrix and doesn't care if the universe is destroyed. He wants it no matter what.
Yep.
And leading to their ultimate fight, and it's basically a big epic space adventure. They work together, Ben learns a few lessons, they fight Vilgax's forces. We get a face reveal of 6-6. He's like this creepy Lovecraftian monster.
Right.
Yeah, he looked pretty nasty, honestly.
And I love that Vilgax threatening him stops him completely.
Right. Oh, how can we forget Bluto?
Yeah.
Bluto, the weird
Who
slime
knew?
alien. He's got all these anime powers he pulls out of his ass.
Right, he can revive himself from like a small amount.
Right. I swear, this character had to be a prototype to Goop. He has
Yeah,
kind of the same physiology
It
as
is
him.
very similar to it.
Right.
He also has a friendship with Gwen.
Right, he and Gwen become friends. It's a joke that he could speak and understand English the whole
Right.
time. He was just trolling them.
Yep. There's also the great, sad fake-out death with Gwen that sends Ben to like lose it for a bit.
Right. Absolutely S tier, love Secrets of the Omnitrix, and
Yep.
kind of consider it the true finale of the OG series.
Yep.
Honestly, I think that too.
Yeah, and also we get way big here.
Right, way big is unlocked. They eventually make it. Gwen and Bluto are presumed dead. Bluto is
Right.
like vaporized by Vilgax, and Gwen is taken by the Wild Vines, never to be seen again.
Yep.
Don't worry, Bluto can rebuild himself from a single cell.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like Cell. He saved Gwen off screen, but Ben thinks Gwen is actually dead. He
Right.
failed to save her, and Ben has a huge crisis here. The first time we see him like dead serious.
Yeah, he loses it. He tries to beat the door down with forearms.
Right, they make it to Azimuth, and we get the reveal. He's a gray matter. And this is kind of weird seeing Azimuth in this original form.
He's just a hermit,
Right,
basically.
he's a hermit, he's an arrogant ass, a very smug dickhead, has a huge ego. Kind of Ben pre-character development. Azimuth is very full of himself. He doesn't want to help them. He came here basically to be alone.
Yep.
Kind of like Luke Skywalker, but not suicidal.
Right.
Yeah, he basically came here because he hates the universe, he hates helping people, he thinks that aliens are terrible people and not worth saving anymore, kind of gave up on being a hero, and it's so weird seeing him as this and then seeing him in the new series where he's now Yoda.
And voiced by Jeff Bennett.
Right, or Azimuth suddenly became a wise Jedi sensei. He's a lot more knowledgeable and very deep and philosophical now.
And the leader of Galvan Prime.
Right, no. Instead, he's like this angry, bitter New Yorker. He hates the galaxy, and he doesn't want to help Ben. He thinks the Omnitrix is a waste of time. He turns it off, but that's all he's doing, because he, of course, doesn't want anyone to die.
Right.
But yeah, he's not interested in helping him fix it. Until Vilgax shows up with his vulture droids. They attack and invade Azimuth's homeworld. All the characters finally stand united and fight, and Azimuth is actually moved by Ben's selfless heroism here. He realizes Ben has a point, that you should be thinking about others, that there is hope in this world and fighting for good. Ben sees Gwen is alive along with Bluto, they kick ass, and Azimuth comes around, finally fixes the watch, and gives him some big upgrades. And we see way big.
Yeah.
And he completely wrecks Vilgax's
He
forces.
just throws him as well.
Right, that should have been the end of Vilgax.
Right.
But yeah, Ben learns his lesson. Azimuth takes back his assistant. They sort of make amends.
Yep.
I love that. Like, he's not completely changing. You gonna start showing me respect? No, but I'll give you some credit. Better than prison. Yeah, they join up, and we wouldn't see her again until like Omniverse.
Yep.
I was kind of surprised. I thought she was like going to be a main character.
Nope.
Yeah, Vanessa Marshall's girl Vilgax becomes friends with him again. They all are now better people. They save the galaxy, and Ben and Gwen learn to appreciate each other, ending on a happy ending. This movie's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's
it
great.
really holds up. This is like a very huge game changer for Ben 10. I think this movie kind of solidified its status as a household classic.
Yeah.
What do you love most about the movie?
Again, I think the scene where Gwen has the fake out death and Ben loses it.
Right, it
'Cause-
should have been me.
Right. It's so good because all throughout the entire series he has the most antagonistic relationship with her, with only small occasions where they're nice to each other.
Right.
But this is where it's clear that yes, he does actually care for her.
Like, he's at his most egotistical in this movie. And
Right.
I don't know, I kind of got sick of seeing Ben 10 needs to learn a lesson to be humble.
And that's in like every series,
He
unfortunately.
always keeps resetting to,
I
I'm better
know,
than
it's
everyone.
So dumb. Alien Force was so good at moving away from that. And then they just reset it.
Yeah, it's time for the classic of the 2000s era, my personal favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the best Ben 10 movies ever.
Yep.
This one is. I think it is better than the live action movies.
Yeah,
for
the
sure.
live action ones are good, but this is just too good.
This is fantastic, man. This is awesome. Yeah, he's like Goop.
Yep,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Bluto is a prototype for Goop or his species.
probably.
Yeah,
Because he even has the sort of like a gravity balancer.
but
thing.
it's like a roller thing this
Yeah,
time instead of a
instead
little UFO.
right.
And I kind of like that. It kind of gave like the species some like diversity or unique traits of
Right.
their own.
But you hate diversity.
No, I don't. Steve Bloom was great as Starscream in Transformers Prime, and it doesn't surprise me he's great as Vilgax.
Yeah, he is the best Vilgax, honestly. However, I think he's best in Classic, because he's a joke in Omniverse.
Vilgax is Cartoon Network's Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Do you know Way Big was based off of Ultraman?
Yes,
the kaiju
I'm
hero?
aware. Even the alien
He
is
kind of
also
looked like it too.
the
Yeah.
alien name is also based off the Tokustar name.
Right.
It's Tokustar as a species because of the Tokusatsu film genre.
Oh, your favorite scene. I remember that cool line where Vilgax flexed towards 6-6.
Yeah.
You better be sure. Flexes his bicep and
Right.
6-6 like is cowed into submission.
Yeah, just puts his guns away. Like, damn. It's incredible how he becomes a joke after this.
Right. Vilgax was badass in the original series. I know Alien Force's reputation took a hit.
Yeah.
Is this the debut of Way Big? Yep, the giant
Yep, it
alien.
is. I'm big. I'm like way big.
He was my favorite alien. Good taste. He was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Like Gluto looks like the Ben 10 version of Krang. Only his base form, but he's mostly a blob creature.
Right.
I should really rewatch it someday because
Yes,
it's a
you
modern
should.
classic. They replay it on Cartoon Network now because Cartoon Network's out of original shows.
Yeah, they did it once so far.
Okay. Also, Way Big was the most pointless ultimate alien ever.
I mean, yeah, he gets like a tiny bit bigger and then also does more shit with his lasers.
He's just a giant but slightly taller. He's a kaiju size.
Right.
He did beat Vilgax, so yeah, that was great.
Right.
Yeah, it kind of went to Ben 10. Can you use a Ben 10 clip for a future review? We can, Akira, but I keep telling you the same answer. We gotta find the right moment.
Context.
Yeah, right moment, right context, whatever. Alright, Secrets of the Omnitrix, it is S tier. Really love this movie. It still holds up. Rewatch it still gave us chills.
Yep.
It is a great movie, a great Ben 10 film. Honestly, I'd recommend ending your Ben 10 binge on this film because it
Yeah.
is that good. Going on to S tier. Will it be number 1, Wolf, or will it be outclassed?
I think it might be top 3.
Might be top 3.
I think it might stand the test of time for that.
I think so too. All right, wrap up our Ben 10 rants. This one going on S tier. Easily the best of the Ben 10 films. All right, I think we did all of Ben 10.
Yep.
All right, next we'll bump off some you don't recognize, Wolf. Let's...
Well, like Big Pirate Show.
Where's that one?
Oh, Big Picture.
Big
Oh,
Picture
that's
Show,
I didn't.
dummy.
Sorry, I didn't. I was only looking at the title. Never mind then.
I'll kick off Exchange Student Zero, which we never saw.
You have
And
the
I will also bump off Sons of the Ram.
Okay.
This is an Indian movie, which didn't air here. We never saw these ones. Sorry, these two are foreign movies. I will also bump off Johnny Bravo Goes to Bollywood, because guess what, Wolf? This never aired in the U.S.
I wonder why.
Right? They did a movie where Johnny Bravo went to Bollywood. I love Johnny Bravo. It is a very funny show, and I would fight you that it still holds up, because Johnny Bravo teach boys what not to do.
Didn't Seth MacFarlane work on it?
Yeah, he and Butch Hartman.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they worked together.
Okay.
This was their movie finale, and they only aired it in India. I believe they finally did an English dub, but it's only on streaming. Yeah, this
Okay.
one, never saw it. Love Johnny Bravo, it's a classic, but we didn't see this. Also gonna bump off Shakara. This is a movie about an Indian superhero. Allegedly Stan Lee helped pitch it.
Interesting.
Never saw it, though. Didn't air in this country. Monica's barfing. Way Big's an Ultraman clone. Yeah, we went over that. I haven't seen the Johnny Bravo movie, but I like the show a lot because it's really funny. The show is a classic. Johnny Bravo is epic. I really love it. Johnny Bravo Goes to Bollywood. Never heard of it, probably because it's an India movie. Yeah, it is. It was never released here. I believe they finally did an English dub for it, but
Okay.
it's only on streaming. Yeah, we never saw it. Sorry, folks. I think I will also bump off one last one we haven't seen, the We Bare Bears movie.
Okay.
I've never watched an episode of We Bare Bears in my 9 lives.
Right.
I know one of the bears is a gay icon, but that's about it. Yeah, sorry folks. We have never seen We Bare Bears, have no opinion on this movie. It's going on Never Saw.
Not even of the show. I've heard from people that it might be good. It's in that weird area where like Clarence is pretty good apparently.
Right.
But
Some
it's
people...
not interesting to us.
It got a prequel show, We Bare Bears,
yeah.
because they're like the little versions.
Right.
Yeah, never watched this. Sorry, folks. There's a lot of Cartoon Network India movies. Yeah, Cartoon Network is trying to branch out. These movies didn't do as successful because they were like original ideas.
Right.
Oh, also, Craig Before the Creek. I've gotten people asking me what I think about the show. I've never seen it. Yeah, Wolf, do you have any opinions on Craig of the Creek at all?
It's in that Clarence area where it's like it came on around like Steven Universe, and at the time my dedication to it was only Steven Universe, so I had no interest in it whatsoever. Again, I hear it's good, but I don't know.
Alright, so, yeah, I've never watched it. Honestly, the show doesn't appeal to me. It's a slice of life show about
Yeah.
kids having fun with their imagination and dealing with life problems. Some people, like, tell me it's like a cross between Steven Universe and Ed, Edd and Eddy, but I'm just not interested in watching that.
Slice of life anime has me more hooked, I think.
Right. This one, Gone On never saw. I'm sorry, Wolfpack, but I've never watched Craig of the Creek before in my life. Gone On never saw. Speaking of which, I think we should also dump Fire Breather. Wolf, do you remember this movie?
Nope.
It was a pilot about a superhero teen kid who's half human, half dragon. His mom is a human, and his dad is like a kaiju-sized dragon, which makes me wonder how that relationship works.
Maybe it's working on fantasy logic where some dragons can transform into normal-looking humans.
Right. This was supposed to be a pilot for this show where this kid is like the American dragon. He's half human, half dragon, has like Super Saiyan dragon powers, as you can see here.
Yeah.
I've never watched this. I caught snippets of it, and the animation didn't really interest me.
I've just never heard of it until yesterday when you approached me about it.
Right. I remember, like, Emily talked about this movie all the time. Emily Alucard said it was an underrated classic. I've never watched it. Oh, somebody wants us to do Teen Titans next.
Alright.
Right. Okay, so, Wolf, I gotta use the restroom again, but do you want to do Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo?
Alright.
Let's do it. Talk about classic.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
So, Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo, I think actually came after the finale, if I'm not mistaken, which was, of course, the Times Change one, which people don't like, but basically it starts out with an attack on Titan's Tower from a new threat, where very Japanese-styled enemies are coming at them and, like, completely trounce the tower itself and the Titans, until they, of course, turn it around. And from it, they realize there's a new threat out for them. I'm trying to remember what his name was. It's a very Japanese one. Oh, Brush Shogun. Brush and Shogun, basically. And so, they have to go to stop him over in Japan. However, in Japan, they take their threats super seriously and have an advanced police force to take care of any threats the Titans struggle with.
Yeah, I remember they fight like anime characters.
Yes,
Beast Boy fights Felicia, Starfire fights Astro Boy, Raven fought No Face,
right?
And I think Cyborg fought like a Mega Man enemy.
A mecha, yeah. It's inspired by all the different sort of big Japanese genres.
Right, cat girls, robot boys, mechas,
and
ghosts.
Supernatural.
Yeah, supernatural ghosts. Raven's enemy was creepy though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they fight them. We're led to believe it's Brush Shogun.
Yep.
But then we get to the twist.
Where Brush Shogun is actually held hostage the entire time by the real threat.
The police chief.
Yep.
Yeah, the police chief was creating these fake villains so he could look like a hero. Yeah, he was pretending that he was a good guy this whole time, and the reason why crime is so controlled in Japan is because he's actually a fake ultimate hero.
Yep, and all of his police force is also made by the Brush.
Which means we're not holding back, and Cyborg and the Tides get murder crazy in this episode.
That is such a lovely thing when shows always do that. It's like, oh, the enemies aren't human. Let's kill them in the most brutal ways.
Right, R-rated violence because it's okay. They're not living beings.
They're not humans.
It's so funny.
Right.
Brush Shogun looked pretty cool in the flashbacks. He's like Venom, basically.
Right. He also has a kind of sad backstory, if I recall. Because he was like trying to get like the love of a woman, but couldn't.
Right. She was a drawing. She was not real.
Okay.
That was the thing. Like, and his art kind of corrupted him into a monster. He apparently was a villain briefly until he was actually taken down.
Yeah.
And that's how like the villain got a hold of him. It turns out he was imprisoned in the manga warehouse.
Yeah.
Ironically, Beast Boy wanted to tour that place. There's a lot of funny moments here, too. The Titans are, like, vacationing in Japan.
Right. I love how Raven can only read one thing despite knowing a billion different languages, basically.
It's gum.
Yeah. And she becomes a spokesperson of it.
This was a better finale than the actual Teen Titans finale.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Things Change sucked. It was a cliffhanger that was supposed to lead into the next season. But Cartoon Network decided, we're not renewing you.
Yeah.
And still haven't changed their mind all these years later.
Oh, well.
Yeah, this one also feels like an actual finale because Raven and Starfire and Robin, they hook up in this movie.
Yeah,
they have their
become
first kiss.
official.
Yeah, they finally tied the knot. We finally see Robin and Starfire kiss here.
Yep.
All the Titans also kind of get proper endings to like their arcs here. Like Cyborg, he's
Oh, yeah.
Cyborg like accepts his robot side and he's like binge eating.
Yeah.
Gets accepted by the wacky chefs. Beast Boy finally gets laid with a bunch of chicks, fangirls.
Yep.
Raven's actually pretty happy here.
Yeah.
She becomes the sponsor of gum.
Yep.
She's into also their culture. She enjoyed
Right.
her trip here.
Yep.
Yeah, even Raven had fun. Pretty wacky movie. I love that. It looks like Robin killed the guy, like Techno. They're like fighting in Japan, like they find him. The guy tries to assassinate Robin. Robin fights him to the death, and
that's
it looks like
right.
he's beating him.
Yeah.
Like blood is in his face. It's
But
really
no,
ink.
Yeah, he's
He's beating a drawing to death, and it looks like a murder scene from their point
right.
of view.
Well, and yeah, that's used against him as well by the police officer.
Right. So the Teen Titans are defamed in this,
Yep.
and that's kind of their trial. They're trying to overcome that.
The final fight is also very sad as well, with Robin desperately trying to save Brushagun from the giant Eek monster he and the Captain have become.
Yeah, the
but
twins like a
just
fusion
can't.
monster.
Right.
He's destroying everything, creating endless drawings, and the villain is like slowly dying. He's like a living power source
Yeah.
connected to him. Really gross body horror too.
Yeah,
that ink
definitely.
looked very gnarly.
Yep.
Sorry, catch up on comments. It was good and way better than the finale.
Of
Yep, it
course.
was.
It's great. I want to rewatch it, honestly.
I got a lot of people saying they loved Fire Breather. Sorry, I never watched it. Craig of the Creek is a good show. I'm surprised you've never seen it, but
Just-
I get way...
Yeah, just never had any interest in it.
Yeah, some might not like the show. Yeah, I'm just not interested in, like, slice of life Western cartoons. Animes are much better, okay? Slice of life animes are the worst ones. That's what Jack said.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Jason David Frank was in We Bare Bears.
Huh. Okay.
That's so weird. It's the CGI one where the mom met a giant half demon king. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Good God, what is happening in Fire Breather?
Now you gotta see it. Oh, there was that gag where Starfire kissed a Japanese guy to
Right.
learn the language.
Yep.
Yeah, is that the first where they established that's how she learned language?
I thought we had the origin episode by this point already.
That did, but they never really confirmed that was how she mastered English.
That's how she said it, I'm pretty sure.
Was it? Okay.
I don't remember where it's confirmed.
But we do see, like, she clarifies it in the movie, too.
Okay.
I love that Beast Boy can't go to the bathroom even when they stop on the outhouse island. All the time, take all the 4 stalls.
Right.
He had to turn to dog and use a tree. Super fighting robot Mega Man. Yeah, everyone's saying this was a better finale. The villain's name in Trouble in Tokyo is Daizo. Oh, that was the chief's name.
Right, okay.
All right. My favorite moments are when Cyborg challenged the sushi chef and how he
course.
tried to prove he can eat anything. And in the end, he gave him all he can eat. Yep.
Yep.
That was his reward. Yeah. Like, so peak, so better than Teen Titans Go. Bro, everything on this list is better than Teen Titans Go, alright?
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank Trouble in Tokyo?
I think it has to be an S.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great finale.
Now, real question, where in the S?
Better than Secrets
That's
of the Omnitrix.
Because I really do love it.
Yeah.
But Secrets of the Omnitrix is also really fucking good.
Beast Boy gets otaku because he's that cool. Beast Boy got a lot of fangirls.
Yeah.
A lot of people liked him in Japan. I think it's because he looks like an anime character.
Who knows?
The film was originally meant to have Starfire as the center of the film since she never got a season. Yeah, she was kind of the center in this. Starfire, like, took over as leader when Robin is arrested and missing.
Right.
That cool scene where Robin beats that
Yeah.
mugger, then takes his outfit. Looks like Wesker in a white coat.
Incredible.
Still waiting for a Teen Titans video game.
I thought they had one. On, like, Game Boy or something.
Right. Wanted to see Starfire and Robin bed scene. I think the New 52 movies did that, where Kari Wahlgren was Starfire.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
I'm pretty sure one of the Teen Titan movies did have them, like, getting out of bed together.
Robin beating a villain to death. A family picture. It was
He's-
actually a pretty hardcore
Oh,
scene.
yeah, definitely.
Like, especially because all the lights were, like, flashing red and the ink were, like, reflected that.
Yep.
Looks like Robin killed a man.
I mean, it was definitely aimed as that.
Right. The DVD also had a lost episode with a guitar villain. where it could be shown in a now closed website. Oh, they can't see it.
Grand.
Teen Titan Go stole the ending of this, and they ruined it as usual.
Of
Did
course.
they? Okay.
I assume so.
Kari Hiroku Tagawa, Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat, is Brushogun.
Oh, nice.
Pretty good casting there.
Yeah, honestly, they just had good voices.
Akira, they're teenagers. Yeah. Rip Shang Tsung. Yeah, may he rest in peace. He passed away like this year. Wolf.
Aw.
Yeah. More roles. Sigh, alright, now let's do the other Teen Titan stuff. The Go stuff. Yeah, we should. Alright, anything else you want to add positively about this movie, Wolf?
I don't think so, and I think it's fine where it is. I think.
Oh, you don't like it more than Secrets of the Omnitrix?
I think Secrets of the Omnitrix, I think, is better.
Well, yeah, it's a very solid movie, and Ben 10 definitely deserved it.
Right.
Yeah, I think Trouble in Tokyo is a good movie, alright?
Oh,
it's fun, it's kick-ass, it's action-packed, it's an elongated Teen Titans episode, basically. Definitely a proper finale for the show over Things Change. One, it's actually a satisfying end, and they do change the status quo. Robin and Starfire finally became a couple, which is what a lot of fans actually wanted to see. Yeah. All the Titans got a happily ever after fun trip to Tokyo, and next time we'll go to Mexico. Which still hasn't happened. Yeah, kick-ass movie, going on S tier. Love it. Would you ever review it, Wolf?
I don't know. I want to rewatch it at least.
All right. Yeah, I do too. I think it will air on Cartoon Network again soon.
Hope so.
Yeah, classic movie, gone on S tier. All right, since we're on Teen Titans, let's get the Go crap out of the way.
Have you watched it?
I've watched Teen Titans Go to the movies because I'm doing research for my Slade tier list, and unfortunately, Slade is in this movie. Let's do Teen Titans Go to the Movies, which is F tier. It's pretty bad. The Teen Titans Go get their own movie, and basically they piss you off in the first act. The Teen Titans are upset because nobody takes their show seriously, and Robin believes they deserve their own DC movie. They go to like a DC award show, and for the first time we actually get to see all the DC characters ever in this movie, like all the Justice League, including obscure characters, like Power Girl, the Spectre, and Detective Chimp. Yeah, they're like all there. Nicolas Cage voices Superman, which is the one highlight. There's only one joke in this movie I liked, and it's a Stan Lee cameo. It's like, Stan Lee makes a cameo and says, wait, what are you doing here? Oh, right, I'm with the other group. It's like Stan Lee just says, oh, I just here because I appear in everything superhero.
Nice.
And it was Stan Lee. They got him before he passed away.
Heck yeah.
That was like the funniest joke. Unfortunately, the movie is not good. Basically, the Titans are treated with disrespect by the Justice League. Nicolas Cage Superman says, nobody likes you, Teen Titans Go. Nobody takes you seriously, and social commentary on the show.
Grand. That's the thing they always do.
They do this all the friggin' time in the show. I did not want to see it in the movie, but this leads us to the actual plot. Robin snaps because they give every DC character a movie but them. Even Alfred got a movie, and I think this is a joke at the Alfred prequel show that was supposed to come out on, like, Netflix.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a prequel to the Gotham Alfred, like his time as a secret agent and all that, but yeah, they make him reference because, haha, it's all they do, meta jokes. Basically, the Teen Titans want to have their own movie. They're approached by this agent. I believe Sarah Paxton plays her. She's like this big shot Hollywood agent who gives them a movie deal. But we find out they're being used by Slade. This is where Slade makes his official debut in the Teen Titans Go, played by BoJack Horseman Will Arnett. Yes, Will Arnett plays Slade. I was surprised they didn't get Ron Perlman, honestly.
Incredible.
But yeah, BoJack Horseman plays Slade, and he's actually the Hollywood agent girl in disguise. He's manipulating the Teen Titans because he's using them to eliminate every DC superhero ever. She gives them advice that basically you have to eliminate your competition, and the Titans use time travel to prevent all the superhero origins. They like save the Wayne parents from getting murdered, prevent Superman from landing on Earth, etc., etc. Kind of some dark jokes, but we find out basically this is a movie about Robin growing up and maturing, accepting some humility, because Slade points out that you and your selfishness have doomed the DC universe. Yeah, this was all a convoluted plot by Slade to eliminate all the DC superheroes using the Teen Titans. And
Incredible.
yeah, it's very weird. It takes this weird serious turn like halfway through. The Titans have a friendship fallout, then come together uniting because they all love each other, even though they don't if you watch the show. Yeah, basically, they realize that Slade used them, big epic fight scene, then they use time travel to fix the DC timeline. It's honestly, another funny joke I found in this is they kind of set course everything, and there's a scene where the Titans take the Wayne parents down that dark alley to get shot, and it's a happy moment.
Jeez.
It's so dark and screwed up. But
Good old dark humor.
Yeah, basically, the Titans fix time travel, and they finally get their movie in this timeline. The Titans are now true heroes after all because they saved the DC universe, and Teen Titans Go is completely validated. Yeah, it's terrible. Cartoon Network's first movie in theaters since the Powerpuff Girls movie, Wolf. And why does Lex Luthor want to make everyone bald? That was dumb. Why Starfire thinks the Flash villain is Rainbow Raider, like he's a forgotten Flash villain, because they make obscure references in Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
Ron Perlman is too good for this show. Yes, he is. Nah, Ron Perlman dodged a bullet. He did. I was just kind of shocked they didn't get him. Teen Titans Go actually got most of the voice cast back. That was the thing. Like, they got pretty much everyone except for Ron Perlman.
Wow.
Horrible movie, horrible series. Only good thing I say about is they got the original voice actors back. Yeah, it is the original Titans, unfortunately. They love and defend the show. Though, well, good news, Wolf, Beast Boy might be slamming the show because Cartoon Network fired him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg Sipes got illegally fired.
There's some weird things with it.
Right. Teen Titans Go sucks, and shocker, their movie also sucks. It has one funny joke, a Stan Lee cameo, because they point out how he appears in everything. Also, Jimmy Kimmel as Batman was weird. Oh,
that is weird.
Jimmy Kimmel as Batman?
Yeah.
Fart that. Yes, the only good thing was the guy from the other comic book company. Yes, Stan Lee. Danny DeVito. Teen Titans Go is trash. I'm the trash man.
Yeah, throw garbage into me.
Did the Teen Titans Go producer kidnap Stan Lee for that cameo? I'm pretty sure he was willing to do it because Stan Lee loves making cameos.
Yeah.
Even in a DC property. Like Cat, I watched it in 2018 and it's cringe. Yeah, it is. I unfortunately watched this because I'm planning that Slade tier list, and tragically, Slade makes his debut in this movie. What do you think of BoJack Horseman voicing Slade?
I think Will Arnett has a fine voice, even though it's just the one voice he uses for, like, every character.
Right. I saw Mr. Enter do a review, and he pointed out the problem. Will Arnett is not a scary guy.
Of course not. He's more of a dirtbag, if anything.
And they're trying to maintain Slade's mastermind manipulator character in this movie, and it does not work. It does not work at all.
So I'm still just pissed off about one time watching the Slade quote-unquote episode.
We thought he was going to appear. Nope, he wasn't in it, and it was a joke about clowns.
Right.
You reviewed that a while back.
Yeah.
Slade wasn't that intimidating or threatening, but rather gone too far, but not in his original self. Yeah, he's not his, like, regular Slade. Of course he's not, because Teen Titans Go hates this show.
It's also just supposed to be like a comedy.
Yeah. Oh, they killed Batman's parents. Like, wouldn't that make Batman target them? Well, time travel, wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey ball. Yeah, whatever.
They could have also just dressed up as Joe Chill.
Right. I think they did disguise themselves. It's kind of funny that they guide the Wayne parents down that alley where they get shot with a smile on their face. Teen Titans Go. Titans, everyone gets their own movie, but they don't remember there's an Atom, a Power Girl, Spectre. Challengers of the Unknown movie.
Incredible.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go killed the Wayne parents. Probably the worst way to do Batman's origin in this movie. Well, I would also say Zack Snyder's take was terrible too. And Teen Titans Go, Robin, who caused his own father's parents' death.
Jeez.
Alright, I remember when the trailer was first posted. Yeah, there was like a minute-long fart joke in the trailer. Justin Bieber's Baby was played in the end credits. Also, there's a joke where they put Challengers of the Unknown, a lesser-known superhero group, to the Void because who cares about them? Yeah, basically the Void is where forgotten characters go.
Nice.
Like, why not Dean Winchester as Batman? I think he was for the Long Halloween. Also, Teen Titans Go ripped off the Incredibles 2 plot. Yeah, they made superheroes illegal in the new timeline. That was Slade's whole plan.
Oh, okay. Seems like a weird plan, but alright.
Won't Disney sue them for copying the plot? Well, Disney has its own problems right now. Both Tara and Greg mentioned that if the film did well, they'd be getting a 6th season, and they tricked us to see the terrible film so they can make money.
Of
it's
course.
the gem film all over again. Yeah, they lied. They lied to promote the movie because, of course, they want people to watch it, and Teen Titans Go has an infamous track record. BoJack Horseman is Slade because just imagine a horse wearing Slade's outfits. I'm very certain somebody drew that somewhere. Also, Cyborg called Slade Deadpool. It's because his name is Wade Wilson, and he's Slade Wilson. They both
Right.
have the same name, and I believe DC and Marvel got into a copyright fight over the names of them.
Probably.
Joker sees the Teen Titans Go movie and goes insane. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, Little Yachi is Green Lantern. Like, why him? I don't know who that is. I think the clown in The Return of Slade is supposed to represent the original Teen Titans, how the writers say about the original Teen Titans. Yeah, that was kind of the thing. It was a slam at, oh, cartoons are for kids, like clowns, and basically shaming you for having expectations. I see Green Lantern avoided the Green Lantern movie marathon. Joker. Haha, screw you, Dork Knight. Even to this day, there's still no season 6. Yeah, we know that they lied.
Yeah,
This
they
movie
never
keep-
will.
They're not going to do it. They lied and manipulated and betrayed you because Teen Titans Go sucks. Just like this movie going on to F tier. It sucks. Stop bringing it up. All right, next we'll bump off. Honestly, a movie I haven't seen, Teen Titans Go meets DC Superhero Girls. This was the quote-unquote finale for Lauren Faust Superhero Girls, where they had a crossover with the Teen Titans Go Titans. And I have never seen this. It's going on Never Saw. I honestly don't have any interest in watching it because it's more Teen Titans Go.
Right.
Like, I love the DC Superhero Girls, and they should have gotten their own movie. I'm just gonna put it out there. They should have gotten their own movie finale. But no, they wanted to milk the popularity of Teen Titans Go some more. And I use that term very loosely. Never saw it. Going on Never Saw.
Okay.
Next, Teen Titans Go versus the original Teen Titans. So there was a post-credit scene at the end of the movie revealing the OG Titans are still alive and they're trying to fight their way out of the multiverse. And this led to the direct-to-video sequel, Teen Titans Go versus the classic Teen Titans. And this was basically something they've been hyping up for years, and the closest you got to a return of the classic era.
Right. They also do like a couple other animated versions of the Teen Titans in it.
Yeah, the Young
what I
Justice
recall.
characters appeared at one point.
Right. There's one I think trying to do like Super Friends or like taking the designs from the original comics.
And we get a return of the Serious Titans, where they're all drawn like
Right.
Rob Liefeld drawings. Yeah. I've never seen this. I've seen snippets and clips of it. I've seen reviews of it, but I
Yeah.
never watched it. Have you?
Nope.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, also going on Never Saw, but it's more of Teen Titans Go, so tread lightly. But last thing of Teen Titans Go I did see, Teen Titans Go watch Space Jam, which is going on to F tier because it's so fucking lazy and terrible that I'm amazed Cartoon Network even approved of it. Basically, Cartoon Network was having reruns of Space Jam on when the sequel was coming out, and they had this special event where the Teen Titans Go have a Mystery Science Theater 3000 reaction to it. Yeah, basically, in between commercial breaks, we see the Teen Titans Go Titans watching and critiquing Michael Jordan's Space Jam. And that is pretty much it. They play the movie, then we have reactions from the Titans who are annoying and unfunny. Yeah, it's F tier. It's worse than their first movie. Basically, it's nothing. It is nothing.
I'm surprised you even watched it.
Well, I was watching it for Space Jam.
Fair enough.
Yeah, love Space Jam. Michael Jordan's
yeah.
movie is a classic.
Yeah.
Honestly, they didn't even have the Titans like involved that much. It was like between every commercial break.
Smart.
This is why versus theme movies sucks, like so lame. I think some versus movies are good on paper. This one was not because it's just more of Teen Titans Go. What a whimper for DC Superhero Girls to end with a crossover with Teen Titans Go. Yeah, definitely. This was the last thing Lauren Faust's team ever worked on.
Oh, well.
Right. I'm doing a reference for a Robot Chicken skit. Oh, cool. Has Slade ever appeared on Teen Titans Go, the show? That wasn't a pointless cameo for the movie. He just made, like, cameos. He was, like, referenced. They fought him off screen in one. He did make a physical debut, but he never talked. He was, like, in a twist ending. And that was it.
Incredible.
Yeah, because they can't afford Will Arnett for this crappy show, alright? Poor DC superhero girls. Yeah, that was sad. Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans sound like it would be the once a Ranger of Teen Titans, and the originals being the veteran Rangers, and Teen Titans Go being the overdrive Rangers. Yeah. Teen Titans Go watch Space Jam like, why is this an April Fool's joke? Yeah, it was dumb. It was just dumb. To quote Mystery Science Theater, it's not worth it, but boo. Now I feel better drinking cream soda to erase Teen Titans Go mentions. Love Space Jam, the second movie. I did not. It's more decent than the crossover for Teen Titans. Yeah, LeBron James is Space Jam 2. Yeah, basically they did a marathon of it. Yeah, and that's it. Gone on to F tier. It sucks. Don't even waste your time with it. I thought DC Superhero Girls was a good show and felt it could be the show that beat Teen Titans Go and wish they would revive it or at least put it back on the air streaming.
That was fine, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was fine.
Fun episodes.
It had some terrible episodes too, though.
Of course.
But yeah, I thought it was fine. Deserved better than a crossover Teen Titans Go, but yeah, this is their series finale. Never watch it because I can't stand the Teen Titans.
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to read this one. What does it say? It
looks like another Karish one.
Alright, this I also put on Never Saw. I don't recognize this one.
Yeah.
And what is this one? I thought it was like a Ben 10 movie.
I have no clue what that is. That also might be another Kid Karish thing, because I think I see Kid in there.
Oh, you do? Up top?
I think so, in the bottom, actually.
Oh, okay.
Shoved down there.
Alright, I'll put on Never Saw It. You can see, Wolf, we narrowed it down.
Yeah. Why don't we add the other Kid Karish
Karish,
on
yeah.
there, too?
What's with Kid Karish? I never heard of this.
I don't know how big they was.
It's like gotta be like an Australian or a Canadian cartoon.
Or
I got
Indian.
Wikipedia open just in case.
Right.
Alright, let's talk about something good. Let's talk about Powerpuff Girls 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas. Wolf, do you remember this one?
I don't think so.
We saw this one together.
You'll need to explain to see if it jostles my memory.
Alright. The Powerpuff Girls are celebrating Christmas. Christmas has come to Townsville, and all the kids are happy and celebrating, except for one, Princess Morbucks. She is the main villain of this special, Jennifer Hale's bratty princess character.
I love her voice.
Yeah, Jennifer Hale plays Princess Morbucks, and basically, the kids tell her you have to be nice, otherwise you'll end up on the naughty list. And Princess Morbucks is like learning about Santa for the first time.
I think I'm starting to remember this one.
Finds out that Santa Claus is real and he keeps track of everything kids have done. She goes to the North Pole, breaks into Santa's workshop, and finds out she's literally the only child on the naughty list. Like, he has like a post-it note of naughty, and it's just her. Everyone else has been a good kid this year.
Nice.
Including Mojo Jojo. So, Princess Morbucks hacks into Santa's computer and changes the list to make her the only good one on the nice list.
Yeah.
And everyone else naughty, because she is an evil, diabolical brat. And basically, Christmas is on the verge of being ruined because Santa was duped. He's been speckle dwarfed into giving everyone coal. Bubbles wakes up at night early to see the presents and finds out they all have coal. Every kid on the block has coal. Even good kids she knows from school have coal. And she wakes up the girls. They find out somebody has sabotaged Christmas. They find out it's Princess, and they have a pretty epic chase scene racing to the North Pole. That there's still time to change Santa's list and get all the good people presents. The Powerpuff Girls try to save Christmas, and they have a fight before Christmas. It's a big epic chase scene. A lot of funny moments, a lot of Christmas jokes. The girls have great banter here and there. Basically, they race to the North Pole. Santa finally reveals himself on the big screen, and he's Patrick Star. Yeah, Patrick's voice actor plays Santa.
Nice.
Yeah, I know who's naughty and nice. I'm Santa Claus. And basically, they try to convince Santa he made a mistake, that his list has been hacked. Santa doesn't believe them at first until he finds out, wait, These are the Powerpuff Girls. They're the nicest kids in the world. When he finds out, wait, I have been duped. I did give them coal in their stocking, and Princess Morbucks has her biggest meltdown here, acts completely bratty and calls him like, old man, you listen to me, I'm right, you're wrong, and she acts like your most bratty, and Santa, completely pissed off, decides to punish her by putting her on the permanent naughty list. Next to, I kid you not, Lauren Faust and Adolf Hitler.
Wow.
Adolf Hitler's on the naughty list. Yeah, Princess is on the permanent naughty list. She breaks down. The girls beat her up before she can kill Santa Claus. And Santa needs help because he realizes that Christmas is on the verge of being ruined because of this mistake. And the girls help Santa Claus save Christmas, where the girls fly around the world, give presents to a bunch of ethnic stereotype kids, and basically save the world. And Santa Claus thanks them and decides the Powerpuff Girls are on the permanent nice list. I do love, you see Lauren Faust and Adolf Hitler on the naughty list. Yeah, basically, it's a fun hour-long Christmas special.
Okay.
I honestly really like it. I liked it more than the movie, for sure. But do you remember it?
I think I kind of remember the setup for it, I think. I don't remember the details, just the setup.
Right. It's pretty funny. I'll put it low S tier then. We'll put it behind Big Boogie Adventure. It's a fun Christmas romp.
Alright.
That was a great gag. Lauren Faust on the permanent naughty list alongside Adolf Hitler. Yeah. A lot of CN shows did some great Christmas specials. Absolutely. They were pretty good back then.
They all had at least one Christmas special.
Oh, the bunny from Under Fist wasn't Meatwad, it was Dave Wittenberg. Okay, my mistake.
Okay.
I remember this movie. Pretty good, right? Love this Christmas special for the Powerpuff Girls. Love the race to the North Pole. Yeah, it's pretty much like a 20-minute action scene.
Okay.
It looks pretty cool, and it's pretty fun. Of course, Jennifer Hale is at her most over-the-top as Princess. Just pretty funny. Sounds like the street sweepers coming by. Yeah. I remember, like it's weird. Never heard of that? Okay. Actually, Overdrive wasn't bad. It's Samurai and Megaforce that was bad. Overdrive was also bad. Or how Gangle says, bad. I read that comment. Just catching up, Wolf. Yeah, Raven was actually very pretty in Teen Titans Go animation. But they were all like chibi designed, so they automatically look cute. Best joke in the entire show. Yeah, the permanent naughty list. Yep. It's also funny. Patrick Starr as Santa Claus. Honestly, pretty good casting. And he was less annoying than Gilbert Gottfried as Santa Claus.
Oh, God, yes.
We need a clip of Santa Claus's rant for a future review. Once again, gotta find the right context, Akira. Princess Morbucks is the only person on the naughty list, not any of the Powerpuff Girls villains like him, despite being Satan.
Right.
Yeah, him was actually good this year. Princess Morbucks is that evil. What did I miss? Hey, Jon Snow, we're wrapping up the Powerpuff Girls. 'Twas the fight before Christmas. For any late birds, up in S tier, we actually have a pretty good number. Secret of the Omnitrix has first place so far. We have Teen Titans, Trouble in Tokyo, Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure, and 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas, the Powerpuff Girls Christmas movie. Yeah, all these S tier, pretty great masterpieces. A tier, we have Ben 10, Race Against Time, Alien Force, the first Powerpuff Girls movie, Dexter's Laboratories, Ego Trip, and The Underfist. All these are pretty good. Not perfect, but definitely dumb fun. None in B or C tier yet, got a lot never saw, basically a bunch of foreign movies, and some we just didn't care to watch. In F tier, surprise, Teen Titans Go, got the Teen Titans Go watch Space Jam, which I did see, and unfortunately Teen Titans Go to the movies. Yeah, big shock, they both sucked. And Principal Klaus and OKKO might need to do a best holiday specials for December. Yeah, we should. Planning more Halloween ones because more people watch those. Like, it's so cool. All right, anyways, 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas. It is good. Yeah. I really love it. Wolf, you gotta rewatch this one again. It is so funny.
I'm also looking up the permanent naughty list to see who was on it. So, of course, the three names are, there's McCracken, Faust, and Fonte. All three of those are, of course, the creators.
Yeah.
And then the Adolf Schrickelgruber. Apparently, that was his father's surname.
Right.
So they get around it.
Adolf Hitler was on there. Craig McCracken, Lauren Faust, and Adolf Hitler together.
And Stephen Fonte.
We'll just assume Alistair, Vincent, Norman Osborn, Vilgax, Joker, any villain you can think of is also on the permanent naughty list.
I don't know.
Like, so cool. Yeah, I love this movie. Dumb fun. Going on S tier for sure. Christmas classic. All right. Next. Oh, let's do it. Let's talk about Ed, and Eddie's Big Picture Show.
All right, first off, S.
S tier, yeah. I do like it more than Ben 10.
I think so too, yeah. Even though it's a Western slice of life show.
Right, but it's a funny one. This is Ed and Eddie's finale movie. So Ed and Eddie came to an end, and Dan Antonucci negotiated to have a movie finale. This is The Big Picture Show, where the Ed scam goes too far, and now the cul-de-sac kids are out for blood. Yeah, more than usual this time.
Yep.
Basically, the Eds cause a horrific event in the beginning. It happens off screen.
Of
A
course.
scam went horribly wrong. Everybody got hurt, scarred, or humiliated. And now they want to kill the Eds, where the Eds run away from home to find refuge with Eddie's brother. Yep, this is where Eddie's older brother
Yep,
makes his
he's only
first
been
debut.
hyped up the entire series as the best prankster and as this really cool guy in Eddie's eyes.
Yep, this finale was amazing. Yes, the golden movie, like S rank. This movie is awesome. I think this one is a close contender for number 1 because
yeah.
it is so good. Basically, the Eds run away and go on a road trip adventure to find Eddie's brother. And basically, it's a love letter to everything great about the series and a lot of build up towards seeing Eddie's brother. A new character finally appears.
Yep.
And we see the spotlight on everyone. Some character arcs are finally coming to fruition. Some characters like Sarah and Jimmy and Kevin finally get their comeuppance. Basically, everybody's racing. They find out where Eddie's brother lives and they're trying to get there. The cul-de-sac kids want to kill the Eds this time. The Eds just want to find safety and they believe Eddie's brother will take them in and protect them.
Yep.
And the Eds kind of get their friendship tested throughout this movie.
Oh, yeah. I could still see the double D scene.
Right. This finally raises the big question. Why the hell are the Eds best friends with each other? It's like they've all been terrible friends in one way or another, especially Eddie. Eddie is revealed to be the one who caused the accident in the first place. He didn't listen to Double D. He caused this freak accident that happened and all the cul-de-sac kids got hurt or mutilated. Like, Rolf has scars, Kevin was like horribly beaten up, and Naz lost her hair. She like wears a bandana all throughout
Right.
the movie. Weirdly, Rolf had like this gross bite out of his side. It looks
Yeah.
very weird.
I think you can kind of see it on the left side.
Yeah, I can see him right here. And we see Captain Melonhead. Johnny's alter ego returns. He's only been this
Incredible.
character like 2 times in the
Right.
series. Yeah, Captain Melonhead's back, and they're all like racing across the country, and we see the kids finally leave the neighborhood and school, which was a big moment for this series, honestly.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. But yeah, they're racing across an entire country. They get into wacky mishaps, a lot of funny jokes. We get a pun off of sextant. Yeah, Double D says he's measuring stuff with a sextant, and Eddie and Ed are laughing like little guys.
Right, of course.
And Eddie goes too far. He's like pranking his own best friends, being a troublemaker and a little crap all throughout the entire movie. He pretends that he and Ed died, and
yeah.
this makes Double D finally snap, calls him out. Like, what the hell? You guys are supposed to be my friends, and you're treating me like this? And Double D actually considers breaking his friendship up with them and going back. He's tired of Eddie's shit. He was gonna walk away. Then, for the first time, Eddie breaks down crying, admits that he was wrong, that he's a screw-up, that he's always been the bad friend in their friend circle. And as Ed puts it, they apologize and we are friends once more. Yeah, they all become friends, they all unite and decide to go meet Eddie's brother. And this leads us to the debut of Eddie's brother. We
Yep.
finally see a new character. Did you know that, Wolf, that Eddie's brother is voiced by Dan Antonucci himself?
Oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah, the creator voices Eddie's brother. We finally see a friggin' adult in this show.
Right,
Yeah.
even though he's just kind of like a bigger Eddie.
Yeah, he's just like a huge Eddie, but he's like wearing like a jersey. He wore the same outfit that Sarah and Jimmy disguise themselves as, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
kind of funny. But we get to a rather dark twist here. Basically, Eddie's brother is an abuser. He's a bully, he picks on Eddie, and he pretty much treats Eddie worse than how the kids have been treating the Eds. Eddie was turning to him for protection because he'd rather be with him than with the cul-de-sac kids. And we get the big twist. Eddie made it all up. Everything about his life is a lie, and it recontextualized everything about the show. Eddie has been a jerk because he wants to be like his brother. He's been acting like an ass, acting like he's king of the cul-de-sac, acting like basically like how his brother does, because he saw him as his hero, but it was all a great big lie. And the Eds and the cul-de-sac kids actually come and unite. Ed actually pulls a smart moment and hurts Eddie's brother. Like a door goes flying at him and it KOs him. They take out Eddie's brother, he stands up to his abuser, and Eddie apologizes, reveals everything, that he has only been an ass because he thought his brother was cool, but he finally learns his lesson that this is not the right way to do things. This is not the right way to have friends, and I should have been nicer to you guys. Eddie admits to everything, and the cul-de-sac kids finally accept the Eds. And it only took 200 episodes, 5 specials, and a movie.
Yep.
They're all united. And then Johnny shows up at the last minute and beats Ed's ass, making him the new ostracized one in the cul-de-sac. Yeah, kind of a mean-spirited joke, but yeah, Johnny becomes the new outcast, and they throw him out, where Johnny becomes a supervillain. But then Plank tells him, oh, it's the end of the movie. There's no sequel.
Yep.
What movie? But yeah, the Eds finally get their long overdue happiness, and it's a great movie. It is a classic. It is an S-tier masterpiece. If Double D's name isn't already a dirty joke, Sextant. It's the perfect finale to the Eds as the kids, so we need them to do a teen series, a teen Ed and Eddie. Not sure that will work, especially because Dan Antonucci said he doesn't want a sequel or a reboot to this.
I know I saw like a couple years ago now, there was someone doing like their own sort of fan project of all of them as adults. I haven't watched it myself. It does look interesting, I'll say. I just can't remember what it's named.
I remember the episode where they all became old men.
I love that. I'm not old. I'm not old.
Yep, Eddie, loss of control is the first thing to go. And Double D's wheezy laugh.
Right.
Why, Eddie, we haven't been kids in over 90 years. So are you like 100 then?
Yep.
Big Picture Show is, in my opinion, how you end a show in a great way.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, this, believe it or not, Wolf, Big Picture Show is the last original cartoon era to get a final end note.
And what a good one to end on, then.
Yeah, Big Picture Show is great. The Eds get their happy ending, lots of character development.
Right.
Love seeing, like, Sarah and Jimmy get beat up by the Kanker sisters and made slaves. They usually got away with a lot of BS in the show.
Yeah.
Kevin actually gets dumped by Naz in the movie. It was kind of weird, because Naz never expressed a super big crush in Kevin.
Right.
But Kevin was, like, obsessing over his bike all the movie. It feels like he wants to have sex with his bike more than her. Like, almost left her out in the cold. And he's like, I'm coming for you, baby. He pushes Naz aside and grabs the bike. Yeah, Kevin has issues. You get to see Rolf acting like a cool tracker badass. He like is checking out things the Ed boys touched and finds the exact way they went.
Nice.
Bill Fagerbeck is also Bulkhead in Transformers Animated. Yep, he is. And he's Alan from the Jumanji animated series.
That was a Jumanji animated series?
Yeah, well, if I use the theme of that in my review of the Haunted House game. Yeah, Bill Fagerback's a great voice actor.
Yep.
I don't know, why are the V's best friends in Hazbin Hotel? Well, there was a point where the V's all liked each other. Here, it was always kind of a question mark. Why is Double D friends with Eddie and Ed?
Yeah, he's drastically different and not as, like, evil as them.
Eddie's a scam artist. Ed, he has a good heart, but he's easily manipulated because he's dumb.
Right.
It's like, also kind of question, yeah, why is Ed friends with them when Eddie always abuses him, treats him like his lackey, because he kind of is. The Eds actually kind of overcome a lot of their trials and tribulations. Double D grows more of a spine in this movie. Right. Eddie grows nicer, and Ed finally does something smart when he takes out Eddie's brother. Yeah, after like all those years of stupid moments, Ed finally got a W.
Yep.
I love the Big Picture Show. It was a satisfying conclusion, and well, even though we never saw the mystery of the scam actually was, but the implications of the show, it was too far. At least I think it was. Yeah, it's kind of like those things like what was in the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. They never tell you what it was, but it's kind of like a looming mystery. Big Picture Show is great. Yep, it is. It is great. Fantastic finale. Would you watch a teen Ed, Edd and Eddy?
I don't know.
I might. I like Ed and Eddy, but Dan
Yeah.
Antonucci has to be behind the creative control.
That's
I don't
fair.
trust anyone else with this show. The opening of the movie kind of scared me. Yeah, it starts out like dead silent,
yeah.
then we cut to like the remains of like a war zone.
Yeah.
The scam that happened. We see like somebody's ashes are imprinted on the wall. A lot of destroyed stuff, some stuff on fire. It's like pretty crazy. Like what the heck happened? And what did the scam do that involved hurting half the kids?
I know, right? What was the scam itself?
Right. In case of movie break glass, a peanut? Cheap movie. The opening of this is also badass. The car chase where they hide in Eddie's brother's room and the Eds drive a car to escape.
Nice.
Mostly it's like Ed. Ed turns into like a Flintstones mobile because he's running on the
Nice.
ground. They go launching and they fight the kids. The kids get flung off one by one. Kevin's screaming, "Dorks!"
Alright, this is another of we have to rewatch.
Yeah, we have to rewatch. It's so great, man. It is so great. This finale movie makes you rethink the whole show because that's how great the twist was throughout the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Eddie was basically trying to emulate his bully brother. That's why he's an ass in the main series.
Right.
We do catch shades that, yeah, that Eddie's brother is not as nice a guy as Eddie seems to be hyping him up.
Right.
That was always present in the main show, but you never really thought about it. Like,
Yeah, you never thought about it too darkly, at least.
right, like Eddie's brother sends him gifts and they're baby toys. We think like, oh, he thinks Eddie must still be a baby. No, he's actually making fun of him because he's short and little and treats
Yeah.
him like an infant.
Right.
Then another one where he gives them the map to Spookyville and it led them in a complete circle. Like Eddie thought his brother was giving him directions to the best Halloween town, and it turns out it was a trick. Like he was just screwing with Eddie the entire time.
Nice.
Again, hinting that the brother was not at all the nice, cool guy everybody loved him as. Especially also because Kevin and Rolf were also afraid of Eddie's brother. Hinting that, yeah, he used to bully them, and that actually kind of recontextualized Kevin a lot, because Kevin is picking on Eddie because his brother used to pick on him.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's kind of why he has the hate boner for Eddie all throughout. Like, it's so interesting. Yep, it is. This was a great movie. It was. Wolf, the project is called Peach Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad someone else knows of it.
Yeah. Also reminds me of the scene Ed dates Daphne. Yeah, I saw that on YouTube. And the Double D joke. Ed kept comparing me to Double D and it made me insecure. And she's looking at her chest. Cartoon Network was so awesome. Highly recommend it. Okay. Hey, as long as Naz can date Eddie, I'm fine. Yet Naz does kiss Eddie at the end of the movie, hinting that, yeah, there's hope for them.
Incredible.
Kind of hope so, because, yeah, one of the Eds deserves Naz. Maybe not Ed, because he needs to clean up. Like, it's funny, like, Kevin picks his bike more than the girl. Wolf's getting some water. This whole stream has been one big nostalgia fest. Got plenty more coming up. We're not out of movies yet, but yeah, this one is a pretty good one. Rolf's tractor is not for sale. Like, see, it's interesting. So peak. Do you have a theory what the scam is, Kat? I believe they were trying to sell them an invention like the Thingamajig. It was supposed to be this super awesome techie invention Double D made, and Eddie pressed the wrong button. He ignored Double D's warnings, and it caused it to blow up. And this machine had to have done monumental damage to the kids around them. That's why we see, like, everyone's hurt and everyone's bleeding. This machine, like, pretty much, like, blew up exactly in their faces, and that's why they're all so beat up throughout the film. Oh, also, Eddie's brother gets raped by the Kanker sisters at the end. When I didn't watch Teen Titans Go crossover, and after hearing about that, my reaction will be like this quote, Rita Repulsa. My advice to you, Diva Talks, run! Like, we need to talk about the Steven Universe movie. Alright, we'll do that one next. AKA the movie that inspired my OC friend, Alice. Kevin liked Naz in the flashback episode. Yeah, even though she was, like, kind of overweight, I thought he was, like, just being nice to her. But yeah, Kevin had a thing for Naz. So glad this ship died in this movie. But yeah, alright, we'll wrap up. Ed and Eddie's Big Picture Show, it is awesome. It is a classic. It is a legendary film, easily in the top 5 on this tier list. A perfect finale to a fantastic Cartoon Network show. Easy S tier, and stealing first place from Secrets of the Omnitrix. Next, I'll bump off Monster Beach because I've never seen this one. This is from Cartoon Network's Canadian district or Australia. Never saw this before in my 9 lives. Sorry, no familiarity with Monster Beach. I'm putting it onto never saw.
Okay.
All right, Wolf, somebody wants us to talk about the Steven Universe movie or one of the Clone Wars movies.
Let's do one of the Clone Wars ones.
All right, which one do you want to do? Dave Filoni or Gendy?
That's a Gendy.
All right, I gotta use the restroom again. Can you start this one?
I'll try. I'm trying to remember what happened.
How about you start with the Filoni one then?
Okay, fair enough. So, the Filoni one, which was, of course, the pilot movie for the series The Clone Wars, because we can't do just normal Clone Wars, because Gendy did that in, like, 2008. It is a sort of 3-act film that gets broken up into 3 different episodes, really, where I think it starts, like, mid-war on a planet that we will see again in episode 5 in a sort of backstory episode, where, of course, it's the Separatists versus the Republic trying to gain territory. That's how the series always will be, because it's between episodes like 2 and 3, basically. But, as they're there, they get a call that Anakin is to become not a master in rank, but a teacher for a Padawan, as we get the debut of Ahsoka Tano.
Yep, Snips.
Yep.
They're on planet
She's snippy.
Christophsis, by the way.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's an easy planet to remember.
Alright, basically, Anakin gets his own apprentice, but he's not promoted to the rank of master. To keep continuity.
Yep.
And basically, Anakin has to accept Ahsoka, and he does by the halfway point of this
Right.
movie. Yeah, Ahsoka makes her debut here, and we basically kind of get introduced to Ahsoka Tano in the Clone Wars show style. They're fighting war, going on epic adventures, fighting General Worm Loathsome. Remember they had all those funny evil names?
Moralo Eval.
Savage Opress.
Yeah. Really subtle names.
Yeah, so it's basically a bunch of episodes stitched together into a film, and it was obvious. Even the audience back then called it out. Yeah, this feels like a few episodes of a show's beginning.
Right.
And that's exactly what it was. Basically, we see Ahsoka become friends with Anakin and introducing you to all the Clone Wars characters, or reintroductions to characters you've seen in the prequels. Because remember, Wolf, I keep forgetting Padme has a segment in this film.
Yeah, she's in like the 3rd one.
Yeah, she's in the final act.
Because there's one through line that connects all the parts together, and that's the kidnapping of Jabba the Hutt's son.
Yeah, Rada the Huttlet. Rada's been abducted. Count Dooku frames the Jedi for it, but really, it was the Separatists, because, shocker, the droids are evil.
Right.
They abducted Rada the Hutt, and they're trying to frame them because they want Jabba the Hutt to be their ally in the war.
Yeah, because he's a mob boss of neutral space, basically.
Right, and he's giving them access to off-limit regions, and basically they both want to get on his good side.
Right, they also just want safe passage.
Right, they abducted Rada the Huttlet, and Anakin and Ahsoka tried to save him, and it's basically their bonding experience. I really wish the talk Anakin and Ahsoka had where he finally accepts her happened later in the movie, as opposed to halfway through.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you never would have made it as Obi-Wan's Padawan, but you might make it as mine. Pretty much telling you that, yeah, he fully accepts her.
Because wasn't that like the end of their part of it?
Their first episode,
right,
yeah.
where they're trying to keep the baby safe.
Right. I used to love Ahsoka. I actually did not join the hate train for her in the early seasons. A lot of people found Ahsoka
I was
annoying.
in that hate train, I think.
You hated Ahsoka.
I think I was on there, yeah.
She was
I didn't like her that
awesome.
much. She was too snippy.
Well, I know your favorite character was Captain Rex.
Yep.
The clones also swear in this movie. That's gonna make things damn near impossible.
Right.
Captain Rex says damn. Captain Rex was so cool that Filoni decided not to kill him off when Ventress attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rex had that plot armor. Ventress doesn't kill Rex, but she uses the Force to mind control him.
Yep.
Talks to Anakin to trick him. They fight Asajj Ventress, and weirdly she leaves halfway through the film. She's distracted fighting Obi-Wan. Anakin and Ahsoka manage to get off-world. They go to Tatooine, have a fight against Count Dooku. Christopher Lee is still Count Dooku at this point, which was pretty awesome. He was a great villain. Dooku frames them because he had like a droid film them, and Anakin, of course, is being a jerk towards the baby. Like, I hate HUDs. And Jabba has the hilarious gasp. Whoa.
I mean, to be fair, he also would just hate them without that because of them enslaving him.
Yeah. I think Ahsoka's pretty. Yeah, I used to have a crush on Ahsoka.
I know you did. I like her young design, I think, more than the adult one where she's a stripper for some reason.
You can tell it's a Dave Filoni project.
Yeah, because they're sexualized in both.
Yeah, Ahsoka's hot, man. Though I've graduated to loving Ayla Secura because she's legal.
Uh-huh. And French.
But Ahsoka did grow up to be Rosario Dawson. Yeah, I loved Ahsoka. I thought she was likable. Matt Lanter's Anakin took some time winning me over because he was replacing Hayden Christensen.
Right. I think he does a good job, though. And even Hayden Christensen agrees.
Right, Christensen gave his blessing.
Right.
I also know James Arnold Taylor returns as Obi-Wan. He played him in the Genndy Clone Wars, and basically was the only actor who came back as his role.
Yep, and he's a good Obi-Wan.
Yeah, he's great. Master of trolling Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, like when he gets beat up by the guy and he's just holding time.
Right. So, they make it a Tatooine. I do love this space battle with the Magna Guards. They're trying to master their ship. The Twilight debuts in this. This was Anakin and Ahsoka's ship for the longest time.
And I think they stole it.
Yeah, they stole it from the Separatists.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take the ship, they make it a Tatooine. Anakin and Ahsoka finally win. They gain some trust in one another, and Padme's the one who saves the day, because Jabba still thinks they're evil at this point. It turns out that the Separatists had an inside helper. It was Master Shake the Hutt. Look, I should not walk so a child may live. Yeah, Master Shake plays the evil Zero the Hutt.
Right.
Zero is Jabba's jealous brother who tried to sabotage their family business so he could take over. He was working with the Separatists because he would get promoted if he betrayed Jabba.
Yeah.
And basically he helped orchestrate the kidnapping of his own nephew. Padme infiltrates and gets her story where she exposes him. We get a Padme adventure. She and 3PO and Captain Fox work together.
Yeah, good old Captain Fox.
They take down his assassin droids, expose that Zero the Hutt's the traitor, and Zero is exiled for a story arc in the TV show. That would come up later. But yeah, he finds out the truth that Jabba was lied to by the Separatists and his own family, and he thanks the Jedi and gives them complete access to his private area, making Jabba the Hutt a full-time hero of the Jedi until movie 6.
Yep.
Yeah, basically it's the pilot starting the series, and I thought it was pretty good. I used to love this, like, religiously. Now I kind of turned against it because the show heavily outclassed it, and I see its flaws more.
Yeah, it's fine.
Where would you rank it then, Wolf? Like, the animation was kind of janky in this movie.
Yeah, so this was the years of big push for more CGI cartoons.
Yeah, Lucasfilm kind of pioneered this return. It was like a return of CGI animation.
Right, but with a huge upgrade still.
I think Season 1's animation was good. A lot of people say it didn't get good until, like, Season 3. I thought Season 1 had great animation.
Yeah.
The movie definitely felt rushed, like it was supposed to be on TV, but they wanted to be in theaters to promote the show.
Right.
And George Lucas wanted all that money. Oh, my power's running low. Just gotta hook up to my
cord
charger here. Yeah, I brought it closer.
Oh, nice.
The movie was okay, but by the way, for some reason, the Star Wars movie is the lowest rated Star Wars movie of all time, so I'm not even kidding.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I think Rise of Skywalker is worse.
Yeah, I'm surprised fans put this lower. Jeez.
It's not low on IMDb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but screw them.
Okay. I think we put on like a B.
Like it's funny, Dana Schneider as Zero
It's
the
so
Hutt.
weird as him as
It's
Zero.
so weird. I did not expect to hear him in Clone
Right.
Wars. B?
And especially the way Zero dresses as well is kind of weird.
He's like a kind of effeminate. He's kind of a gay Hutt.
Yeah.
But we find out he's also dating Cy Snoodles, who's a woman singer. Really B tier, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Why, would you have said A?
I would put it low A at least.
I could do
but...
low A then.
Alright, I will put it above Under Fist, but below Ego Trip, because Ego Trip was great.
Okay.
Yeah, the Clone Wars movie, not too shabby, honestly. I thought it was pretty decent. Love Ahsoka. This was a start to a fantastic series. Does fall under the shadow of some much greater successes, though.
Right.
And it was definitely a rocky start. Again, Ahsoka was kind of a character some people struggled to like at the start. Though, me personally, I really liked her. Anything you want to add about the movie Wolf?
About the wolf?
Movie?
I think it's fine. It was definitely a step so the show could run kind of deal.
Yeah. Clone Wars movie was a bumpy, if okay, start to a later amazing show we'll get afterwards.
Yeah.
It was. That's what we all agree on. Oh, did you hear Rada the Hutt is coming back on The Mandalorian and Grogu?
Of course.
And God help us, he's become buff as hell. He looks like the Rock Hutt.
That's just so strange.
Yeah, Dave Filoni is bringing Rada back, and he's become a Hutt gladiator.
That seems weird for the species.
I heard
Because they're like slugs.
right. And Jabba the Hutt is actually a physical threat in expanded material, and that's what he's kind of building off of.
Jeez.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt, like, eats his
God.
enemies in some stuff.
Okay, that makes sense. But like as a fighter, I feel like that's kind of difficult. What the hell is the EU smoking?
R.I.P. to Christopher Lee. He voiced Count Dooku one last time before he passed.
Yeah.
14-year-old Ahsoka Tano is the same age as Padme was in The Phantom Menace. Oh, Padme was supposed to be 14 in the movie one?
Huh.
Yeah, Natalie Portman did not look it.
I mean, yeah, that's the fault of no one's fault.
Is Billy and Mandy meets the K&D on here? No, it is not, because you have to be 40 minutes to count as a film. That is a half-hour episode.
Okay.
Like, the Clone Wars movie is the one I didn't see. Oh, you didn't see the Kira. It was actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sorry, Wolf, just catch on my comments.
I know.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker was way worse. They had Rex surviving up to Rebels, giving him the look of the guy with the beard and mustache running the Jedi on Andor.
I hate that.
Yeah, Wolf hated that, and Dave Filoni made it canon. I thought it was great. I love Captain Rex, and so glad he's still putting up the fight in his old age.
Again, I still like it more as it's an older guy fighting for the new generation.
Yeah,
kind
people
of deal.
from all generations of life are
Exactly.
involved in this war because it is that big.
Yeah, exactly.
But you don't like that.
I don't like
Filoni
that
made
it's
it
Rex.
Rex.
No,
Yeah.
I don't like that he drew it
Because
as
he
it.
looks like old Rex from Rebels.
I also think Rex should have died during Order 66. I will say it. I think I said it during the review too. I don't remember. I just know I did not like the Ahsoka arc of it.
Read that
It
one.
was, as I think I said, it was pretentious as all heck.
Right. Oh yeah, Rise of Skywalker is by far the worst Star Wars movie. Worst series should be The Acolyte.
What, you don't like space horses running on the Star Cruiser and they don't just tip it?
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Oh, and of course, who could forget that all it took to defeat Darth Sidious was double blocking his lightning.
Right. Question, have you guys seen the leak of regular show The Lost Tapes? That was shown the other day. I did
Leak?
not know there was a leak. I know there was a leak for the Avatar reboot.
You mean the
movie.
entire thing given to someone on accident?
Right. Yeah, accident. So, yeah, not really that excited for the Mando and Grogu movie after season 3. Season 3 of The Mandalorian sucks.
I haven't watched it, but I know people say it's gotten bad. I've heard people say that no, it was just kind of always bad.
Show should have ended in season 2. Oh, seasons 1 and 2 were perfect for The Mandalorian. Yeah, I heard that. I was not ecstatic to see deep fake Luke Skywalker. He looks kind of weird. And yes, they did get Mark Hamill to come back.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah, they tried to make him look like episode 6 Luke.
Right.
And it looks kind of off-putting.
Yep.
Like CGI Tarkin.
Yeah.
How can a slug turn into a bodybuilder? Well, he can do lifting weights.
Yes.
But it's still stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, the Mandalorian's gonna fight the Basilisk. I saw that in the trailer.
What do you mean the basilisk?
It's a giant snake. He's fighting like a Chamber of Secrets looking set.
Why?
To show you how badass Pedro
God.
Pascal is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't it Mandalorian the whole debacle about actors and if it's better or not they could act in like a suit
Right.
that hides themselves or not?
We do see Mando is gonna take off his helmet to show you Pedro's ugly face.
Yeah.
And he's gonna talk a lot more. I did not like his trailer lines. He sounded very bored. It's like going for Clint Eastwood, but it sounds off. Like it's interested in Star Wars animated movie. Highly recommend that parody of The Force Ghost of Past Jedi roasting Rey. Funny as hell. Alright, I'll have to see that. Alright, to wrap up, Clone Wars is pretty decent. I will argue it goes on A tier because it was the start of a great series. You like it that much, Wolf?
I do, yeah.
Alright, yeah, to wrap up, definitely a good movie. Will be overshadowed by a lot on this list. Starting with our next one, Gendy's Clone Wars,
Right.
which is going on to S tier. Wolf, I do like it more than Secrets of the Omnitrix, but do you?
Oh god, that is.
Gendy's
Honestly,
Clone
yeah,
Wars.
it's a good one.
Should it go under Ed, Ed and Eddie?
Yes.
Okay.
Ed and Eddie is definitely better than it, though.
Right. Made it to the legendary Clone Wars, the 2D Gendy Tartakovsky Clone Wars.
Yeah,
and
which is also between, like, episodes 2 and 3.
This was the original Clone Wars before Filoni had the expanded Clone Wars.
That's why it's called Clone Wars.
Where the guy who made Samurai Jack made a Star Wars show. This was to hype up the Revenge of the Sith movie.
And also explain the opening of it.
Right. It was basically setting up a bunch because Revenge of the Sith started mid-war. There was like no lead-in because George needed to wrap up this era. But yeah, basically we see what Anakin, Obi-Wan, and all the prequel era Jedi were doing during the Clone Wars and how big the Clone Wars actually was. We get a much bigger scale of this war.
Right.
And we see Anakin starting to slip more into the dark side throughout this micro series.
Right, and it so beautifully opens up with his knighting.
Right.
As well.
Anakin becomes an official Jedi Knight. Looks more like Hayden Christensen now in the final movie.
Right. Obi-Wan's happy.
Right. There is a few filler fights. They fight that evil Jango Fett Bane guy.
I love it with his weird arms that are kind of like watery but muscly.
Right.
That
He's like turning into a hulking
fight.
monster. We see Obi-Wan as a badass master. We see Asajj Ventress debuts in this. This is when Grey DeLisle was everywhere. She voiced Asajj Ventress.
Yeah.
She was trained by Count Dooku because he needs someone to assassinate Anakin Skywalker. This was before the Emperor saw potential in Anakin. And basically, Ventress getting her ass kicked and losing made him realize, whoa, this guy is a lot more powerful than I thought. Maybe I should recruit him instead.
Yep.
And yeah, kind of setting up how Anakin had a lot greater Sith powers than Jedi powers. And, oh, Wolf, General Grievous!
I know. This Grievous is so much better than episode 3, and I know all of you know it as well. All of you who've seen it, you know the scene where he ruthlessly attacks Coruscant to kidnap Palpatine, and then also has the fight with the Jedi in the, like, small dome.
This was the most badass General Grievous ever.
And he doesn't speak a word, I don't think.
In the second half, he does. They got Richard McGonigal to voice him.
All right. But yeah, for the most part, it's Kennedy's classic, where there's a lot of silence.
Silent antagonists, all silent storytelling.
Right.
It's all visual.
It's expressions, yeah.
And it is so cool. Shaak Ti also becomes a major character in this.
Well, yeah, because she leads the mission to help to save Palpatine.
Right. She was she's suffering PTSD from when General Grievous kicked their asses.
Yeah.
Like Grievous almost killed a bunch of Jedi masters. Like these aren't rookies. These are actual masters on the council.
Right.
Like Ki-Adi-Mundi, Shaak Ti, Ayla Secura is also there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my favorite girl. Basically, Grievous killed all but 3 of them. Ayla and Shaak Ti are on life support after the fight, though. Ki-Adi-Mundi is the only one who's still standing. Until your favorite, Alpha. Alpha Squad is in this, too. They're the advanced elite clones.
Oh, are they the ones with the badass where they have, like, the shark eye spray painted on?
Yeah, they got, like, all the
so
war
good.
paint, all the super guns.
Honestly, the clones throughout this are actually just kind of badass.
The clones are, like, super cold-blooded in this show.
Right. Whereas Clone Wars humanizes them, this makes them killing machines, and it's amazing. I hope some people have seen it, but there's a cut of, like, the Doom, like, mantra from, like, the Doom games, where it's the one clone who just grabs the super battle droid over and just point blank shoots at him a bunch.
Right.
There's also the cool, like, Lance scene where they're on the speeder bikes and have to fight them because their lasers don't work, so they just go in old school.
Oh, hey, Bodhi, you made it. We're talking about your favorite girl, Shaak Ti, in Clone Wars.
Nice.
Yeah, Bodhi. Bodhi, you haven't seen Ed, Edd n Eddy's Big Picture Show? That one's a classic. Also, Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo.
Yep.
All right. Liked it. I liked it too. Highly recommend. I read that one.
Of course, this also has Shaggy in it.
Yeah, your favorite Shaggy Rogers is a Jedi, and he's the first one killed by Grievous.
Of course.
Wolf, you should have joined my Shaggy tier list. He was on there too.
I bet he was.
Tartakovsky Supremacy.
Yeah, it's so good. There's even good Anakin and Obi-Wan moments with the two of them together.
Right.
Like where he's eating the worms and Obi-Wan doesn't like it.
Yeah, Anakin grew up as a slave. He's used to it.
Right.
Yeah, this was epic from start to finish. Yeah, Dirge was the buff guy. He was an intimidating one-off villain. I heard Filoni wanted to bring him in onto his Clone Wars. Didn't happen,
Yeah,
thankfully.
thank God. He's only good as dying to Obi-Wan in that amazing fight.
Also, they made Grievous the most badass assassin ever. Yeah,
Right.
Grievous is a masterful villain in
Right?
this.
He also pushes Mace Windu into force choking him.
He's that OP.
Right?
Bodhi, your favorite girl, Shaak Ti, tries to fight Grievous. This actually made me care about Shaak Ti, who is a nameless background character.
Right.
Grey DeLisle does voice her. I heard her on my
Yeah.
Clone Wars DVD.
Was she also Luminara in it? Because there is that small scene where...
I think Kree Summer is Luminara.
Okay,
Because
that
she
sounded-
sounded like number 5.
Because I remember there was a moment of, like, explaining the lightsaber building stuff.
Yeah, Grey DeLisle is like most of the women voices in this.
Okay.
And yeah, I know Kree Summer and Jennifer Hale are also in it. Though, sadly, Jennifer Hale was not Ayla Secura. She was voiceless all throughout.
Incredible.
That's like her one big character.
All right.
Yeah, Shaak Ti fights Grievous, and this showed how powerful he truly is, which honestly made his debut on Revenge of the Sith more disappointing.
What, where he's coughing the whole time?
Jedi scum!
Right.
Yeah, S tier Star Wars animated movie.
Right. And also, of course, who can forget the fight on Yavin?
Right, where he fights Asajj Ventress, and
Yep.
Ventress should have died here, but Filoni wanted to bring her back.
She did die in it. It's supposed...
She is clearly dead.
Exactly, and that's supposed to be the, like, final nail for Anakin's turn to the dark side.
Right, he killed her in cold blood. Honestly, she kind of deserved it.
Well,
But yeah.
I mean, she only ruthlessly murdered the clones like a fucking slasher villain.
Yeah, Ventress is also a beast at the start.
Right.
Ventress shows off how powerful she is and basically brings out the beast in Anakin too. Anakin kills Ventress here. Weirdly, they don't bring this up in Filoni's Clone Wars, but yeah, she fell off a cliff. Anakin's rage was so strong. And Anakin is slipping into Darth Vader mode throughout this.
Right.
He's trying to hold on to good, still being a hero deep down, but ultimately his inner pain is consuming him.
Also, alright, we're rewatching it as well. It's on the list.
Yeah, I got the DVD.
I know you do.
General Grievous is better. General Grievous is a beast in this, and they nerfed him in the Filoni Clone Wars and Revenge of the Sith.
Oh yeah, he's a comedian practically in Filoni's.
Right, I wasn't too disappointed by Revenge of the Sith. I thought he had his moments in there where he was intimidating. That
Definitely,
cool,
yeah,
the
definitely on
lightsabers
Utapau.
with the forearms.
Utapau is peak Grievous.
Right, I found it funny when Obi-Wan tried to kick him in the shin, but just hurt his foot. Just kind of disappointed that how he went out, where Obi-Wan just rips open his like rib cage and shoots him in the heart. It's like, this guy was like impossible to kill in this cartoon.
Right. Well, yeah, but he had to rip open the plate and then also attack him while he has the 4 lightsabers going.
Right. Oh, and the reveal that Grievous had 4 arms in this verse. Yeah,
Yeah.
this was like a big WTF moment. Grievous has 4 arms, and he kills Shaak Ti's boys with his forearms.
Yep.
Don't forget, Grievous killed Shaggy. We mentioned that.
Yeah.
General Grievous before Rise of the Sith was cooler. Oh, absolutely. He was one of Cartoon Network's best villains.
Right.
Actions literally speak louder than words. I still consider this canon, in my opinion.
Oh,
I
yeah.
consider it canon, too. I mean, Grievous still abducts Palpatine, and that happens in Revenge of the Sith and Filoni
Yeah.
Clone Wars. Though, I just hated that they retconned that Ahsoka was hunting Darth Maul around the time
Yeah.
this was happening.
Again, I do not like that final season.
You did not.
I did not. There were some good moments, of course. Some. But overall, I think the first arc is still my favorite of it.
Right. Looks so cool. Hey, Monica's back. Shaak Ti was a badass. Fully agree, Bodhi. Shaak Ti is
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool in this. Before she was in The Force Unleashed as the hardest boss fight ever.
Have you played Force Unleashed?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it
I
on the
wasn't sure.
Xbox, yeah. Sorry, reading some comments, Wolf.
Okay.
I know, you want to move
No,
on to the
yeah,
next
I
one.
know. But no, the Clone Wars is so good. If I had to pick, if there was a button to erase either Gendy Tartakovsky or Dave Filoni's, I'm erasing Filoni's, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm keeping Tartakovsky's no matter what.
The one benefit of Filoni's Grievous is they got the guy from the movie to voice him again.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Honestly, I didn't mind Filoni's, the voice for him in that one. But, like, nah, Filoni's is just so much better.
Filoni's Clone Wars did give us a reason why Grievous was weaker and coughed a lot. I didn't like that
Exactly.
episode, yeah. I remember when I had a phase that I loved Grievous. Me too. Grievous was
Right.
awesome. I collected like toys of him.
Although Grievous did have one good episode in Filoni's,
He was such a
where
cool
Kit
character.
Fisto and his Padawan are chasing him.
Yeah, the Lair of Grievous.
Right.
They
that
find
that
his house.
that one was definitely like practically a calling back to this one.
Right, referencing when he used to be a badass.
Right.
He killed like everyone but Kit Fisto because plot armor.
Yeah. I mean, plot armor, but at the same time, like,
don't
he
know.
is a master.
I don't know, I didn't like that scene where he was crying over his dead Rancor. gore,
Yeah.
gore. It's like Grievous sounds sad.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Okay, Star Wars movie that I need to watch next. You need to see it, Akira. It used
Oh,
to be free
yeah.
on YouTube,
Yeah.
but I think copyright finally killed it. Fun fact, Grievous's cough is George Lucas's cough in Revenge of the Sith.
Really?
Oh, I did not know
That's
that.
interesting. Oh, great. So he gets to cough, and then he also gets to kill his son. Cool.
What's your reaction when Rita Repulsa told Divatox to run? Because I thought it was funny, because something tells me after the Machine Empire, Rita decided to retire, but that's just my interpretation. Referencing a Ranger movie.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Funny cameo. It's kind of surprising how great and epic this movie is from beginning to end. Oh, yeah, it is. And
Yeah.
basically it ends where Revenge of the Sith begins. That is the highlight. This was supposed to hype up Revenge of the Sith, and mission accomplished. I was
Yeah.
definitely interested. It ends with Coruscant still being invaded, and Anakin and Obi-Wan are finally going back to Coruscant, where, of course, Episode 3 begins.
Yep.
And it's kind of funny, this ends with the opening of Revenge of the Sith, where we cut to the sky and see all the ships in space fighting.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this is great. It is S tier. It is a Star Wars masterpiece, and I still consider it canon. Much better than the Filoni movie, for sure.
Right.
Wolf, anything you want to add?
I think, honestly, this helps the case that Gennady Tartakovsky is a master of the craft.
Right. He knows what is a good storytelling.
Exactly.
Right. I love the scene where Anakin eats live bugs. It's so random
Yeah.
and gross, but I found it funny because I watched Temple of Doom.
Nice.
What was your favorite General Grievous episode in Filoni's Clone Wars?
Probably the one I
Lair
just
of Grievous.
mentioned,
Yeah, I
yeah.
went over that. Honestly, I also liked the episode where he killed Ventress's witch sisters. It did
I mean,
remi-
yeah, where he just straight up murders them as they try magic against him.
Right. It did show that Grievous used to be a competent general at one point.
Right. There is a reason why he is so feared.
There should be a meme called Got Grievous, from cool and unstoppable one-man army to mustache-twirling coward who is underpowered and gets beaten by one person. Yeah,
I think there's kind of a meme with that, with the anime villain when they're the villain versus when they join your team.
then become nerfed and
Exactly,
downgraded.
yeah. I think that kind of fills that one.
Okay, Kira's watching a cat video.
Okay.
My personal
Good for
favorite
you.
cyborg, both him and Darth Vader are great in their own right. I kind of compare Darth Vader being Boris Karloff's Mummy versus the Mummy 1999, which is Grievous. I get what you're trying to compare
I
them to.
think I do.
Like Cat and Wolf, have you heard of the Boys series? No, we've been living under a rock. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never watched it.
I've heard of it, never watched it, heard it's not that great. Heard I've watched a review on the comics, and the comics seem fine.
This is another movie you have to watch with me, Wolf.
I
This
know.
and Ed and Eddie's movie.
Yeah.
Waiting for Cartoon Network to re-air some of these.
I doubt they will. We'll have to go out of our way for it.
Fun fact, I used to think Grievous was a full robot with a sentient personality as a kid, to the point
Yeah,
that they made him general. I never thought he was a cyborg.
Yeah, it really does come across that he
He's
is
a-
more machine than a guy surrounded in metal.
Believe it or not, they do answer this in the 2D Clone Wars. At one point, when Anakin is breaking into Wat Tambor's lab, in the background, there's blueprints of General Grievous, telling you that this was how he was built, and he
Okay.
used to be a living life form.
Right.
And that's literally the only hint you get to that Grievous used to be a living being.
Okay. Aside from, seeing the third movie where he has a heart that gets shot and his eyes are set ablaze.
Akira loves Soldier Boy from The Boys.
Okay.
Alright, wrapping up, 2D Clone Wars, epic,
Yeah.
masterpiece, greatest Star Wars thing ever made since the last good Star Wars movie.
Right. Gennady Tartakovsky masterpiece.
Samurai Jack in Star Wars, alright, S tier, masterpiece. Will it be outclassed by anything else on this list? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough though.
Yeah, I'll put it on to S tier. Alright, we gotta move on to our next one.
Speaking of Tartakovsky, we
Watcha,
gotta.
watcha, Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack, the movie, which, don't worry, Wolf, I'll save you time. It's the first 3 episodes
Okay.
mixed together in a pilot. This is
Gotcha.
the origin of Samurai Jack and Aku. We see how Aku rose to power. Samurai Jack's dad used to be the samurai that protected Japan until Aku was born. And it's a very creepy scene. Aku started as this dark energy that the literal gods united to destroy, but a single fragment flew off to the planet Earth, and that gave birth to Aku, voiced by Mako, General Iroh.
Yeah, back when he was alive.
Yeah, Mako, Doug's hero. And basically, it's the first few episodes of Samurai Jack. We see Jack's origin, Aku's origin. Samurai Jack's dad eventually sent Aku fleeing, but Aku was not fully destroyed, and he's been rebuilding his power until Jack got trained in the samurai ways. He fought Aku, but before he could lay the final blow, he teleported across time to a new future. A future ruled by Aku. And we see Jack is in a post-apocalyptic future world where Aku is the great dictator who conquered our planet. And Samurai Jack creates a resistance, a one-man army fight against the ultimate embodiment of literal darkness. And yeah, it's the first few episodes. Samurai Jack gets his nickname where all the dogs call him Jack.
Right.
This has the arc where he saves the archaeologist dogs, basically.
Okay.
They detail this future, send him on his way, and it's his first fight. Yeah, this one
Gotcha.
going on to S tier for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I will put it above the Powerpuff Girls, but below Big Boogie Adventure, because that's pretty funny.
Since it is also just the show.
Right, it was their premiere movie, basically, and Wolf, what do you think of Samurai Jack, then?
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I don't like how it ends, of course, but...
Without Aku, I never would have existed. And you
But okay,
die
if you-
on the wedding day because
Yeah,
anime.
but if you 100% the video game, then you get the other scene.
Right. R.I.P. Aku's original voice actor, Mako.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they brought him back in Season 5 with archive footage. Yeah, remember, they just replay the pilot.
Right.
Agree, 19 Chris. Like, I remember people think Samurai Jack and Powerpuff Girls are canon. Well, we thought all the Cartoon Network shows share a universe, alright?
I mean, they only have CN City.
Never heard of this movie? Basically, it's just the pilot and the first few episodes tied together.
Yeah.
Kind of like Clone Wars, but a lot more direct. The Boys, for those who don't know, is a what if a heroes were in real life and acted like real-world celebrities.
I wouldn't even say that. It's the darker version of reality.
Homelander just became Trump. Yeah.
Without them even understanding it.
Right, and ironically, he became the best character in the show. Alright, yeah, we know what The Boys is, we just never watched it.
And don't care to watch it.
Especially now, since the show has apparently gone downhill.
Yep.
Sorry, reading comments.
Okay.
Samurai Jack movie is pretty much gets you hooked on the show. Yeah,
Yep.
that's pretty much it. Yeah. Don't worry, Wolf, this is a short one
I
because
know.
Gendy gets straight to the point.
Yeah.
Kicking us off with Samurai Jack. It is awesome. I really love the show. I do defend some moments in the final season. I was not against Ashi like so many people
Oh,
were.
not at all.
I thought she was interesting. It was basically introducing Samurai Jack's love interest, which I did find fascinating.
Right.
Gendy took inspiration from Mara Jade, and that's why she's kind of the villainous turned lover for Samurai Jack, because Mara Jade was supposed to kill Luke Skywalker,
Right,
then
yeah.
fell in love with him.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Tara Strong voices her, and she's pretty good. Tara Strong got to be actually serious and dramatic.
Yeah.
But yeah, the final episode definitely had a lot of question marks. I hated that Jack just returned to the past when
Right.
it should have been him accepting staying in the future. He defeats Aku in the current timeline he's in and accepts that he's never going back. But Jack has formed a new clan with all the allies and friends he's made along the way. That would have been more deep and fulfilling than he just went back and killed Aku to prevent everything from ever happening.
Right. Well, I do kind of like the scene where they do come back immediately after he's sent away. That is kind of funny. It's just like, you're back?
What? And he punk kills Aku like nothing in the finale.
Right.
It's kind of funny rewatching this movie knowing, oh, the regular Aku's gonna die in a few seconds. Yeah, he prevents it, and yeah. The pilot movie, it's good. Samurai Jack is an S-tier show anyway. Of
Yeah.
course this is going up here.
It's just another notch in Tartakovsky's belt.
Right, and another example why Cartoon Network was so big. Yeah, this movie, pretty awesome. Going on
Okay.
S-tier for Samurai Jack.
Alright.
Alright, next, I think we should do the last Billy and Mandy topic we have. The
Who's
Wrath of the Spider Queen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what this was.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, Kari Walgren joins Billy and Mandy as the Spider Queen. And
Nice.
we get another episode that's Grimm's origin, how he became the Grim Reaper. Ennsville is being invaded by killer spiders, and they're led by the Spider Queen. The Spider Queen was Grimm's former crush in high school, and she got a job as being the new conqueror of the underworld. And she's come back to get revenge on Grimm because She wanted to become the Grim Reaper, but Grim got the job, and we find out more about Grim's past. Yeah, the Spider Queen invades. Mandy and her arch nemesis Mindy team up.
Right.
They kick butt together. Billy faces his fears of spiders once and for all, and it turns out the Spider Queen is getting married to Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff the Spider's
I
back.
remember he comes in it.
Yeah, Maxwell Adams plays him, and he gets drunk on milk. Jeff wants to invite Billy, his dad, to his wedding, and Billy's having none of it because he's deathly afraid of spiders.
Yep.
And it leads to a pretty kick-ass adventure. They fight inside the school. The Spider Queen captures them, and we see basically a ton of flashbacks to Grimm's origin story. They all went to high school together. We see the Spider Queen when she was an adorable nerd girl. We see Boogie again. Yeah, Boogie comes back.
I mean, of course.
Yeah, Boogie was like the school bully. Grimm was a loser nerd who the Spider Queen became friends with. It's implied they both had a crush on each other, but something happened which broke them up. And we find out the school was having a contest over what student could be the Grim Reaper. Yeah, really, that happens.
Incredible.
Basically, they're testing the scare and monster power of their students, and we get to see a lot of younger versions of Billy and Mandy villains. It's pretty interesting seeing them. Like, we see Eris, we see the Herald guy who worshipped Grimm.
Okay.
And we see a young Dracula. Yeah, basically. They have this contest, and it turns out Boogie was trying to cheat. He was stuffing the votes with his name, tried to outclass both Grimm and the Spider Queen, even though he was a loser in high school. He was not scary. Grimm found this out. He tried to save her, and unfortunately, there was a lot of misunderstandings here. The Spider Queen caught Grimm stuffing the votes, but really, he was putting it with her name because he wanted her to win. Grimm grows a spine and finally takes out Boogie. He takes the scythe and gives Boogie a harsh beating, sends him to double hell. Boogie is humiliated, and the school is completely impressed by Grimm. Grimm went from the loser dork to basically the scariest guy in the school.
Right.
And Grimm won the Grim Reaper position, and it unfortunately caused the Spider Queen to assume Grimm cheated and stole her title. Yeah, that she wanted to be the Grim Reaper. She thought Grimm was cheating to make himself the winner, and basically their friendship died here. She came back because she wants revenge and to become the new Reaper. But then she kind of becomes friends with Grimm again, realizes the error of her ways, that Grimm was actually a caring, compassionate friend all along, and they become besties again. Meanwhile, there's like a war with the spiders happening.
Right, yeah.
And I love, Billy's come with the eagles! And all the eagles get killed by spider webs.
Incredible.
Billy had a epiphany moment where he talked to a mystical sage milk carton to conquer his fears of spiders. And it turns out the milk carton was D. Bradley Baker, who's actually half cow, half spider.
Incredible. Classic Billy and Mandy humor.
Billy gets over his fears of spiders, stands up for his son, and accepts Jeff as a part of the family. They finally get married, but Billy objects because his son isn't going to marry a disgusting female spider. So Jeff calls the wedding off. And yeah, basically the Spider Queen becomes friends with Grimm again and decides, well, since she's not Grim Reaper, she's going to go back to what her parents suggested, become a world conqueror, where she summons the spiders and takes over the world at the end.
Nice.
Carrie Walgren is actually pretty funny in this. Okay. It's not a bad special. I might put it on to A tier, but
right.
Do you remember it, Wolf?
Not really.
Don't remember?
I kind of remember the Mindy Mandy team up.
Right, and Billy gets over his fears of spiders. Right. Jeff actually starts growing up. He becomes friends with his dad. It finally ended the running gag of Billy being afraid of Jeff, so that was kind of one of the big points of this movie.
Yeah.
Reading what comments said, highly recommend saving the K&D movies for last, ending on a high note. We might also end on a regular show.
Yeah.
That's like how Angel Dust goes to double hell. Imagine someone does an edit of the pilot, but with the ending of the finale, and it's ending the same way of the show, but without every episode never happened of Samurai Jack. Okay.
Okay. Basically, if someone just cut the ending to the where
Aku
it
dies.
Ends. Yeah.
The Spider Queen reminds me of Rhaenyra from Monmusu.
That's fair.
Spiders are pretty cool villains.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samurai Jack is a pretty awesome movie. Sorry, Wolf, I was reading comments.
No, yeah, no.
Yeah, someone says end on a high note with Operation Zero. I remember this special had Billy and the one good milk and the one evil chocolate milk to decide, like, an angel and a demon. Yeah, the milk cartons were like his shoulder angels. The chocolate milk was evil, and the regular low-fat milk, the white one, was good.
Of course.
Honestly, I might put this one onto A tier. It's a pretty funny movie, but honestly easily skippable. It's just a fun special.
Okay.
I'll put it under Race Against Time, because I know you really love that.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a fun Billy and Mandy event. Heavily recommend it. The show is pretty dark, hilarious, fun, and The Wrath of the Spider Queen, definitely one of their highlights. Not the greatest special, won't knock your socks off, but it's just fun seeing Billy and Mandy expand its lore. Going on to A tier.
Okay.
Alright, next, this one you might not remember, Wolf. It's time for Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo's Where's Lazlo? And it's an origin story.
Dang.
It's a flashback special. Basically, we see how Camp Lazlo and the crew arrived at Camp Kidney, and basically it opens up, Lazlo's gone missing and they can't find him, and Raj and Clam look back on their past and how they met Lazlo, where basically the entire movie is their origin.
Oh, okay.
We see they were the new campers at Camp Kidney. They completely changed the status quo at camp. We see Lazlo was a free thinker, a free spirit. We see Raj used to be kind of an antisocial dork, and
Right.
Clam used to be a dickhead. Yeah, Clam was actually an anger-prone jerk. He challenged the bully Edward to a fight. He scared other campers. Yeah, Lazlo completely changed their lives. Lazlo united them and started their trio friendship. Lazlo unfortunately causes conflict when he adopts an animal from the forest, a bear. Yeah, he helps a bear get like a pine cone out of its nose, and basically the bear comes home with him. The bear stirs up trouble. Lazlo tries to talk the bear down, but the bear loses it. It runs away. Lazlo disappears in this origin too, leading to Raj and Clam trying to find their friend. Edward lies to the campers and says, oh, the bear killed Lazlo, but I chased it off. And they realize Edward's lying, of course, and they go on a quest to find him, going on wacky adventures. I remember they meet this like psychotic blind beaver guy who is like triggered if you mention monkeys because a monkey was his arch nemesis.
Incredible.
Yeah, it like takes them on like this creepy mine ride. They go across town. We set up like a bunch of lore, see some stuff that's like familiar in the show, and it turns out, oh, Lazlo is fine. He got a job working at Denny's.
Nice.
He's like working at a restaurant. He is convinced that Camp Kidney sucks and he doesn't want to go back because they hate fun there. But Raj and Clam tell Lazlo that he changed their lives. They need him, they miss him. And Lazlo ultimately decides to return. He's a hero. The bear goes on a rampage again. Edward is proven to be a complete fraud. He didn't take on the bear. Gets his comeuppance, is comedically humiliated. As he is in every episode of the series, but yeah. Basically, Lazlo shows up and he saves the day and tames the bear. And basically, Lazlo becomes the new cool kid here.
Yeah.
Pretty much starting the entire show. Then we cut to outside and the flashback is over where they're missing Lazlo and he comes back alive and well because he just left to take a dump. Yeah, he was just gone from the bathroom the entire time.
Nice.
I love Camp Lazlo. It's stupid, but it's hilarious stupid. I have to put this one on 8 here, man. It's just funny. I'll put it below the Clone Wars at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just stupid fun. Tom Kenny and Carlos Alazraqui really knock it out of the park. My mistake. The blind beaver guy is a racist, given monkeys are people in this universe. You forgot. Camp Lazlo is kind of underrated. I agree. It's definitely a fun show.
Yeah. We used to watch it.
Reminds me of SpongeBob a lot. There's a lot of the sound effects you hear from SpongeBob.
They probably use the same sound library.
Right. And Tom Kenny's all over the show. He's Scoutmaster Lumpus and Slinkman.
Yeah.
And I believe Plankton's voice actor is Edward. It sounds like him, so yeah. Jeff Bennett's also all over the show.
Yeah.
I heard some people want to cancel Jeff Bennett because he's Raj, the Indian elephant.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, that's
Wow,
him.
that is such a different voice.
Right. This was a fun, underrated show, though. It definitely had the most unexpected WTF endings of the series. Yeah, Meat Man's a really dark episode, honestly. Jeez. It ends, like, with the monster killing everyone. Camp Lazlo, dumb fun show. The origin movie, honestly underrated. I really like it. It's dumb fun. You and I should watch it again.
Yeah. Or at least just the series.
Right. Apparently the guy who made Rocko's Modern Life also made this show.
Yeah, you can definitely tell with the animation and character style.
People want Scooby-Doo and Steven Universe's movie next.
Okay.
The Blind Beaver's a race guy. Sorry, catch him on comments.
Okay.
Yes, I love Camp Lazlo. That show made me laugh so hard as a kid. It's fun. It's just one of those shows that's clearly dumb, but it's fun, kind of dumb. Very clever jokes, and sometimes it catches you off guard with how insane it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Nickelodeon humor influenced a lot of this.
Yeah. And it turns out Scoutmaster Lumpus wasn't even the real one by the end of it.
That's right. Scoutmaster Lumpus wasn't the real
Yeah.
Scoutmaster.
Yeah, I know some people don't like that.
Well, yeah, because we got so used to the character. And
Exactly.
I saw Steve Reviews talk about, he says, this kind of makes a lot of scenes where he's exposing himself to children creepier in hindsight. Because, yeah, he's not just a stranger, he escaped from a lunatic asylum.
Right.
And we see Heifer from Rocko's Modern Life makes a cameo in the finale.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it turns out he's the real Scoutmaster Lumpus.
Incredible.
Yeah, Camp Lazlo is a great show. Saw it, Monica. Yeah, this one, pretty underrated. I like it. It's stupid, but enjoyable stupid. I'll put it on to A tier for sure. Not the greatest Cartoon Network movie, but definitely enjoyable.
Oh, yeah.
Going on to A tier.
Oh.
All right, well, if somebody wants us to talk about Steven Universe's movie.
Okay.
All right, this is the movie that bridges the end of the Prime show to Steven Universe Future.
Yep.
And honestly, should have been the finale because it was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Steven Universe is finally happy. There's peace between the Crystal Gems and humanity, and everything is going great. Steven Universe even sings a song about how life is so good. So, of course, everything goes to crap.
Yep.
A villain from Pink Diamond's past shows up, Spinel. Spinel shows up with all her Cuphead powers and Harley Quinn antics to destroy the Earth. And basically, she wants revenge for something, quote-unquote, Steven did to her. Basically, this is continuing on Rose Quartz and Steven being the same person.
Right, and all the scars that she left as both Rose Quartz and Pink Diamond.
Right. Spinel is a mysterious villain, shows up, actually kicks the Gems' asses.
Yeah, she beats all of them.
She kills them with that cool Reaper scythe. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, honestly, just her animation alone is really fun.
Right, Spinel's kind of like Harley Quinn in personality, but can also sing.
Right.
Yeah, she kicks their asses, tries to kill Steven, but Steven has grown as a character by this point, ends up defeating her and resetting all of the gems to default mode. And
yep.
this
and
movie,
also her, because I think he hits her with the scythe.
yeah,
back.
she gets hit by the scythe and she's reset to her default mode. Spinel used to be a toy Pink Diamond used to own.
Yep.
And we find out more about her as the movie goes on. Basically, the prime conflict of the movie is the super weapon is about to go off and Steven has to remind the Crystal Gems of their past. They've been reset because of this attack. They don't remember Steven. They don't remember all their character development. And basically we get a love letter montage of all the great hits from Steven Universe.
Yep.
He reminds all the gems of who they are. Amethyst, Pearl, Garnet, and even Spinel. And throughout this we learn more about Steven's life and who Spinel is, where we get to the twist. Spinel used to be Pink Diamond's favorite toy. She lived with her on their garden world in Gem World until Pink Diamond was given the Earth to monitor. And Spinel was abandoned completely by her. Says,
it's so sad.
It is so depressing. Like, let's play a game. You sit here and wait quietly until I come back. And she never came back.
Right, and I'm pretty sure it's a cut, not a gradual shade, of her standing there happy, everything, idyllic and fine.
We see her lose her smile, get depressed.
And then everything is overgrown now, and there's
the garden's in ruins, man.
Right, there's no light left as well.
And she sings that really epic song. I rewatched this before I did
Honestly,
this.
all the songs are pretty good.
Drift away.
Yeah,
I heard Christina V did a version of this song herself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube.
Right.
But yeah, Spinel was basically abandoned by Rose, left for dead, left to rot, and she stayed here until she saw Steven's message to the galaxy that the gems and humanity are friends, and she learns The harsh truth, she was betrayed, her friend never came back, and Rose Quartz is long dead, making her reborn as Spinel, which is why she wants revenge. She wants to destroy everything Rose Quartz truly wanted and cared about.
Yep.
And yeah, she snaps back to villain mode. Steven tries to be friends with her, and I've been waiting to say this. Rose Quartz is a fucking bitch.
Yeah, everyone agrees.
Like, even by this point, Steven Universe, like, Rebecca Sugar clearly listened to Lily Orchid because I can't believe my mom did that to you. Actually, I think I can. Right. Basically, they badmouth Pink Diamond throughout this movie. And
it's clear by this point in the show that there are no fond memories of Rose Quartz anymore.
Rose is a fraud.
Right.
Pink Diamond is a fraud. She was a spoiled brat who didn't actually care about the things she fought for. Yeah, I care about all crystal gems, which is why I abandoned my loving, loyal toy to rot.
Right, even just saying a toy as it is still...
Right, we find out Spinel was a
much.
person, and
Right?
a lot of people compared this to like a Toy Story moment.
Honestly, yeah.
Kind of was, yeah. She treated her as a thing and didn't care about her. And basically, Steven tries to convince her to be good. It almost works, but then Steven says the wrong things, and Steven kind of disregards her feelings here. Yeah, big shocker, Steven was an idiot. He says, now we can stop all this and forget about it. And she's like, forget about it? What do you mean, forget about it? Forget about me? And Steven kind of digs the hole even deeper.
Yeah.
He doesn't word it right. And this causes Spinel to complete relapse into villain mode. She decides she's going to continue on her revenge. They fight them. All the gems get their memories back. They're finally united. Come far thanks to Steven. And Steven fights and sings a love song about forgiveness. I love Spinel says, you can't solve every problem in the galaxy by singing a stupid song.
And he does.
Yep, he does. He does that anyway. Yeah, Spinel turns good, sees the error of her ways, and realizes that Steven is different from Rose Quartz. Finally makes peace with her, helps her come to peace in mind, and Spinel vows to be good. She's adopted by the Diamonds.
Yep.
Because Spinel apparently reminds them of Rose.
Right.
Yeah, and Spinel makes a cameo in Steven Universe Future, showing
Right.
that she's gotten better.
Yep. So she at least has actual love given into her.
Right. I don't think it's anyone's surprise when I say Spinel carries this movie.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
honestly.
it's definitely all about her. Where do you want to rank it then, Wolf?
I'm not sure if you're going to be on board with it, but I think actually S.
This is S rank for me too. Akira agrees. Spinel
Yeah.
would probably be best friends with Lotso from Toy Story 3.
At least in the
true.
tragedy department.
Yeah, it is actually soul-crushing how sad Spinel's
Right.
origin is. She loved Rose. She sat for a billion years
yeah,
waiting for
it's
her.
It's gut-wrenching.
Really, you want to put it on S tier?
I do, yes. I do think the movie is very good.
Okay, I'll put it above the Powerpuff Girls, but below Samurai Jack.
Fair enough.
Oh, you want it above?
I think above Samurai Jack,
All right.
honestly.
I'll put it under Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo.
I mean, you could keep it under Billy and Mandy as well.
Oh,
if
really?
you
That
want
one
to.
too? Okay.
I think, yeah, unless you want to push for higher.
Well, I like Spinel. I agree. She was a
Exactly.
great character.
She's fun and wacky and painful.
We get to see the return of the better crystal gems, Lapis, Peridot, and Bismuth. They help them try to recover their memories,
Yep.
talk about how far they've come.
Right, there's also the joke of Pearl, like, being infatuated with Greg
Right.
and, like, wanting to serve him.
Right. The Greg finally got a victory here.
Right. But even he's creeped out by it.
Yeah, Spinel's story is so great. She
I
is
know.
basically the best part of this movie.
Yeah.
I tolerated Steven a bit more. I still think he's a dumbass. He screwed up in the end.
He makes mistakes.
He did. He's a lot more likable than Steven Universe Future Steven.
Where
I'm a monster!
Yeah, where he's losing it.
Right, and
I don't
acting like he's in the wrong for feeling rage. Can you do the Transformers movie? Alright, I was planning to do it next, honestly.
Okay.
Want to catch up on comments first.
Alright.
Never watched Steven Universe, by the way. That's okay, Shadow. My favorite episode of Camp Lazlo is Slap Happy. Is that the Clowns one?
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Camp Lazlo is a fine show. It's a great show,
Yeah.
Akira.
Wasn't it also the start of the alien invasion event?
It was involved in there.
Okay, I thought
Camp
it was-
Lazlo was involved in there.
Alright, I thought it was the start of it.
Spinel is my favorite character. Yeah, she's pretty great. Her actress was also in Hazbin Hotel. Oh, I gotta know.
Like
I
a-
think she's nifty.
That makes sense, given the energy.
Right. I remember the Where's Laszlo movie. It was hilarious. Lumpus saying clam. I don't remember ordering any seafood. And Laszlo being friends with the bear and everything. Yeah, it was stupid fun. What's your opinion on Steven Universe as a whole? There's a lot who like it, but a lot who don't like Steven Universe at the same time, like a roller coaster of highs and lows.
I think that is a perfect description of it.
All right. We liked Steven Universe at one point. I will
First
openly
season's
admit it.
fine.
Yeah,
I
it
think-
was fine. It got great when Lapis showed up.
Yeah, God, yeah.
Lapis is your favorite.
Yes, she is. Even if she is in the wrong on a lot of things.
Right, she's beautiful.
I
Has a
know. I
kick-ass
love the-
design. She was also a badass.
Right.
Like, the joke is, like, she's actually a loser on her homeworld because there's no water, but on Earth, she's like Super Saiyan God.
Right. 70% water, of course she'll use it.
Lapis was great, and then
Right.
she kind of became an abuser
Yeah.
and had her own trauma. She got better. I love when Lapis saves the day. Lapis, you're back! Hey. She's so cool.
Right. God, honestly, that short little mirror arc thing was actually really good.
Right. I love Peridot because Peridot got the most character development out of
Yeah.
all of them. And she was pretty funny. You gotta admit, she was a lot funnier.
I know.
Right.
A little gremlin.
Alright. Kira really likes Spinel. Reminds him of one of his OCs.
Nice.
I actually love this movie, and Spinel being a tragic villain that becomes redeemed in the end is great. Yeah, Spinel actually deserved her redemption arc.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, more so than the diamonds. Alright, we liked Steven Universe at the start. It got progressively worse when they tried to do serious story arcs. Then they had so many stupid filler episodes.
Yeah.
Many of them being friggin' pointless in the end, and it didn't help that the Steven Nukes consisted a lot of these filler episodes.
The Steven Bombs, yeah.
There were so many hiatuses in between the show.
Honestly, I think it's a production nightmare.
Right.
No thanks to Cartoon Network.
Like, I feel bad for you, Rebecca Sugar, but come on, you should have fixed this problem halfway in the show. Yeah, and I hate Steven Universe Future. I did not like that. It was unbearable from all the way to the end. Steven becomes a monster because he's traumatized by these traumatizing things, and he thinks his masculinity is evil. It's like, what? And they solve everything with a fucking hug.
I mean, I can come around on that one,
It's
honestly.
like, after the movie?
Yeah, I guess I'll come around. Because that's more about the message.
Right.
Of being like, he still has, even though he thinks all these horrible things, there's still people that will like him.
Christina V was on Steven Universe. Yeah, Wolf pointed that out.
I don't
Remember she was
that.
one of, like, the humans, and you referenced that video game she was in?
Probably. Makes
Yeah, it's
sense.
so peak. Spinel would probably be... I read that one.
That's right. Also, I was on Steven Universe.
Spinel feels like a 1920s character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're going
Yeah,
for.
she's
It looks
definitely
like,
the rubber hose style.
Right, like a Cuphead character or Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, the very old stuff.
Pink Diamond, I care about the gems, but also leave a gem on a garden in the middle of nowhere for no reason without even checking on her.
Right, so she can go fuck the humans and
Or-
frolic in their flowers.
Right, fuck Rose Quartz,
God.
fuck Pink Diamond. She was the worst character of the series.
Right.
And Rebecca Sugar tried to humanize her, but it just made her look worse. She was like Emperor Palpatine evil.
Right, only playing both sides.
Right. My sister stopped watching Steven Universe. Honestly, she dodged a bullet.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the Steg fusion is confusing. Oh, Steg, remember, is that
I'm
it
trying
Connie
to-
and Steven? Or I think that was Sven.
That was Stefani, wasn't it?
Stevani, yeah. Spinel is the best character in the movie, but the worst character probably Rose Quartz because it's obvious why. Yeah, she got worse.
Oh, right. And she started so well, too, I think, honestly.
Oh, okay. Spinel was Mimsy in Hazbin Hotel, the annoying girl. Same here, Wolf. I love Lapis. Great character.
Yeah.
And Peridot, too. Yeah. Lapis and Peridot were the best girls. I initially liked Bismuth, but they didn't do much with her.
Yeah, that's
Like,
kinda
after they
sad.
killed her off, they kind of sidelined her. Then she got randomly redeemed in the end.
Yep.
But that was every character, too. She was likable, at least.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
My favorite episode in Camp Lazlo is the one where Clam becomes an outlaw, Raj becomes a marshmallow monster. Yeah, that one's on YouTube. The special episodes involving the Squirrel Scouts and the one where they see a geyser. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Raj got stuck in the geyser. I watched every Steven Universe episode, even in Future. Future just got worse to me. I think the movie should have been its true finale.
Yeah.
It's based on trauma. Not very well written, though. Yemenal Palpatine, do it! Gem Palpatine. Like, Pink Diamond is just Omni-Man from Invincible. Like, I watched...
Kinda.
I'd rather watch Steven Universe versus Star Butterfly. Well, they both had pretty terrible finales. Yeah. Okay, so I agree with Wolf. This movie is actually pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah.
One, it stood alone. You didn't have to watch too much of the show. Two, Spinell was a great character. And three, it was a love letter for the fans. How far these characters have grown, how much better they've come, and basically everything that made Steven Universe initially a great show. And yeah, I'll put it on to S tier. Thank you, Spinell. You raised it to S tier. You are definitely a classic gem. Anything you wanted to add, Wolf?
I don't think so after that pun.
A classic gem. Yeah, get it because they're gems.
Uh-huh.
You want to review the Say Uncle crossover? Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was really good. We'll put it on to S tier.
Yep. Alright.
Alright, so we need some masculinity after that movie,
Well, that's
Wolf.
evil.
Transformers, robots in disguise. This is the pilot movie Transformers Animated Transform and Roll Out, which is the first 3 episodes of the show.
Nice.
This is the intro to the animated universe, and I really like it. It's going on to S tier. I'm gonna put it... I'll put it under Secrets of the Omnitrix, but above Teen Titans.
Really?
Yeah,
You think the first 3 episodes are that solid?
I really liked it.
Okay.
Transformers Animated, really kick-ass series. Wolf, this is basically the origin. We see this new interpretation of Optimus Prime and his team. Optimus, Ratchet, Bumblebee, Bulkhead, and Prowl.
That's right. I remember Prowl because I really liked him.
Yeah, you had
but
an action
also,
figure of
we
him.
had a talking Bumblebee.
Right, Bumblebee can actually talk in this show.
Yep.
Basically, Optimus and his team are a bunch of outcasts. They're rejects. They're loser bots. They're working basically as mechanics. They're space bridge engineers. And they accidentally stumble upon the Allspark. They find the Allspark buried on this planet while working maintenance and realize they need to get this back to High Command. However, the Decepticons are after it too. We get their first meeting with Megatron. Megatron, Starscream, Black Arachnia, Blitzwing, and Lugnut. Basically, they're introduced in this episode. They get episodes later in the show, but yeah, we meet the OG Decepticon team. Megatron is actually kind of like the Osama bin Laden of this universe. He's a myth. He's like the leader of this resistance trying to take down Autobot government. Usually Megatron is Hitler. Here they went Osama bin Laden. People aren't even sure if Decepticons even exist.
Interesting.
Yeah, apparently a great war did happen. However, the Autobots actually won. The Decepticons are believed to be a myth. Nobody's seen them. They're no more. Except Megatron is still alive and kicking and has his Decepticon agents. They're trying to regather forces, and they've been tracking down the Allspark. They fight Optimus Prime for the first time over it, and Starscream does what he does best. He betrays Megatron. Starscream plants a bomb on Megatron's back, and Megatron gets inadvertently killed in the crossfire fighting the Autobots. He tries to storm the Autobot ship all by himself.
Good God.
Megatron is a beast in this show. Megatron goes there, nearly beats the Autobots to death, but Starscream accidentally saves them because of the bomb on his back, blowing Megatron up, but sending their ship falling right out of the sky, where, guess where they crash land?
Earth.
Yep, they crash on Earth. Megatron is kicked out of the ship and set on fire. Megatron is sort of killed here, but he's not quite dead. This is where Megatron loses his body, becomes like a severed head that Dr. Isaacs finds.
Yep.
And the Autobots are submerged underneath the cold Arctic Ocean for a few years. We see a young Dr. Isaacs finds Megatron and uses him to create revolutionary technology here on Earth. It takes place in kind of one of those not-too-distant future type of shows. It's like Batman Beyond. Generations later, the Autobots reawaken here on Earth, and Detroit has actually become a great technology-driven city. Yeah, the Autobots are in Detroit.
Honestly, that kind of makes sense.
Because they build vehicles there.
Yeah, it was huge.
the Autobots find the Allspark is still here and decide to make contact with these Earthlings, and basically it sets up a lot of the show.
Yeah.
We meet the human child of this series, Sorry Sumdac, played by Tara Strong. Her dad, Dr. Isaac Sumdac, he's this bigwig CEO who's helped revolutionize science.
Yep.
The Autobots scan a bunch of cars and become their Transformer selves. They help save the day, and this sets up kind of the arc of the first season that fragments of the Allspark were lost out during the crash, and they've been infecting technology, creating more villains and Decepticons and Autobots, basically. This one spark is found in the factory. It creates like this horrific Play-Doh monster. It like terrorizes the city, and the Autobots transform, and believe it or not, the Autobots are like public superheroes in this show.
Right.
Like, the world knows who Transformers are. Optimus Prime and the Autobots become glorified heroes, finally get some respect, but halfway in the film, we find out Starscream is still here. Starscream crash land on Earth also, and he's found the Allspark. Starscream is actually kind of the main villain, while Megatron is kind of on hiatus right now. Tom Kenny's Starscream, really amazing. I thought Tom Kenny was so awesome
He's
as this
very
role.
whiny.
Right. Sounds like evil SpongeBob. Sounds like it's SpongeBob. SpongeBob, you're spending all of me money. Starscream arrives, and the Autobots actually struggle to take him down. The Decepticons are out of their league in this show. They are huge.
Yeah.
Starscream is like a big Goliath, even towering over Optimus in this show.
Wow.
The Autobots fight him and actually lose, and Starscream reveals the truth. You think you're heroes? I destroyed Megatron. I took him out. I planted a bomb on him, and you just took all the credit. And Optimus loses faith here. Bumblebee actually gets wounded. Yeah, greatest way to make Bumblebee sympathetic. He's shot by Starscream. He takes a laser shot for Sorry.
Of course.
And Starscream takes them hostage, where the Autobots unite here, gain a heroic second wind, and realize they have to work together. The Autobots are kind of like misfits. They're like a ragtag bunch of misfits in the show. They don't like each other and aren't really tight friends until the end of this movie.
Okay.
And basically, Optimus is forming his Autobot team. They all become friends, they all trust each other, they all rely on one another, and they actually fight and defeat Starscream in this movie. They fight over the Allspark. It's kept kind of vague what happens here. Optimus and Starscream both open the Allspark, and a huge energy surge flies out, and Starscream kind of disappears here. It acts like he died, but it's like setting up a twist that he's alive later.
Right.
Yeah, Starscream is taken out. Optimus almost dies, but Sorry uses her key. Sorry has a key made of Allspark fragments, and she uses it to revive both Bumblebee and Optimus Prime, and they become tight friends after this. Then we get the twist ending where Isaac Sumdac is hiding a secret. He has Megatron's body preserved, and he's not going to tell them because he's afraid that the Autobots might see him as some kind of bad guy, that he profited off of Cybertronian tech.
Yeah.
Which is how Megatron kind of manipulates him throughout the series. But yeah, it sets up this looming mystery that, oh no, Megatron's still alive too. Setting up basically their entire show.
Yep.
This movie is also pretty awesome. I loved it. I watched Transformers Animated religiously. We had all the toys, too.
I am aware of that.
Yeah, you had like half the
I
Transformers.
know.
I had half of them, too.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting variation of Transformers as well.
I think Animated has held up very well. I know some people did not like the animation. It's trying to do Teen Titans animation. Got kind of an anime-looking style, but it's
Yeah.
also a Western cartoon. It's not fully anime.
Right.
David Kay's Optimus Prime took some time growing on people. I thought David Kay was pretty good. Kay was usually casted as Megatron. He voiced him in Beast Wars and
Right.
all the CGI shows like Armada and Cybertron and the Unicron trilogy.
Okay.
He actually got cast as Optimus for the first time, and I like this Optimus. This is a naive rookie soldier Optimus growing into the Prime we all know and love.
Right.
Do you remember much about this movie, Wolf?
The movie, no.
Patrick Starr was Bulkhead.
God.
Yeah, Bumper Robinson was Bumblebee. I know Tom Kenny was Starscream. Corey Burton came back to voice Transformer characters.
Oh,
He
nice.
played them in the 80s show. He's Megatron in this show. Has a really kick-ass voice. I love
yeah.
his cold, calculating Megatron. He's also Ratchet, who's the grouchy old guy in this show.
Of course.
Yeah,
as he
just like
always
Prime.
is.
Ratchet became the grouchy old medic with a heart of gold.
Right.
Yeah, I liked Ratchet in this show. This might be my favorite Ratchet.
Okay.
And Jeff Bennett's Prowl.
Yeah.
Prowl was the badass. He
I
was
love
cool.
Pro.
Basically, kind of the male RC in this show. He was really awesome. And I love Tom Kenny's Starscream. He became one of my favorite Starscreams. Tom Kenny is like half the cast in this show.
Right.
Sari grew on me over time. She started out kind of annoying. She was, of course, the ragtag human kid.
Until she's revealed to actually be Cybertronian.
Right, which raised a lot more
weird.
questions. It made her a lot more interesting, though. But yeah. This was a really kick-ass beginning to the show. I love Transformers Animated. We had the DVD of this, too, for the longest time.
That makes sense.
Like, it came packed with, like, one of our action figures.
Yeah.
Which was a brilliant move on Cartoon Network's part. Remember when toys used to mean something?
Yeah.
Yeah, Transformers Animated is a classic. It's going on S tier. It is basically made by the Transformers gods. It's that good. Till all are one. Anything you wanted to add, Wolf? I know you
think
haven't
so.
seen this in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen the show in aeons.
I actually watched an episode of Armada, Energon, and Beast Wars, the second show. Oh, Beast Machine sucks, man. Wait, isn't Twilight Sparkle in the series? Yeah, Tara Strong, she's Sari Sumdak, and she's also the female Starscream clone, Slipstream.
That's right. I forgot they do the Starscream clone arc.
I especially love Lockdown in the series. Yeah, Wolf loved Lockdown, the bounty hunter.
Oh, yeah.
He was played by Lance Henriksen. Interesting voice cast, but kind of
Oh,
works
nice.
for the more intimidation factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was better than Age of Extinction Lockdown. Bro, anything from a Transformers cartoon is better than the Bayverse. We need a Starscream tier list. Yeah, we should do that. Like where Scaredy Cat and Katana, they were inspired by Starscream clones.
Yep.
You didn't miss everything, James. We still got a few more movies down here. Almost
Yeah.
done, Wolf. Actually making pretty good progress, all
Yep.
things considered. Sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
Sorry, I'm late again. It's okay, James. Hey, guys. Another fact. This is how I first discovered Transformers, and I may have misgendered Bumblebee. Yeah, he had, like, an effeminate voice in this.
Yeah.
Oh, Weird Al is in this. He's Retgar.
That's right.
I am
forgot.
Retgar. I dare to be stupid. That was like the name of one of his songs.
Incredible.
Starscream if SpongeBob became a villain. It's funny. Love Sari in the series. She's a cute character, and of course they aged her up to give her an upgrade in the series. Yeah, she became like a Mega Man type of badass.
Yeah.
Detroit became a Utopia City in Transformers universe. If only Detroit in real life can do the same.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, this is the series where they got the idea for Megatron's head being rebuilt into a new body, like an Age of Extinction. Yeah, Michael Bay pretty much ripped off every Transformers cartoon.
Yeah.
I saw Bob Show did a review. He even stole ideas from the 80s Transformers.
I mean, makes sense.
Okay, who he voiced? Oh, Bumper Robinson voiced Rook in Ben 10 Omniverse.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm aware of that. He's also a couple of the aliens I remember.
right. I remember the pilot movie. It was really good. My favorite moment is when Blitzwing taunted Black Arachnia by singing "The Itsy Bitsy Spider," and they all fought. Yeah, I love the Decepticons are kind of introduced, kind of squabbling with each other. Then they
Right.
go dead silent when Megatron arrives, kind of showing you how much they fear him.
Yeah. It's kind of like a dark twist on King Arthur, if anything.
Right. My other favorite episode of Camp Lazlo's Meat Man. It's dark and I love it. Yeah, because he killed the entire cast. Dang, I was hoping Shadow would be here since Animated was a kick-ass movie.
Oh, well.
Starscream, you interrupted my speech! Tom Kenny definitely had Starscream's personality in this show.
Oh, definitely.
Not Beast Machines, the Beast Wars second anime. Okay, haven't seen it then. I don't blame you for misgendering Bumblebee, given Bumblebee shared the same name as Bumblebee from the Teen Titans.
I mean, they're both just named after an insect.
Okay, watching the anime Beast Wars. Okay. Never saw it. Alright, I'll wrap this up, Wolf. This is a classic. Really like it. Another kick-ass movie to a kick-ass series. This actually made me love Transformers so much before Prime came along. But yeah, I still think it's an S-tier classic.
Yeah.
It's definitely up there with the Primes. Alright, we'll move on, Wolf. We'll move on.
Yep.
Next, I think we should go back to what is this show?
I have no clue, and I don't think it's even written in English.
Right, alright, I'll put this one on. Never saw, because we can't make it out. If anyone knows what this is,
Yeah.
please tell us. Alright, I think we should go back to Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, because we still got some of those movies on here.
Yeah.
We gotta start with the pilot movie, House of Blues. Do you remember enough of this one,
I
Wolf?
don't think I remember this at all.
House of Blues, this is the 3-part pilot movie.
Of course
It was
it
like
is.
3 episodes tied into one. Basically a movie premiere for the new show, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Mac's mom, a total bitch, says that Mac is too old for imaginary friends and he has to give up his best friend, Blue. Mac doesn't want to do that because Blue actually used to be likable in the early episodes of this show. Blue is going to be basically kicked out of the house, dumped on the street to fend for himself. While watching channels, Blue discovers Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. So, abandoned imaginary friends are a problem in this society.
I love
So they
that.
have an orphanage for slash halfway house for wayward imaginary friends, where you can bring them here and they'll give you a good home. But Blue misinterprets what this actually means. They're basically a foster home for imaginary friends and are helping them get adopted by new children.
Right.
Yeah, Blue goes there hoping it's a sanctuary to keep him safe. They go there, meet a bunch of colorful characters, wacky shenanigans. We meet Wilt, Eduardo, Coco, Frankie, Mr. Harriman, worst character of the show. But yeah, basically, they actually do accept Blue. They allow him in. However, there's a catch. It's supposed to be an adoption center. Blue will be given away if Mac isn't here, and Mac wants to see Blue every day, so he says, if I show up every day, can Blue stay? And they actually come around to making a deal with him that, yeah, he can stay here if you show up to at least play with him, because we're trying to give these friends basically a life. And basically a lot of wacky shenanigans. Blue almost gets adopted by this bratty bitch girl. She like tries to adopt Blue and make her princess. Blue runs afoul of this douchey imaginary friend, Duchess. She's like that weird Picasso painting looking character.
Okay.
Yeah, Grey Delila is half the characters on the
Of
show.
course.
Grey Delila is Frankie. She's Duchess. She's also Coco. Yeah, Grey Delila is pretty much in love with this show. Craig McCracken and Lauren Faust both worked on this.
Right.
It was...
I thought Frankie was also kind of based off of Lauren Faust, at least visually.
That's what Craig said. He drew her off of his then girlfriend,
Right.
now wife, Lauren Faust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know Lauren Faust was like a redhead.
I know, right?
But yeah, he based Frankie off of Lauren. He's almost adopted. The friends become friends with Blue. We see the main cast start to form here.
Right.
However, Mac's idiot bully brother Terrence teams up with Duchess to get rid of Blue because Duchess was almost adopted. I was gonna say abducted, yeah. Almost adopted, but the family preferred Blue, and she pretty much blamed and scapegoats Blue for all her
Jeez.
problems. She wants to eliminate Blue, and Terrence wants to get rid of Mac and Blue's friendship, so they unite. It's kind of funny because Tara Strong and Grey DeLisle are both these characters, and it's so different from their usual roles. They unite to basically get rid of Blue for good, and basically they actually plan to outright kill Blue.
Jeez.
Terrence poses as a nice kid who wants to adopt Blue. They abduct him, take him to a dump, and plan to feed him to this giant chain chomp monster. Yeah,
I think I'm starting to remember how it ends.
There were imaginary friends who are so dangerous that some of them have to be sealed away in prisons, and we
Right.
see one of these. This is like a chain chomp monster that
Yeah.
she wants to feed Blue to the monster to get revenge, and Terrence works with her. They capture him. However, the friends unite. Mac becomes friends with the cast, like Wilt, Eduardo, and Coco. Funny running gags. They work together to defeat the chain chomp and use all their wacky abilities to save the day. They expose Duchess and Terrence as the evil villains they are. They save Blue just in time, and we find out Madame Foster, the founder, is actually alive.
Yep.
They were kind of hinting that she was dead all movie, which makes it funnier. She shows up, she's alive. She just has trouble walking around this giant mansion. She sees that Blue and Mac have a tight friendship, and she actually agrees to maintain the deal that if Max sees Blue every day, they will never give Blue away because their bond is so tight. And Madame Foster kind of joins the cast here. Duchess and Terrence get their comeuppance. Duchess is like sealed away in her room, and Terrence is threatened by the unicorns. Lauren was planning her MLP stuff here.
Nice.
So you think we're girly, huh? And they like point their horns at him like swords.
Nice.
They like scare Terrence into submission. And basically we kick off their wacky adventures here. This is the start of a beautiful series until it starts going up and down in quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately I do think Foster's Home did kind of get worse, especially by the final season.
That's fair.
Like, Blue became more of a jerk. That was my
Yeah.
big issue. Blue went from actually very likable in this movie to being a complete asshole as it went on. Even as a kid, I was confused that the Ed, and Eddie cameo was odd. Yeah, there's also Cartoon Network cameos here.
Of course.
Like, Mojo Jojo makes a cameo.
Yeah.
Ed, and Eddie makes a cameo in this show.
Nice.
Mandy even makes a cameo because Grey DeLisle is in
Yeah,
there.
might as well.
Love the series, grew up watching it in the 2000s, always made me laugh so much. Yeah, you have any memories of Foster's?
Only a couple. I remember the Sugar Rush one.
It's hot in
God.
Topeka.
I think also, was it Cheese?
I forgot what
Who was
happened to
that
Duchess.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was kind of the villain at the start, then she basically got sidelined in the series.
Okay.
Yeah, Terrence became more of the villain.
Right.
Many really don't like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I thought it was fine overall.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I feel that same way. There was some laugh out loud funny moments, but Foster's Home, Craig tried to do more mean-spirited humor, and it kind of got more depressing and mean than it was supposed to be.
Jeez.
Like, it didn't help that Blue became an ass, which made him
Right.
more worse. See, there were times where he would, like, throw away his friendship with Mac just for, like, fame or money.
Right. If anything, he's kind of like a worse Eddie.
Right. Where did you place Ben 10, Race Against Time, and Alien Swarm? Oh, they're up here in A tier. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, Alien Swarm above Race Against Time, of course.
Right. But Powerpuff Girls was dynamite. I'm noticing a lot of Cartoon Network movies are pilots or finales. Yeah, that was kind of the thing. They were like basically big moments, like get you hooked on this show or give the show a great final farewell.
Right.
Honestly, that was when television was great because they cared about ending the damn story. It said, no, watch these 50 spin-offs on streaming. When Starscream tells Slipstream, which part of me did you come from? Her response is that he doesn't want to know. I'm going to guess that Slipstream is made from Starscream's sarcasm, strategic, and competence. According to interviews with the creators, Slipstream was supposed to be Starscream's self-loathing,
Interesting.
and it took the form of the woman.
What did they mean by this?
She's like the only female clone. I thought that made her cool.
Yeah. It was Derek J. Wyatt who worked on that, right?
Yeah, Derek Wyatt and what was his name? I know the guy who worked on G.I. Joe Renegades also worked on it.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, some people thought it was his treacherous side too, but no, the writer said it's his self-loathing, and it's the woman.
I wonder if that's supposed to be a joke, though.
Foster's Home universe is kind of dark. Like, who would imagine a giant chain chomp monster that attacks people? Also imagine an army of real people, including not so great people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of dark when you think about it. According to Frankie, the dangerous monsters were made by, like, some rowdy teenagers who wanted, like, a badass imaginary friend. Unfortunately, it became out of control, and that's why some of them have to be locked up.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of dark that some of these friends are completely feral monsters. Yeah, they killed the chain chomp. The one episode I always remember was the Scribbles one, episode where Blue was so obsessed with the secret door. Yeah, the little tiny Scribbles one, these were like incomplete imaginary friends, and they gave them like a purpose, like Scribbles had a job, like some would pick up things for you, do the toilet cleaning, do your chores and such.
Interesting.
Blue like accidentally unleashed them by opening the door, and all the Foster's imaginary friends got lazy. Pretty funny episode, honestly. As for the pony thing in the series, why am I starting to think it was foreshadowing for Friendship is Magic? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nice.
Lauren Faust was thinking ahead. Yeah, they meet a bunch of ponies, and hilariously, all the ponies have, like, deep masculine voices.
Nice.
As for the pony thing, I read that one.
Yeah.
Put some sugar on Mac. Yeah, he has like a sugar high in the episode. Frankie's cookie addiction is also hilarious, really giving me Angelica Pickles vibes. Yeah, Frankie was like addicted to these Foster's cookies.
Interesting.
Gave her like a sugar rush. She turned into like Daphne from the chocolate episode.
Okay.
Blue in the movie is sympathetic and kind of feels sorry for her, but the show was the worst character, and I would feel for him I would feed him to the chain shot monster after everything he's done. Yeah, in the show itself, he got worse.
Yeah.
That's what kind of surprised me. In the movie, he's actually likable. I actually might put this on to S tier because it was actually a pretty good pilot.
All right.
What about you, Wolf?
I don't really remember this.
I'm putting it under 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas because unfortunately Blue did get worse.
All right.
Guys, the Ben 10 live action movies were directed by Bill S. Preston from Bill and Ted.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wow, he did a great job then. What the heck?
Speaking of imaginary friends, not reanimated yet. Next, we'll do the other Foster's movies. Let's do Good Will Hunting. Wolf, do you remember this one?
I think I do because it was like hyped up as well.
I gotta use out of restroom again. Can you talk about?
Because I'm pretty sure this is the one where we're finally going to meet Wilt's own or like maker, right? Yeah. Okay, because it's what?
Michael Jordan created Wilt.
Oh, that's right. Because, yeah, it opens up on, like, a day of, like, I don't remember if it's, like, a purely adoption thing or if it's, like, a thing where, like, those who were the children who made the imaginary friends come back, have some fun with their imaginary friends, but, of course, ultimately leave, and Wilt is the only one that doesn't have anybody coming, which, of course, is the sad thing, but he just has the smile on his face the whole time until, I forget what exactly is the inciting incident, but he leaves in order to go back to... I'm trying to fully remember it. I'm sorry, it's been a long time, and there's so much to it.
Alright, don't worry.
Yeah, thank you. I just don't remember why he leaves.
Sorry, had to use the litter box. Okay, so Wilt leaves basically to atone for his mistakes. He wants to find his creator and fix his mistake, where we learn Wilt's backstory.
Right.
Wilt actually used to be a perfectly healthy and fine imaginary friend. If you don't know, he has deformities now. We see his eye got busted and he lost an arm. Wilt used to play basketball with his creator, Michael Jordan, back when they were children. However, a challenger and his imaginary friend tried to take away their first place championship, where they dueled the rival and his evil best friend, this weird thing-looking creature who has a basketball head.
Right.
Like, he's like a stone golem or something. Basically, he's good at defense. They have an ultimate showdown, but in the past, they lost. Wilt saved his creator, Michael Jordan, from getting crushed to death by the evil imaginary friend, and he got injured in the process. He lost his arm, and the basketball, like, knocked out his eye. He got crippled, and his creator was sad that they lost, and Wilt blamed himself, thought his creator hated him, and blamed himself for that loss in the match. And Wilt was so ashamed that he left home. He thought his creator had hated him, and he broke their friendship. Wilt goes on a quest to finally gain some closure. He wants to challenge the former rival to another match. He finds the evil basketball golem friend. They apparently were in Japan this whole time.
Incredible.
It's pretty crazy, yeah. He goes back to their old neighborhood, challenges his old rival on a one-on-one rematch with him to gain back his honor and avenge his creator. Meanwhile, the Foster's team are trying to find where Wilt is and are learning more and more about his past. We see also some more lore for the characters.
Right.
Like, Coco was not created by her creator, she was discovered by nerds. Yeah, these two, like, geek guys basically adopted Coco. They found her and wanted to research her.
Incredible.
Eduardo's creator is actually this badass cop lady. She used to be a shy girl, then Eduardo taught her to be tough. And Mac and Blue, of course, help. They find out Wilt's creator is Michael Jordan, or they call him Jordan Michaels. because that's how you get around the copyright.
Right.
They find out he became a world-famous NBA player, and they message him, try to find him, and try to find Wilt and get them back together, reunite them.
Yep.
Wilt plays his one-on-one rematch, however, he actually loses the rematch here, but he was saved by his creator, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan finally found him, and he says, Wilt, I never hated you. In fact, I was upset because I blame myself for that loss. I wasn't as good and you got broken because of me. And Wilt wanted to make amends with him. He tells him that, Wilt, you were always a good friend. You never had to atone for anything. And they have a heartwarming reunion where they finally reconnect, and Michael Jordan actually wants to re-adopt Wilt as like, come with me, you could be with me in my mansion, you can play games again by my side. Wilt finally gets closure and decides, no, because you turned out so good, maybe there's a chance I could make another kid's life fulfilled and happy, just like you. And it ends on this very heartwarming scene of the two finally playing basketball together, having fun, and rebuilding their friendship just like when they were kids.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of this heartwarming ending and post-credit scene where Wilt is loudly cheering at the TV when he scores a point. Yeah.
Right.
Pretty funny and nice and touching movie. Do you remember this movie, Wolf?
Yeah, I do.
Starting to?
Because I know also on the journey to find the guy, again, Wilt helps all these, like, other people with their issues who then, of course, tell the group about it.
It's like, right, it's like, what do you have to be ashamed of? It's like, I don't think you're bad. You're actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, Wilt has always been kind of a nice and caring guy. Wilt is like the good one of the show.
Exactly.
Basically, it's a huge love letter and a victory for Wilt. Wilt was always kind of the one who suffered on the show the most because he's the nice guy. Here he gets a well-deserved happy ending and some closure. Phil Lamar is actually pretty good as Wilt. Yeah. He like knocked it out of the park. Very great voice. And I remember Blues lines. We went with Michael Jordan on his private Lear jet. He says that like 5 times.
I know.
Honestly, I might put this one on A tier, but what about you, Wolf?
I could do A tier.
Yeah, I don't think it's S tier, especially in comparison to House of Blues, but I think it's pretty good. I'll put it underneath Wrath of the Spider Queen, but above Ego Trip for sure. Let's see what the comments have to say. I cried at the end when I first saw this Foster movie. Yeah, it's actually kind of a heartwarming note. It's basically a moral on your imaginary friends. Like an adult is looking back at his life with his imaginary friend and how he actually inspired him to do better.
Right.
And that's something a lot of people resonate with and connect with. That your OCs and your imaginary friends help shape your own kind of personality. It said that Coco's creator was a little girl who was stranded, but that they were rescued and left Coco, which explains why she was discovered by nerds. Wow, that's kind of a weird backstory.
That's pretty, yeah.
Hey, Kat, what I miss? Hey, Bat Kid, you kind of missed a lot. Got a lot of S and A tier movies. We're wrapping up Good Wilt Hunting, going on A tier. Got a few remaining, so still plenty to talk about. I know Wolf is looking forward to it. If I recall, Transformers Animated, the Starscream clones, yeah, they're all past Decepticons. They're Skywarp, Ramjet, Sunstorm, Thundercracker, and Slipstream, like I mentioned. Yeah, they were like throwbacks to the old 80s bots.
Oh, nice.
My question is, how is anyone okay? I'm pretty sure this can be considered attempted murder, especially with that basketball Golem was doing. Yeah,
honestly,
he was like a stone golem. He was like breaking down concrete walls. He almost killed a kid, too.
Yeah,
Wilt saved him, but Michael Jordan, like, forgave him, and Wilt gets his closure. The Stone Golem guy actually turns good at the end of the movie.
Right.
Like, we see he and all the street imaginary friends are adopted into fosters.
Right.
Hoping to find good homes, and the guy's going to go down his redemption arc.
Yeah.
Though we never see him again. Yeah, like my OC, my sister is busy. She is my sibling woman. Alright, sure. Okay. Alright, this movie's nice. Pretty interesting, cutesy movie. A good slice of life story. I'll put it on to A tier. Alright, we do have one more Foster's movie, and that's Destination Imagination. This is the quote-unquote finale movie to Foster's, and I have never seen this movie all the way through.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Okay, this is the one where they find a lost magic chest, and the chest can create imaginary worlds if you go inside of it. And it's, yeah, kind of like a Narnia type of situation. Frankie becomes friends with this magic chest. I believe she calls herself World. because she creates worlds.
Right.
Frankie becomes friends with the chest, but then the chest starts to reveal a villainous side and basically abducts Frankie. And the friends launch a rescue to save her, traversing all these wacky multiverses and weird supernatural worlds to find her. And we find out more about World. I believe the twist is World was actually a good guy until it was abandoned.
Aw.
And yeah, basically they try to redeem World, try to get them to stop and realize right and wrong and all that. I've never watched it all the way through. I caught snippets of it. I watched some scenes of it. I'm sure some scenes are on YouTube, but it might have to go into Never Watch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys, but it's been too long since I've seen this. Definitely one I have to re-see now. But yeah, ironically, the last Foster's movie is one I do not remember. Alright, while we're on Imaginary Friends, Wolf, time to get a bad movie out of the way. Reanimated. Do you remember
I remember watching a review on it.
Yeah, Mr. Enner reviewed it. I saw him talk about it.
Weird, wasn't it?
This was the flagship for the Cartoon Network Real era, where Cartoon Network tried doing live action shows, and boy howdy was this a big misstep. This follows a loser kid named Jimmy. Jimmy suffers a tragic accident at Disney World where he needs brain surgery, and they give him the brain of Walt Disney, or knockoff Walt Disney, where he sees Walt Disney's cartoon creations inside hallucinations in his mind.
Right.
And the cartoons try to help him change his life. And basically, yeah, it's kind of a weird CW kidcom type of movie. It is a very baffling.
Right.
It wanted to be a live-action cartoon.
Wasn't this out of Jimmy's head or something?
It became a show eventually.
Okay.
This was the pilot for the show.
Gotcha.
Jimmy is a loser kid. He's a complete spineless doormat. He's used by everyone. His best friend Craig is a complete asshole. He's very selfish, manipulative, tries to win with the cool kids, and usually tries to dupe Jimmy into doing his bidding. He has a crush on Robin, who of course doesn't see him that way. Robin friend zones him.
Of course.
He's trying to win the girl, and Jimmy is kind of looked down upon by everyone. His family is really weird. His dad is, of course, the dumbass dad who screws up a lot.
Yep.
And he's the principal of his school. His mom is an astronaut who literally, like, drives a rocket ship car. And his sister is an alien.
Of course.
Yeah, the sister's like a green girl. The sister was the best character, honestly. The actress is actually funny.
Alright.
But they go to Disneyland. Jimmy tries to find the creator's brain because he believes his dumbass friend thinks it'll make the cool kids impressed by them. He accidentally gets ran over by a train in a terrible, laughably bad effect.
Oh, I think that's the meme.
Yeah, he's running towards a train, and it bumps into him, sending him flying, but he's, like, still in a run stance. Looks so hilariously fake. But yeah, he gets ran over, and so the company doesn't get sued, they do surgery on him there at Disneyland, where they give him Walt Disney's brain. And basically, the company board uses Jimmy as an excuse to oust their terrible CEO, Walt Disney's son, Sonny. Sonny is a terrible hack who's created a bunch of crap and is ruining their company. They basically get rid of this guy, oust him of his own family, home, and company.
Jeez.
And Sonny becomes the villain because he's pissed off, blaming Jimmy for ruining everything, and he seeks to attack and kill this 12-year-old boy to rip out his brain and put it in himself.
Of course, as you do.
Yeah. Sonny is kind of reminiscent of the bowler hat guy from that time travel movie, Meet the Robinsons.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of like this mustache-twirling, wacky scientist guy. He creates a bunch of inventions, and the joke is he's a terrible creator. None of them work. He tries to basically get into, like, Looney Tunes-style antics of jumping this kid, trying to basically kill him for his brain, which is really dark. But Jimmy becomes the CEO of this company, and it makes him popular. Everybody loves him. Unfortunately, it causes a friendship fallout with everyone around him, and he's kind of being manipulated by the cartoons. Only 4 of them really get any personalities. There's Golly, played by Mr. Pee Wee Herman himself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Paul Rubens plays Golly. There's Golly Girl. I believe it's Tress MacNeille voicing her.
Okay.
She's like trying to do like a Minnie Mouse impression. Tom Kenny plays a stand-up comedian Penguin.
All right.
And there's a retarded crocodile who's like supposed to be goofy.
Okay.
He listens to them, and basically the cartoons try to help him change his life, and it becomes very clear that Golly is also kind of a psycho. He's manipulating Jimmy to make himself famous again, make him basically the most popular cartoon in the world, remake the park in his image, and leading Jimmy down the dark side. Jimmy's like losing his friendship points with his friends, is busy at work, he becomes a crappy friend towards Craig, who is also an asshole, so you don't feel sorry for him. He doesn't have time for his normal life, and Jimmy is kind of questioning what he wants, and this is the big character arc. Jimmy has to grow a spine. He has to stand up for himself and stop letting others tell him what to do. And honestly, in a better written movie, this could have been so awesome. And I think Golly was a much better villain than Sonny, because Golly kind of reveals his true colors. Sonny finds out that Jimmy has a crush on Robin, and he takes her hostage, where he ties her to a train tracks to Jimmy's new train ride. Yeah, they have like a new train, and he's built like a death machine inside with a bunch of knives and sickles to cut out Jimmy's head.
Jeez.
Yeah, again, this was a kid's show.
God.
He like built a jigsaw trap. It looks like an Ed Wood set, but yeah, he built this death train. Jimmy realizes that Sonny's after him, like after friggin' an hour and a half of him being an obvious villain. And it's here where Golly reveals his true colors, and I think this could have been good. Golly is actually a villain in this. He tells him, Jimmy, you can't do this to me. You listen to me. I made you. I'm the one who's famous. You listen to me. I gave you everything in return. So don't you betray me. You can't say no to me. And Jimmy finally calls him out, tells him he's an asshole, and Jimmy finally gets the push he needs to start standing up for himself. And guess what happens to Golly after this, Wolf?
What?
He turns good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Jimmy launches a save for Robin. He like rides a horse to rescue her, and Golly shows up and says, oh, hey, I'm sorry everything got tense back there, but I want to make amends. It's like, when did this happen?
In another draft.
Yeah, Golly becomes a good guy, and he helps Jimmy with the power of cartoons. They save Robin. Sonny completely loses his mind, tries to kill him and gouge his brain out. He's like trying to chase him. They end up in like this animatronic museum. It looks like kind of the Hall of Presidents from Disney World.
Okay.
And Jimmy like disguises himself as the Walt Disney character to hide from Sonny, and in this rather weird and dark turn, Sonny has a complete mental breakdown here and starts crying like, Dad, I miss you. Remember me, your little booger. I just wanted to be like you. I wanted to be a success like you. I want you back. And basically, really dark and depressing turn here. Oh, but it gets better. Sonny gets vaporized. Yeah, the alien sister could vaporize people all along, and she just shoots Sonny dead.
Jeez.
It's like, yeah, I have powers this whole time. Plus, I use my antennas to get good radio stations. There's some stupid random jokes in this.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, Sonny ends up dead, and Jimmy finally makes amends with his friends. Craig becomes popular, even though he doesn't deserve it. He hooks up with the girl, and he accepts the cartoons as a part of him now. Jimmy is finally standing up for himself until the show ruins all that. And basically, we get a post-credit scene revealing that Sonny's alive, and he's going to become the reoccurring villain in the TV show.
Yeah.
This movie sucks. Yeah, it's going on F tier. I'll put it above the Teen Titans Go stuff, because there was actually an interesting concept here. It's like, well, do you like that idea, Wolf, that someone gets the brain of a creator and sees their cartoons talking to them?
I mean, it sounds fine, yeah.
It sounds like a good idea for a horror movie, honestly.
And also the whole Sonny speech you did reminds me of Reese and Handsome Jack.
Right, where he's breaking down, looking back at his life. Yeah, I remember watching this all the way through.
Jeez.
And what about you?
Nope.
Yeah, this was before I had good media literacy, so I didn't think much of it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it other than the review.
What's up? What? So he became like good? Why? Yeah, Golly becomes good off screen. A family picture. Sorry, Wolf got a lot of comments.
I am sure.
My reaction, barf. Being in the Foster's home universe must be horrifying if you're an imaginary friend.
Yeah.
And you can create pocket dimensions with your mind. This movie sucks. Yeah, it does. The magic chest that creates a world where imaginary friends name world. That's just the eyes and mouth that can control the objects. Teen Titans Go is great. No, it's not. Yes, I'm talking about the comic line connected to the 2000s one. Not the 3 out of 10 reboot. I give it a 0 out of 10. Yep, the movie sucks. Joseph has barf emojis. Like he felt like Black Noir. We never watched The Boys. I remember Reanimated. I used to like the movie and show back then, but I understand many people don't like it because looking back on it, man, this movie and show did not age well. It did not. Like, Jimmy kind of comes across as a creeper towards Robin. There's those moments that are supposed to be cutesy where he's crushing on her. Like, he's like trying to sniff her hair.
Oh, God, yeah. Never understand that.
Right? This movie makes no sense. Like, why don't they take the kid to a normal hospital, and why give him the brain of Walt Disney, and why didn't the main villain use Walt Disney's brain earlier? Like, why? Well, they kind of kept the brain away from Sonny. Sonny was like a figurehead until he started costing them too much money. Yeah, we see Sonny tried to do, like, MS Paint cartoons, and they look terrible.
Grand.
Like, how did he get run over by a train and, like, why? It's kind of this hilarious scene. He's, like, trying to run away from security, only gets plowed by a train and sent flying in this bad green screen effect. You remember it?
I know that's a meme.
If Sonny was bad at his job, why didn't he get his father's brain before the events of the movie? Like, Disney World has a hospital, so why didn't they do that? Well, because that would have made too much sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Craig was a terrible friend. Like, he's probably the worst best friend in a Cartoon Network history. Yeah, Craig was worse than Blue. He did not give a shit about Jimmy. Then when Jimmy starts being cold to him, he acts like Jimmy's been the bad one all along.
Incredible.
Yeah, toxic friends for sure. Like, isn't Disney made Kirby Buckets a clone of Jimmy out of Jimmy's head? I wouldn't know. I haven't watched that. So pretty much Jimmy has schizophrenia because that's what I get. Also, I'm sure this movie isn't tasteless years later. Yeah, the show is a lot worse. They kind of make fun of Jimmy having mental problems. And right. To wonder why Mr. Enter got mad at this movie, it is that bad. Yeah, like it's so weird. Teen Titans Blow still sucks too. Yeah, it does. And the worst part is the movie started the CN Real era. Yeah. Wolf, while we're on the topic, what did you think of the CN Real era, the live action shows? I know you liked Andrew WK's.
I know, I liked it. However, I do think it was the dumbest idea they could ever think of.
I love Tower Prep. Tower Prep
That's
was the
fair.
go. That is the best live action show.
Unnatural History was kind of fine.
It was hit and miss at times.
It's like if it was on, I'd watch it kind of deal. Where E equals MC cubed.
Right. Hey, Wolf, did you know The Haunting Hour was almost a part of the CN Reel?
I don't doubt it.
Right. I remember The Haunting Hour, Don't Think About It movie aired on Cartoon Network, and that was supposed to be like the pilot for the show. Cartoon Network ended up not picking it up, but the Hub Network did, and got them a big-ass hit.
Yep, back when it was the Hub.
Honestly, I'm really glad it wasn't on Cartoon Network, because the CN Real era didn't last long.
Yeah.
And they canceled most of the good shows anyway. Like, I loved Tower Prep, that was awesome. It got canceled prematurely. I thought Unnatural History was okay, but it also got abruptly canceled.
Right.
Yeah, then the rest pretty much sucked. The Outsiders was awful. Dude, What Would Happen was awful. The Incredible Crew was cringe. I could not stand it. But yeah, Reanimated still sucks after all this time. I think you could actually find it on YouTube because nobody wants to claim it.
I think there was another show in CN Real.
Probably.
It was the wall one, remember?
Oh, the Hole in the Wall?
Yeah, I think that was on here.
Well, that was like originally also on Fox, but it moved to Cartoon Network. That was fun, but it was a cool game show. There was also a show called Brain Rush, where you had to like ride a roller coaster and answer like Q&A questions.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. The Cash Cab knockoff.
Yeah, that was also another ripoff. The Stupid Outsider show was a complete ripoff of Ghost Hunters, but with kids.
Right.
Yeah, it was not good. It was not good, people. This CN Real era, it only had like 2 good shows out of 20.
Right, and even then, I still think it was a mistake Because your entire network is named
Cartoon
Cartoon
Network.
Network. Why are you moving away from the cartoons?
I know, that was a huge mistake.
Yeah.
And yeah, this movie pretty much deserves F for starting it. But while we're on the CN Real era, let's do Level Up movie. Remember this series, Wolf?
Kind of.
Level Up, where a bunch of kids who play Warcraft become real video game warriors fighting the forces of evil.
Of course.
And yeah, there were 4 characters. There was like the cool black guy, the gamer pro, and I remember it was a big deal because there was a gamer girl. Girls can game, and she got like the worst weapon too of the entire
Right.
troop. I do not remember this movie. I remember trying to watch the show. I could not get into it. It like reeked of How Do You Do My Fellow Kid energy.
Right.
Trying to remember it, Wolf?
I'm trying to remember if I read it somewhere in the past. I
Yeah.
need to check one actor.
Basically, all these kids are like the pro gamers of this MMORPG. So this guy like recruits them to become like his video game Power Rangers and fight the forces of evil. And they got real world weapons of their game weapons. There's like a Warhammer and power gloves and fists and all that. It's been such a long time since I've seen this show. I only really rewatched Tower Prep because that was the best of the live action era.
Right.
I could catch up on comments while we wait.
Okay, now I might just be wrong on here unless it's further down.
Oh, it was Brain Rush. Hole in the Wall was cool. Yeah, it's a great game show, but it did not belong on Cartoon Network.
Or in America.
Those meddling kids. We'll do that one after. And Out of Jimmy's Head became Lost Media, while some episodes were found, but some of the episodes are in Italian. Oh yeah, fun fact, Wolf, in Jimmy's Head's universe, in the movie, Craig and Robin are actually Asian kids, but in the show, they got remade black.
Huh.
It was like so obvious. I think it was because the child actors were not good in the movie. Like, Jimmy was really the only one who could act, alongside the alien sister. The alien sister was so good that she came back for the show.
Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of obvious race lifting. Wolf, would you play a Scooby-Doo Telltale game?
Is that a Kira asking that?
Yep.
I'm not gonna answer it. I'm just not.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Caught up on comments. The
Okay.
Hole in the Wall was cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was. Level Up, never seen that abomination because it's a CN Real movie. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like if the Haunting Hour Game Over and Jumanji sequel.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna put it in never saw. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. I
Okay.
can do it.
No, it's fine.
Alright, never saw.
What? I can't touch your mouse? Jeez.
Right, I had it under control.
Yeah, this is the one who's practically backwards over there.
CN Real era only had 2 now cartoon shows, being Chowder and Flapjack. I believe
That's
Clone
right.
Wars was also on around this time.
Probably.
Right.
And I know they didn't have a lot.
I'm sure that's not racist like Asian to black. Well, it was kind of obvious that these weren't the same characters, is what
Yeah.
I was getting at. Have both of you played a sentence cut off video game? Yes, we have. All right, yeah, never seen, don't have any memories of it. All right, Wolf, we got 2 more of live action era shows: Scooby-Doo, The Mystery Begins, and Curse of the Lake Monster. I've talked about like these extensively on my Scooby-Doo tiers, but do you
Right.
remember it? These are
Kind of. I know one of them is like it's looked at as like the prequel or origin to Mystery Incorporated.
right.
I think that was the Frog Witch one.
What's that one?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Like there was the first one where we see how the gang united.
Yeah.
That will
I'm
do.
trying to
Mystery
remember.
Begins. This one is the first one. It was supposed to be a prequel to the James Gunn movies, where we see how the
okay.
live-action Scooby Gang met. They're all going to like Coolsville
That's
High
right.
together. The gang are actually not friends at first, but they attend the same high school together until a mystery unites them. Shaggy has no friends, Daphne is kind of arrogant and antisocial, Fred doesn't stand up for people, and Velma is kind of the antisocial egghead. She's the nerd girl. They inadvertently get wrapped up in trouble together. They all get detention and become a Breakfast Club gang.
Right.
Yeah, they all get detention. The vice principal is a dickhead towards them. He thinks they're troublemakers, and he sends them to detention, where they all actually kind of bond and become friends. They're all into mysteries. Yeah, Fred, Daphne, and Velma are all reading mystery books.
Right.
Shaggy gains new friends. He meets Scooby-Doo. Scooby's played by Frank Welker in this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's like the only one who came back. Yeah,
Of course.
Frank Welker plays Scooby-Doo. And They get framed for a crime they didn't commit. The school is attacked by real ghosts. The school is being haunted and attacked, and the vice principal, for some reason, thinks it's the Mystery Gang. They're troublemakers. He's that guy, the uncool authority figure.
Of course.
Yeah, basically, he puts them on suspension and threatens to expel them. The gang want to clear their name because they're obviously innocent in all this, where they unite for their first mystery, and the gang basically bonds as characters. We get friendship moments, have that funny moments where they go undercover to break back into school. Like, Fred and Daphne are like sexy goth punks. They made Velma actually look hot. Daphne gave her like a makeover. And I love Shaggy and Scooby are disguised as trash cans. Basically, they try to solve a mystery, they find suspects, they fight ghosts, chase scenes, Scooby-Doo antics, basically a long live-action episode of the show. The leader ghost is like this weird ghost-faced Spartan-looking monster.
Jeez.
He like wears this pale white like Spartan mask on him, but he has like a big phantom shadow cloak.
Okay.
He scaring people away, and we find out there was an old school built underneath the current school. They try to fool you several times over who it can be, like the weird librarian, the creepy janitor. I remember you thought it was a janitor once.
That makes sense.
Dick vice principal because some evidence is left at his home to frame him. It turns out it's the principal, because they set up earlier, he's a stamp collector, and he likes to collect rare misprints of stamps, and under the school, he's after some rare documents, because there's a legendary misprint stamp on there that could earn him millions. The Scooby Gang unite and they all fight him. They take him down thanks to Scooby-Doo, and they solve their first mystery. The principal was actually haunting the school with his book of spells. He has like a satanic manual.
Incredible.
We get like real ghosts in Scooby-Doo again because it's connecting to the James Gunn movies.
Alright, fair enough.
But yeah, he gets captured, beaten by Scooby-Doo, and he would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those meddling kids. Yeah, the stamp was like worth millions and he wanted to steal it. The gang clear their names, gain respect, and are welcomed as heroes in the high school. Welcome back, and the vice principal apologizes for being a dickhead. However, the gang almost leave their separate paths, only to come together and decide, you know, we're actually pretty good at this. We should do this more often. And it's starting this Mystery Incorporated team. Honestly, I think it's a pretty good origin movie. Do you remember it, Wolf?
I'm kind of remembering bits in it.
Right. Robbie Amell is Fred.
Yeah. I know you've told me this so many times.
Right. I was surprised he got Frank Welker back as Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I
know
know
doing
he's...
a voice.
I thought they would get the guy from the movies, since he hasn't done much.
I mean, that's fair.
But yeah, and I thought the casting behind this was really good. I do see the gang as these characters. They do feel like Fred, Daphne, Shaggy, and Velma.
Okay.
Pretty fun character dynamics, a lot of fun in-jokes to Hanna-Barbera stuff. Like, at one point in Daphne's car, there's like a Huckleberry Hound bobblehead.
Nice.
It's pretty funny. We see the origin of everything, the Scooby Snacks, the Mystery Machine.
Wow.
They're splitting up, all that. I want to put this one onto A tier, but what about you, Wolf?
Yeah.
I know, do you remember it?
Again, not really.
Okay, I'll put
God,
it...
we have like nothing in B or C.
Not yet, anyway. I'll put it under Camp Lazlo, because Camp Lazlo was at least funny. The movie tried, and honestly, I think it wasn't too shabby. Unlike the next one, Scooby-Doo Curse of the Lake Monster, and this one was much weaker. The Scooby Gang got a sequel. They got summer jobs at Daphne's rich uncle's private resort.
Right.
They go there and only to stumble upon a mystery. This one, honestly, I was actually interested in because I did like the first one so much. All the cast is back, and this time they're going to a whole new setting.
Right.
And this one tried its hand at romance, and it was a bit messy. Fred and Daphne have a lover spat. They became a couple, apparently, in between the films, and they have, like, their first fight, and they're not sure if it will work, and, of course, resort to being petty teenagers, like... Fred gets back at Daphne by hanging out with hot girls. Daphne hangs out with hot guys, plays tennis with them.
Of course.
And they're both getting jealous of the other, having more fights. But Shaggy falls in love with Velma, and he wants to win her over, and everything wrong with their romance and Mystery Incorporated is all over on screen, and I do not like it. And number two, it is so obvious who the villain of the movie is. Basically... The beach was haunted by an evil witch who had vowed revenge, and the witch is hunting basically Infinity Stones to win back her power. She's unleashed monsters to terrorize the private resort, and it's those weird CGI frog things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them. The CGI got worse in these movies. It does not look convincing at all.
Jeez.
The frogs look like weird video game characters from a PlayStation 2 cutscene. And it doesn't help that they are interacting with the cast a lot. Fred actually gets into a fight with one of the frogs. Like, they have a big fight with the frogs. The witch is there, but she's hooded, so you can't tell who it is. And
Right.
I pretty much figured it out as soon as it started, who it was. It's like, the twist is, it's Velma. Velma has been demonically possessed by the witch when she touched one of the Infinity Stones. The witch is using Velma as a vessel, controlling her, trying to unite her power, and will soon take over Velma completely. And basically, the gang get over all their inner drama, overcome their character arcs, and romantic BS to unite together to save Velma. I do think Fred and Daphne are actually the highlight of this movie.
Really?
Yeah, Robbie Amell and the other girl have pretty good chemistry together. They get trapped underneath a cave-in and both kind of apologize. They reflect on their mistakes and say, well, Daphne, I actually do love you. I was just trying to make you jealous because I didn't realize how much I truly cared about you. And yeah, Fred and Daphne actually have nice chemistry. They unite together. Unfortunately, here's where the worst part comes in. Shaggy acts like a dick towards Scooby throughout most of it because he's simping for Velma.
Of course.
And honestly, this actually made me sad. There's like a point where Scooby's crying, saying, but Raggy, I knew you'd understand, Scoob. And he like leaves him alone to go date Velma.
Jeez.
But it's so obvious. The witch is Velma, and Shaggy saves Velma with the power of love. Yeah, you knew this had to be coming, right, Wolf?
Of course.
He reawakens Velma's soul inside the witch. The witch and Velma are trying to fight over control of the body, but Shaggy wins her over, finally kisses Velma, and the witch dies. All the frogs turn back to regular frogs, and the dark magic's gone. And guess how it ends, Wolf? Velma and Shaggy decide to stay just friends. An entire movie dedicated to this friggin' romance, and Velma and Shaggy say, yeah, let's just be friends. I don't feel that way about you.
Incredible.
You just saved her with the power of love and a kiss, and that's how you're ending it. But yeah, the gang is united. They fix their friendships. Fred and Daphne stay together. Velma and Shaggy are tighter friends here. Scooby is welcomed back to the gang, and we end with a really awkward ending where they play a pop rock song. It comes out of nowhere, but yeah, Shaggy and Scooby are bros again, and out of nowhere, the gang plays like a pop song, and it is so bizarre. I can be alone with you.
Oh, God, that's right.
I kept quoting that one for a while. It's so bizarre. And the movie just ends. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
It's just over.
End with a Diddy party.
I think this might be our first B or C tier movie.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I
What
think
was the point of the romance with them? C tier?
I think so.
Yeah, we finally got one on C tier.
Yeah.
It was a huge step down from the first one, and it was so good. They even got like a bunch of celebrity guest stars on this one.
Oh, wow.
Yet Nichelle Nichols is in the movie for like a cameo.
Jeez.
They got Jefferson Darcy from Married with Children. I believe Adam West had like a cameo in it too.
Of course.
And yeah, this one felt like a huge step down. It was a disappointing sequel. Honestly, the weakest of live-action Scooby movies until Daphne and Velma. Yeah, Curse of the Lake Monster, appropriately C for Curse.
Okay.
Alright, checking my phone.
Okay.
Like I remember the Daphne Blake tier list. Yeah, I actually like the actress who played her. Melvin Dew? Nah, Scooby. Which is worse, the special effects ghosts or the CGI frog monsters, because both look so ugly? Yeah, the ghost did kind of look fake in Mystery Begins.
Alright.
But I think the CGI frogs looked way worse, because something about them was just so off.
Okay.
Also, the guy that was in Married with Children, yeah, Jefferson Darcy, he's Daphne's uncle in the sequel. I didn't recognize him, but yeah.
Incredible.
Excuse me. Green Arrow's cousin was Fred, yeah, Robbie Amell. Robbie Amell's related to Stephen Amell, Wolf.
Yeah.
A decent prequel duology. The second one was kind of a step down. I love the cast in this movie. They definitely make it work, but The writing of the second one was worse because they tried their hand at romance.
Alright.
Why did the main character have an alien sister? Because the show was stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary Chalk plays the mean old vice principal. Oh, that was Gary
Oh,
Chalk.
wow, okay.
I gotta rewatch it now. I will say The Mystery Begins is better Scooby-Doo origin story than Velma show because it's not even a competition. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's better than Velma.
Like I said, Mystery Begins is a mixed bag for me. I thought it was alright, honestly.
Okay.
You did Reanimated and it was the worst and the series is terrible too. Yeah, Out of Jimmy's Head. That was dog crap. Played any of the Flash games of the movies when they came out?
I don't think so.
Hey, Kat. Hey. Cool show, made it. Alright, so this is not the worst movie ever. I will give it a C tier. There was definitely effort there, but the problem is the production felt like a step down.
Okay.
Yeah, I recognized him from Married with Children. I do think the frogs are worse. Like, we have the worst Scooby-Doo crossover. I think that was Courage.
Yeah, honestly.
In Batman Brave and the Bold finale, did it break the fourth wall? Yeah, Ted McGinley was in Brave and the Bold. He was a replacement for Aquaman.
Incredible.
Yesterday, I saw Big Jack Films review of Disney Dinosaur. Oh, how was it? Scooby-Doo should not have met Courage. Yeah, let's get to that one, Wolf. Straight out of nowhere. Courage the Cowardly Dog meets Scooby-Doo in a very disappointing crossover.
It's so far long after the series ended.
Yeah, they waited way too long to bust this one out.
Right?
But honestly, I had high hopes for this movie because I love Scooby, I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. This show should have been a ace, a match made in heaven,
Right.
a hole in one, and it was kind of disappointing, honestly.
Right?
The movie was really boring. I never thought I would say that about Courage or Scooby, but it was boring. The Scooby Gang go to the middle of nowhere where they meet Courage the Cowardly Dog, and they brought back Courage and Muriel's voice actors. This was Thea White's last voice acting role before she died.
Aw.
They had Jeff Bergman become Eustace because Eustace's actor was long dead by this point.
Right.
I mean, that's what happens when you get an actual old person to voice an old person for years.
It's accurate and good, but yeah, you
Yeah.
run that risk.
Especially when you wait too long for a movie like this. But yeah, the Scooby Gang go to nowhere, and Scooby and Courage become best friends, and they answer the question as to why do strange things happen in the middle of nowhere. A meteor crashed in nowhere, and it attracts supernatural phenomena like a magnet, and that's why Courage has weird stuff happening in his show, and honestly, I'm not sure I wanted an explanation. I thought it was just funny.
Right.
It's like, I thought it was funny because it was random. But here, no. Let's give an explanation for it and deep lore to the show that the children obviously didn't grow up with by this point. And basically, it's a lot of Scooby antics where Scooby and the gang and Courage get into a lot of chase scenes and monster hunts. The monsters are these weird cicada monsters. And do you remember, Wolf?
I don't remember the mystery at all, really.
Nowhere is being, like, attacked by cicadas, and basically it's a bunch of comedy bits for most of it. It's like, yeah, it's funny seeing these two groups interact together, but the journey itself is not very compelling or interesting. I barely remember parts of this. The mayor welcomes them to the Nowhere Museum, and there's all these Easter eggs to Courage episodes.
course.
Yeah, you see the slab of King Ramses, you see the paper cutouts, you see the world's most infamous Nowhere villains, and Cats and LeQuack have statues there. Basically, it's a big, long mystery. They fight the cicadas, and we find out the villain was the mayor, who was really the Queen Cicada, but the mayor was really Cats and LeQuack. And if you never watched an episode of Courage, you will be so confused over who the hell these two are. They don't set them up earlier. That's the problem.
Right.
Like, if you watch Courage, you know exactly who they are. If this is your introduction to Courage, or if you're just a Scooby-Doo fan, you'll be so lost. Basically, Cats and LeQuack want to take over the world using the meteor, and it leads to a big epic kaiju fight where the Cicada Queen fights Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage grows giant, and briefly it becomes kind of a Courage story. The Scooby Gang is sidelined a lot.
Right.
Yeah, they fight and defeat Cats and LeQuack, and Eustace gets like a piece of the magic meteorite, and it makes them all dance, and he sings that stupid cringe rap. I actually saw someone defend that saying, well, it's not out of character for him. It's like, Bro, that is not the problem. The problem isn't it's not in or out of character. The problem
just
is the
bad.
song is cringe. Yo, I came straight out of nowhere, and Eustace is rapping, and
It's just straight out of Compton. Is the joke.
right, and John L. Dilworth said he was not even contacted about this movie.
Yeah.
They pretty much screwed him out of it. You can tell he had no role in this. I did not like this. I might put it on to D tier, honestly.
Yeah.
I know some people do like and defend
Although
it.
I know I saw one person spamming F.
Someone's spamming F? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
read the comments.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
F,
it is.
F, F, F. Very good, Cat and Wolf. Death Battle did the crossover better. Yeah, they did. Did you see Scooby versus Courage?
I haven't watched Death Battle in a while, so no.
Scooby-Doo should not have met Courage. Well, I think it could have been a great crossover. I was hyped for this film, honestly. Then really disappointed by what we saw.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add, Wolf? You were almost going to review it at one point.
Yeah. But honestly, I don't think so.
They meet again
It's
for the
a
second
movie.
time somewhat. Why did it take so long to make this crossover? Because Cartoon Network is stupid. Out of nowhere was a banger. Yeah, right. Wait, I thought it was a good crossover, especially since they did a crossover before this film back in the 2000s, where they even had a voting competition. Or how it was the last appearance of Muriel. Well, I know everybody loves it because, yeah, it's Muriel's voice actress's final role, and she went out voicing one of her iconic characters. Yes, I know it's sad, but her dying doesn't make the film good, okay? I know it sounds mean, but...
Otherwise, The Crow would be a masterpiece.
That was a masterpiece, okay? Well, the quality of the film is not good. I'm sorry, and Thea White's death does not make me change my opinion of that. It didn't work for Teacher's Pet, it doesn't work for this. Alright, now we're getting to my favorite, but I understand the crossover didn't meet your expectations, but I like how Cats and LeQuack joined forces. Well, the problem is that Courage fans are the only ones who will know who they are. Scooby fans will not have the faintest clue. And Eustace doing a rap was weird. Yeah, it was. And I did not like that. It was like cringe.
Yeah.
Plus the ending where Fred, Daphne, and Velma refused to believe that Cats and LeQuack were real people and they were in costumes. And like the rapping scene was funny. It was not funny. Yeah, basically, Velma's a skeptic, and annoyingly so in this movie, because that fits her character. Where do you want to rank Straight Outta Nowhere, Wolf?
Somewhere low, at least.
Alright, I'm going to put it on to F tier, then.
Okay.
I'll put it above the others,
Yeah.
but some people like it. We do not. We were disappointed. We were let down. It was so boring. They squandered this fantastic premise. It was a movie that was overhyped and ended up disappointing.
And long overdue.
Right. This crossover should have happened like at least 10 to 15 years ago. Going on F tier. Rest in peace, Thea White. We respect you, but we don't respect this film. YWB torment us with the Velma times Shaggy ship. Well, they always tried to pair them up.
Yeah. When clearly Velma was gay.
So all the weird and scary things that happened were because of a meteor, despite other episodes that take place outside of nowhere say otherwise. Yeah, great continuity. I actually like Straight Out of Nowhere, not gonna lie. Oh, that's fine, you can like what you want, but this is our opinion. Movie belongs in F, fight me. Alright, Saga. Quadro Blaster. This movie is about on par with Return to Zombie Island's film. Yeah, both very disappointing. The meteor twist just ruined the show. Like, what's next? Reveal all the K&D villains were just clones of Father? Like, that's just a dumb twist. The more you think about it, it was. Yeah, Eustace was in Death Battle, and Scooby and Courage double team him.
Of course.
There's a reason for some things to stay as the mysterious unknown.
Yeah,
and unexplained.
don't explain the magic.
Right. That just kind of sucks you out of the magic.
Right.
Yeah, Daffy Duck also said that. R.I.P. Thea White. May she rest in peace. What the hell is Party Wagon? Okay, Wolf, you don't know what this is, do you?
I don't know why you left it on this long is the thing.
All right.
So this must be some mind-blowing thing if you're keeping it here.
Need some water to hydrate. Party Wagon was a pilot to a Western show that did not get picked up. It was created by the creator of Hey Arnold, Craig Bartlett.
Oh, wow.
Craig Bartlett tried to pitch a show to Cartoon Network. They gave him this movie, Party Wagon. A story about a ragtag bunch of misfits who are going on the frontier to California and Oregon. basically, all of these people are like society's rejects, and they form a found family. We meet, they had a lot of big names in this, too. Sean
Wow.
Ashton is the main character. He's Randall. They had Maurice LaMarche, Pamela Hayden. Sandy Cheeks' voice actress is in this, too.
Oh, wow.
And, yeah, Dan Castellaneta is also in here as the
Jeez.
villain. A lot of people who worked with Bartlett on Hey Arnold came back. Bartlett himself voices one of the characters, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we meet all these wacky misfit characters. We meet Randall. He's this teenage boy who bailed on his arranged marriage. He went to join the New Frontier to get away from it, but also to find himself. He doesn't know who he wants to be, wants to find his own true love out there. We meet a badass cowgirl who goes against the gender norms. I believe her name is Sublimey Jill.
All right.
She's actually pretty badass. I thought she was the funnest character. Yeah, she's a badass cowgirl. She knows how to shoot. She can seduce men. Rides a horse. Can kick ass. Isn't afraid to take names to get her hands dirty. We meet we meet two guys, an escaped slave. His name is, guess what? Lewis Clark Jefferson.
All right.
Yeah, we meet an escaped slave and his white best friend, Romeo Jones, who's the womanizer, the PG quagmire of the group.
The
we meet
Casanova.
Yeah, we meet this grouchy old prospector guy who looks like Stinky Pete and his goth daughter, old world goth, like the original goth into
okay.
Shakespeare and the gothic southern stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
we meet
Emily
him and
Dickinson.
his goth daughter. We meet like two street urchin kids whose parents were killed by Native Americans.
Jeez.
They want to join the Frontier. The Frontier is heading to California and Oregon to find a new life, and they are trying to find their new lives. They're kind of rejected by society, treated indifferently, form a found family, and they're all united when they meet this creepy old guy, Three-Eyed Jack. Three-Eyed Jack relates with them and opens up to them, revealing that he's heading there because he has a secret hidden fortune he wants to get to. However, a horrible accident happens on their riverboat. Everything goes to hell, basically. The riverboat is completely destroyed. Everyone washes away, and Three-Eyed Jack seemingly dies. And yes, we find out he is not dead, but he loses his map, and all of the party wagon crew get a piece of the map, where they decide we should work together to find this dead man's fortune to change our lives. They make kind of a business deal and a pact where all of them have a piece of the map. They'll put it together once every group meeting to find it. However, it turns out Three-Eyed Jack is alive, and I kind of like this twist. They're implying this guy is like a demon. He is like an undead supernatural monster in human form. If you're wondering why they call him Three-Eyed Jack, well, if he has like a diamond lodged in one of his eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, he collects gems. He is going to California not for gold, but he hides jewels. He has gems. He has El Gemerado is what he calls his hideout.
Nice.
Yeah, he got like a gem lodged into his eye, and that's why they call him Three-Eyed Jack. It turns out this guy is actually implied to be some kind of demon who is trying to corrupt them so he could take their souls.
Interesting.
Right, he rises up and he basically haunts the party wagon crew, is slowly stalking and tracking them down with his horse, Three-Legged Jim. He's like got this obsession with the number 3.
All right. I assume because they couldn't do 6.
Right, they couldn't do 666, so he has like 333 of everything.
All right.
Right, basically, this is like a story of found family. The party wagon crew do not like each other until they start to bond as a family. They realize there's more to them than meets the eye. Sublimey Jill trains Randall to be a badass. Randall has a lot of love interests. He falls in love with Jill. It's kind of awkward because they do say Jill is like 27 and he's 16.
Okay.
It's just kind of weird. I know it's the Old West, but yeah. They start revealing that they have more layers as people. Believe it or not, Wolf, the black guy's actually in charge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's like a runaway slave. He reveals he's a blacksmith. He helps them like fix their wagons. The old guy starts mellowing out. The girl starts becoming friends. The two orphans reveal that they're actually kind of these con artists who want a family. One of them is actually a girl who disguised herself as a boy because she's the older sibling and needs people to take her seriously.
Okay.
Since she's the responsible one.
Right.
Basically, a lot of character introductions, a lot of funny jokes. I will say there's surprisingly a lot of adult jokes in this. Like, there's a lot of wink wink sexual innuendo going on.
Jeez.
It's implied that there's the wagon master's wife is sleeping with one of the party wagon guys.
Jeez.
It's implied. The main character gets drunk at one point, pisses off Wild Bill Hickok, and starts a bar fight.
Grand.
A lot of sexual innuendo. It's implied that Jill is not impressed by the womanizer guy because she's seen it all. And at one point, Three-Eyed Jack swears. I never thought I would hear this in a Cartoon Network show. Three-Eyed Jack, you're alive? You're damn right I'm alive. And in a minute, you'll be shot dead.
Jeez.
Never thought I'd hear those words on a Cartoon Network show.
I could see why it wasn't picked up.
Yeah, basically, Cartoon Network felt it was too adult for their primary demographic. It's kind of a shame because the show was pretty good, had a lot of the Hey Arnold charm to it. Hey Arnold also had adult jokes. They were a lot better at getting away with it, though, on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, the gang unites. Three-Eyed Jack reveals that, this was all actually a secret test to damn your souls to hell. The jewels were stolen. He's the ghost of a bandit who's trying to drag more down with them. They find out the jewels were stolen from a bank in San Francisco, and it tests their morals. Randall decides we have to return it. It's not right for us to profit off of somebody else's treasure. This is breaking the law. And basically, they try to return it. They fight Three-Eyed Jack in a wagon off. They have like a death metal race with him and his steampunk wagon. They knock Jack over off a waterfall again. We're led to assume he died again. No, he didn't. He's like alive in the twist ending.
Okay.
But Party Wagon saves the day. They find another map, and this time it's a map where they could ambush where Jack is going to. He had marked it out, and he lost it during the scuffle. They try to ambush him, and it leads to basically what's supposed to be the series, where they would fight him again and fight off temptation, while forming their own loving family. The Wagon Master is kind of like the arrogant, the uptight, most unorthodox guy. He's always screaming, "Party Wagon!" It's like one of those shows.
Alright.
Basically, they one-up him at the end, and they take charge of the wagon trail, heading to California, and that was supposed to start their series. Basically, this big action-adventure type of series where all these outcast characters come together like the Mass Effect crew.
Okay.
Honestly, this is free on Cartoon Network, and it's not bad.
Okay.
I thought it was pretty good. I might put it on to A tier. Yeah, I'll put it under Good Will Hunting. I did like it a bit more than Ego Trip, because Craig Bartlett clearly poured his heart and soul into this. Really wish he got that show. It's probably not going to be picked up now, because some of the voice actors are long dead.
Oh, well.
And Pamela Hayden's retired from voice acting now, so she won't be back. Also, Hey Arnold had class with its adult writing and even had its pretty grim nightmare fuel episode at times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Hey Arnold's a classic.
Yep.
Craig Bartlett tried to bring a Western Hey Arnold for Cartoon Network. Unfortunately, they didn't pick it up. Morty, we're home. Yeah. The emoji is a bit different. Looking at Party Wagon, looks like Hey Arnold. Yeah, it's pretty much his same animation. It looks like Hey Arnold, too.
Alright.
Homer Simpson, Brain, and others we all know is in this. Never heard of this movie pitch. Sounds interesting. I'm a sucker for good westerns. It's free on YouTube. It didn't get picked up for a series, so you could actually watch it.
Alright.
Wolf, would you actually watch it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know Slade was originally called Deathstroke.
Right.
The cowgirl's basically Calamity Jane. Yeah, that's kind of the joke.
Okay.
Sorry, Wolf, I'm catching up on comments.
I'm very aware of
We're
that.
almost done.
I know.
Hold your horses.
I can't. They're fleeing.
Yeah. Actually, instead of 666, I'm pretty sure 616 is a number of evil.
Yeah, it depends on which version. I think 616 was the Romans or
Right.
something.
This is definitely on par with the banned episode of Dexter's Laboratory, Rude Removal, for obvious reasons. Yeah, they had a lot of innuendo jokes in this.
Okay.
I was kind of surprised. These flew over my head as a kitten. I feel like the show would have worked as an Adult Swim cartoon if it couldn't have not been on Cartoon Network.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it would have. Unfortunately, they didn't pick it up. Also, yeah, Hey Arnold's classic. Bye, Cat. Bye, Kira. Yeah, never heard of this. Okay, Party Wagon's pretty underrated. Recommend checking it out. Free on YouTube. I think it deserves mention. I'll put it onto A tier. But don't worry, it will be outclassed by some of our following entries. But yeah, going on to A. Next, we should bump off Operation Interviews. All right, Wolf, this was the last episode finale of the TV show, and honestly, a pretty polarizing one. Basically, it shows the kids next door in the future, except for number one being interviewed about their time as agents. And we see the last adventure they went on as a team, and it's kind of an extended episode of the series. They're going on like a scavenger hunt and have to steal stuff from villains, and they have to steal Father's smoke pipe.
Jeez.
Yeah, they have to break into him, and basically whoever gets it gets like a big promotion in KND. They unfortunately meet number 362's annoying little brother, voiced by Jennifer Hale. Basically, he's this annoying, arrogant brat who thinks, oh, the primary kids are a bunch of losers compared to him, and they're trying to get into a one-up pissing match with each other. They go on this wacky adventure. They fight the delightful children from down the lane. It honestly feels more like an episode of the series for the longest time, until we get to the finale. Basically, this was all a test for number one. We get to the big twist. They wanted to see if number one could pull off the ultimate heist because he has been chosen for the Galactic Kids Next Door. And this was a doorway to a sequel series that unfortunately still hasn't been greenlit.
Yep.
I heard the creator is still trying to fight to get it greenlit.
Good luck. I know we put the pilot teaser on YouTube as well.
Yeah, I saw the animatics too.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, this final scene here is number one saying goodbye to his friends. Number one has been chosen to be with the Galactic Kids Next Door. These were heavily teased throughout the final season of the show. They were like a Splinter Cell of KND. They allowed you to continue being an agent for the Kids Next Door, even when you were past the cutoff age. Like when a kid turns 13, they're no longer allowed. They get decommissioned.
Right.
Here, number one passes, and this is him saying goodbye to his friends. Number one is going into space for a space epic. And Interviews reveals the twist ending that the adult kids next door are being interviewed by Father. Father is trying to track down what happened to number one, and now he's discovered it, but we get a post-credit scene where number 5 says that, oh, Father fell for it. Your mission is still safe. And hinting that, yeah, the kids are still a team working together in the future. A lot of people do not like the interview segment of things because it's live action, and they have, like, middle-aged actors playing the kids next door.
That is an interesting choice.
Like, it is so bizarre seeing it, and yeah, I remember watching it once and being thrown off thinking, wait, is this the kids next door? It's like, yeah, it goes on for a while, and these snippets happen, like, in between the animation style.
I presume, yeah.
Yeah, and basically it's a backdoor pilot for the sequel show. And some fans love it, some do not. And yeah, I might have to put this on our first B tier.
Okay.
I have mixed feelings on
I
it.
just don't remember it.
Yeah. And it appears it won't be greenlit since it's been a long time. Yeah, it's kind of too late by this point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if anything, he should... I know it's awful to say, but I think he should just make it and just put it on YouTube for a bit. See if that catches other networks.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the creator. He made a big cartoon for Cartoon Network and they refused to give him it.
Yeah.
I still couldn't believe that Nigel's mom was also in the KND. She's number 999.
Incredible.
Yeah, his parents also bid him farewell. They kind of ruined the ending of one of the movies. They gave his father and mom their memories back, and they give him a farewell to say goodbye to their son.
Aw.
Yeah, and it's a nice ending, but yeah, number one kind of leaves his friends behind to go on this epic journey and continue on his story. Unfortunately, it hasn't happened yet, and basically the episode as a whole is kind of an extended episode of the show. They're going on this like kind of unrelated mission for the most part. And Jennifer Hale is so annoying in this. She plays the annoying little brother. He completely like loses it and is triggered by people touching him. Like she's always
I
like,
think I remember.
like, don't touch me! And Jennifer Hale's using her obnoxious shrill voice.
Yeah.
This does have the return of Tommy's former teammates, the little girl and the guy with the yo-yo. They are partnered up with the annoying brat, then turn against him when they side with number one and his friends.
Interesting.
Yeah, they kind of betray him because he's a douchebag. Question, what's your opinion on K&D? Because there's a lot to say about this series. There is a lot to say, but I love it. What about you, Wolf?
It's a great series.
Yeah,
I would
well,
love to rewatch it.
right. Great show. So I just catch up on comments.
Yeah.
Never heard of the Party Wagon. It's okay. Most people forgot it. It came out in like 2004.
Jeez.
So yeah. This movie was trying to get us hyped for the Galactic K&D, which never happened. Yeah, that kind of ruined it somewhat for me.
Yeah.
Hyping up for a sequel that Cartoon Network refuses to make, and I would hope he makes it, but there might be some copyright issues. Cartoon Network is still trying to hold tight of all its programs,
Right.
even ones that they stopped airing completely.
Yep. Classic corporations. They get an idea and they'll buy it, but they'll never actually put it out, only just to hold it so no one else can do it.
Actually, the prize was the Delightful Children's Cake, because number one's team failed to obtain it in all their episodes. It was destroyed each time. Yeah, I know that was like a running gag. They would try to steal the Delightful Children's Cake, and
Right.
never would get it. The cake was always destroyed in a battle crossfire. The pipe was worth points that made up of a made-up number. Okay, the pipe was like the ultimate prize in their scavenge hunt.
Oh, okay.
Codename Kids Next Door is a great series and definitely gives off the vibes of Children of the Corn meets Odd Squad on PBS Kids.
Oh, yeah.
I personally think that Operation Zero is the real finale movie. Yep, which is
Yep.
what we're getting next to. Finally made it, Wolf. Operation Zero. And this, I consider the true finale of the series. And the actual movie of the show, Interviews, was like an hour-long special. This is basically a love letter to everything K&D and kind of the lore-building movie. We see the origins of K&D through a hero known as Number Zero. Zero was the founder of the K&D. Once upon a time, an evil adult named Grandfather ruled the world. Everything was terrible. Everything was black and white. Kids had no fun, no happiness. They were complete slaves to this guy. Grandfather is the father of the primary show's villain Father, and he's a pretty badass villain. Not gonna lie, he's like really cool, really creepy, has this demonic voice. Grandfather represents everything bad about adulthood, growing older, growing in rage, hating children, hating the things you used to love as a child, and basically enslaving people. Like, sees kids as nothing but useful pawns to him to make his life much better.
God, it's like he lived through the factory days of children.
Oh, fun fact, there are concentration camps in this movie. The
Right.
kids are sent to them.
Of course.
Though the joke is the concentration camps are actually making tapioca for him. They fuel
Yeah.
him. Yeah, Grandfather ruled the world until he was dethroned by a legendary hero, Number Zero. Number Zero found a long-lost manual, which was made by the children who founded society. Long story, Wolf. This is a world where kids actually created the adults rather than the other way around.
What the heck? Alright.
It's a crazy show. He
Yeah.
finds this manual and he's inspired by it. He creates their 2x4 technology and rebels against Grandfather, launching a successful resistance where they dethrone him. Grandfather is defeated and depowered, and he forms the K&D. We get to the present day where basically they're having classic Kids Next Door adventures. We get an reintroduction to the Core 5. They're loose cannons, but they get the job done. Meet all your favorite characters. All the adult villains unite to attack the K&D Museum. We find out Father has stolen the module which contains the memories of Grandfather, and he wants to return them to the original dictator who once ruled and oppressed kids. And Grandfather is his father. We see Grandfather's now like this pathetic, senile old man who doesn't know where he is.
Yeah.
He gets repowered, and we see Grandfather in our modern day, where he decides he wants to take over the world, and he kicks out his own son who saved him.
Yep.
Yeah, Grandfather is basically an abusive father. We see that the kids next door kind of started with rebelling against an abusive parent, and that's why the kids next door are inspired to always fight against the adults. But we see, honestly, a good side to growing up once we meet number 0. Grandfather ousts father of his own league, and grandfather decides to take over the world with much harsher powers. He turns everyone into his Senior Sitta zombies. Yeah, grandfather, everything he touches turns into like this weird zombie vampire thing. They all turn into like monsters. Several adults are betrayed by him. He even starts turning the kids next door into them. Grandfather wants to reassert his iron fist over the world and basically launches a successful invasion upon the kids next door. Everyone's being attacked, even the moon base gets invaded.
Right.
We finally get to see 362 kick ass. She fights one of her former commanders who's now a Senior Sitta zombie. They all fight, and number 1 tragically loses all his friends, one by one, zombie apocalypse style.
Yep.
Number 1 blames himself for the failure because it was kind of his fault father gained the module that repowered grandfather. So he seeks to fix his mistake by finding the legendary number 0, and he tracks him back to his house. Number 0 is number 1's dad.
Yep.
Yeah, Frank Welker plays his doofy dad. He's always kind of been the dimwit father with a heart of gold. Kind of a likable Homer Simpson, I would say.
Yeah, he's aloof, but he's always trying to bond with Nigel,
right,
even if Nigel doesn't want to.
Frank Welker, honestly, is really good in this movie.
Oh, yeah.
He plays Nigel's dad, and Nigel finds out his dad is number 0, and he uses the module he stole back from father to give him back his memories and childhood from number 0 before he was decommissioned. And his dad becomes the Ultra Giga Chad badass.
Yeah.
Number 1 and his dad kick ass and save the day. They launch their mission to dethrone his evil grandfather. And get a lot of major lore reveals here. So, father is the brother of number 0,
yeah,
which means he's the uncle to number 1.
Yeah.
And grandfather is related to number 1 and number 0. That was the big reveal.
Right.
They're actually his children who rebelled against him. And the delightful children from down the lane are not actually father's children. They're former K&D agents he abducted and brainwashed into his perfect kids.
Yep. And they were legendary. I forget what their numbers were, though.
They're the missing kids of Sector Z, I believe it was called. Yeah, and the delightful children were also badass agents who, I'm kind of wondering how the age works in this timeline, because apparently they disappeared years ago, but are still children. Yeah, they are badass agents who help number 0 and number 1 take back the moon base. Number 1 kind of starts getting over his ego in this movie, becoming humble, realizing that his team was important to him after all. They work with number 0, he gains a newfound love for his dad, have a big epic fight against grandfather. There is one negative I do not like about this movie, and father is completely cucked.
Come on, I love that scene, though.
Father is just completely trounced, humiliated. This is not the same guy from the TV series.
That's fair.
Father basically gets cucked by his own dad, tells him he's a loser. We find out father's basically this man baby who never grew up, hates children because he never had his own happy childhood, because his dad was an abuser. You almost feel sorry for him. Father finally unites with his brother years later as adults, and basically he wusses out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fights him, we see him get pissed off, and
I love that.
Starts his Super Saiyan transformation, then gives up.
Yeah.
Forget it. You could wrestle Grandpappy yourself. I'm going back home. It's just lounging around eating friggin' ice cream, feeling sorry for himself. If you thought Dave Filoni bastardized General Grievous, watch this movie.
I still just like that joke, though.
Yeah, I know it's funny, but
yeah,
this is not the same guy. Yeah, basically he's given up fighting back against his father. So, number 0 and grandfather have an epic Super Saiyan fight. He's able to actually hold his own because he's standing up to his dad, doesn't let the virus infect him. This is actually a distraction, so number 1 can get back to the moon base. He goes there, fights his old team with the delightful children now as good guys.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the process that fixed them didn't last too long, and they revert back to their villain selves. And It's a really epic climax, not gonna lie. Number one defeats the zombie minions only to fight the brainwashed delightful children.
Yeah.
They start wailing on him, almost beating him up, but I love this moment where they're finally confronting each other. Grandfather is like taunting number zero, saying, "Do you really think you can stop me with just a handful of stupid children?" And he says, "Well, my son is number one." And number one straight up murders the delightful children. They are freaking dead. He like kicks them into an airlock and jettisons them into space.
That's right.
Yeah, he kind of mercy kills them. So it turned out number two was trying to make a cure for the zombie virus. He created these birthday suits, these virus suits that would protect you from the virus. Unfortunately, he was infected before he finished them, but they're finished enough where he actually saves his teammates. He like gives it to them. They're like half kid, half zombie now. Really cool designs here. Like,
Yeah.
number 5's like half her face is zombie, and number 4 and 3 have like their zombie claw arms, but still their human kid bodies.
Jeez.
Really cool designs. But they launched their plan. Basically, they crashed the moon base on top of Grandfather. It's like epic scale battle this time. It turns out this was also part of their plan where Grandfather survives it crashing on him, but they ended up in the decommissioning room where number 0 traps him in place and they both get their memories wiped. Number 1 saves the day, Grandfather, but unfortunately his father also sacrificed himself. They lose their memories and they're back to being stupid adults.
Yep.
Everything's all good and dandy. The zombie virus is cured without Grandfather. All the kids are free. All the adults are liberated from his mind control. The world is a safer place. And number 1 becomes like the ultimate Chad in Kids Next Door. They finally get their credit. He and his team are finally praised as heroes. But number 1 is cool because his dad is like totally number 0. But we get to my favorite scene of the movie. Number 1 wants to use the module to give back number 0 his memories, and it breaks. We find out this was planned by number 0 all along, and he left him a holographic message. And by Job, this is like one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Number 0 knew his son would try to get him back, and he leaves him a final farewell message telling him it's gonna be okay. Like, I know, you wanted me to go on I would love to go on adventures with the totally awesome number 1 and his friends, but the truth is, I'm just not a kid anymore. I'm an adult now, and right now, I have to complete the most important mission of my life, and that's being a good father for my son. And ends on this ultra tear-jerking note, and it is so beautiful. I really like it. This scene like really touched me as a kitten. Kind of gives you an appreciation of your good parents or appreciation of your kids. Basically, number 0 gives up his entire mantle, passes it on to his son as a worthy successor, and says he wants to be a responsible adult raising his kid right. And based on everything that's happened, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
But yeah, ends on number 1 finally accepting his dad after the entire series.
Right.
And the kids next door are slowly rebuilding. And we see the moon base is fully patched up with that epic Optimus Prime speech. "We are the kids next door." Ending on an epic final note. And I really love this movie.
Yeah, honestly, it's S tier.
It's S tier.
It's high S, I think.
High S.
Definitely above Ben 10.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. This movie was so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I consider it the true finale of the series.
I mean, how can you not?
Do you remember much of it, Wolf?
Again, father's scene.
Right.
I know, I love that.
You love that.
The scene of Sector Z where they're both revealed and also the version back. The canonization of the ship of number 4 and number 3.
Right. They canonized their romance,
Yeah.
So glad Tubi has the entire candy. Me too.
Good.
Remember when number 5 became the supreme leader? She had that annoying kid decommissioned because he hated being touched. Yeah, that happened in interviews. Yeah,
Nice.
the brother got his comeuppance. Yeah, K&D was pretty fun, having a lot of cool themes and a lot of great villains, adults that are mostly uncool and deadly to kids. Here they kind of flip the script and show a good adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 0 was pretty awesome. I hope it gets a greenlit for a series 2. This also has a lot of cameos from characters throughout the show. Yeah, pretty much
Of
every
course.
character appears. It's like a finale movie, a proper one at that.
Yeah.
Looking back at K&D made me realize the show is kind of dark. Like, the more you think about it, the show has a little more nightmares than Little Nightmares.
Yeah.
Yeah. Many memorable villains, Sticky Beard, Delightful Children, Night Brace, Common Cold, and who could forget the Toilinator? Yeah, there were some classic villains on this show.
I'll also never forget the episode where number one's captured by the ice cream man, and he just wants to make the perfect flavor.
Right, he was a nice guy all along.
Right. And it ends tragically because they see him as the villain.
And they save him before he can tell him it's perfect.
Right.
I never tried tapioca pudding, but I remember late Nana used to make delicious banana pudding with vanilla wafers. Yeah, it's a joke because tapioca is something that senior citizens
Yeah,
eat.
it's a common thing with them.
Right. Yep, absolute awesome one. Operation Zero is one of my favorites. The twist that the Delightful Children were legendary K&D agents is a mind-blowing twist.
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect that.
Same with the twist, yeah. I was surprised that number one's dad was number zero. The hints were clearly there because we see number zero dresses like him, but he doesn't look like him.
Right.
Yeah, clearly teasing that he grew older with time.
Yeah.
It did make me kind of question the timelines too, because Grandfather was kind of acting like he was one from World War II.
I mean, he might have been.
Question:
They were the greatest generation.
Do you think Grandfather is the most powerful CN villain? Because he has far more in the movie, he seems like he has no weaknesses and can turn anyone into zombies, and took over the world for an hour.
Probably.
Yeah, he's pretty badass. I'd put him next to Megatron, honestly.
Yeah, he's definitely up there in power scaling.
He almost succeeded at conquering the world.
Right.
One of my personal favorites finale is the Codename Kids Next Door. Great twist and great villain with Grandfather. Yeah, this guy was actually a complete monster.
Yeah.
Nothing about him was funny. He's like a straight up the face of abusive parents. Other username, Shady Blaze Blizzard, made a video talking about it. Why it would suck to live in the K&D universe. Oh, I see videos like that all the time.
Yeah.
Boy, the show would probably be in the top 10 or 5 worst shows to live in. See, this is what Fallen from Revenge of the Fallen was trying to be with Grandfather compared to Megatron. And yes, the movie is better than Revenge of the Fallen. Oh, everything's better than Revenge of the Fallen. Operation Zero was way better than Interviews. Oh yeah, it was. And Zero had better twists that makes you rethink the whole show. Yeah, does it surprise you that Father is related to number one?
I mean, honestly, yeah.
No, I kind of got confused because Father without the black powers over him, he is voiced by Jeff Bennett in his geeky voice.
Yeah.
Then whenever he's charged up, it's Maurice LaMarque.
Incredible.
I was kind of shocked, like, why didn't you just get him as both versions?
Right?
Yeah. Akudami is the most powerful Cartoon Network villain and most evil.
He is the embodiment of evil itself,
Right.
basically.
I mean, he rules the entire universe, all series, though Grandfather's definitely up there. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's up there. I also like VV Argos from the Secret Saturdays. He tried to conquer the planet.
Yep.
The only negative Father was done dirty. If Father number one are related, how come there's no photo number one? Dad never mentioned his brother at all. Even visited, which is kind of a plot hole. Well, I think they're trying to imply that Father distanced himself from his family because we see he runs away from joining number zero the first time, and he basically never looked back. Yeah, he fled and never tried to patch his family up. And it's kind of sad because looking at Father, he grew up to be exactly like his dick dad. He's
Yeah.
also an abusive parent. Basically, number zero was supposed to be kind of hope that adulthood was not bad, that he grew up into a good parent. He took care of his kids, was not the monster that his dad was originally. Kind of sadder too, because despite rebelling against him, Grandfather liked number zero more than Father.
Jeez.
Like, he constantly, like, rubs it in his face that, oh, even though he dethroned me, I respected him for it because he was more of a man than you.
Nice.
Yeah, they shit all over Father in this movie. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that Father just left his family, never looked back. Ironically becoming just as bad as his terrible dad was.
Yep.
Love the epilogue of the movie with number one's speech, and that's how you do a finale. Yeah, it felt like a real finale of the show.
Yeah.
A lot of these movies usually are. Yeah, I love that part too, Cat, with number one's dad giving him that touching tearjerker moment. That moment was beautiful.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Do you remember it, Wolf? Where
Kinda, yeah.
the hologram tells him
Right.
that, oh, he's going to be an adult and he has a new job at raising his son, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Operation Zero is one of the greatest Cartoon Network movies ever. Easily in my top 5, going on S tier. But we made it, Wolf. We finally friggin' made it
Yeah.
to Regular Show the movie, which is terrible. No, but it's S tier. Wolf, do you remember the movie?
Yeah.
All right, you talk about it. I'm using my last bathroom break.
Alright. Oh, so, like with a couple of them, this is also an origin story. An origin story of basically the end of high school for both Mordecai and Rigby. And also how their friendship sort of stays strong throughout until the series and until what happens later. Where basically we learn that Mordecai was actually going to be accepted into like a proper college. He could have actually gone to a proper college or university, had a good life, but Rigby denied him that. He hid the real acceptance letter and then made a fake saying that he didn't get in, or I think by hiding it, it made it seem like he didn't get in, and that is used against him as I think it was the gym teacher before wants revenge on Rigby. So his future self time travels back in order to destroy Rigby, basically. It's tied into, of course, the past because Rigby, unlike Mordecai, is about to fail high school, but if he can help with a secret project, he can get a passing grade. That project being the volleyball time machine thing.
Right, he shows him he stole some Utonium, too.
Yeah.
To create it. Regular Show the movie. I was kind of expecting to talk about this movie in season 6 or 7. We probably will.
Yeah.
We'll rank it again, but
Right.
yeah, we'll talk about it to end this on a positive note.
Yep.
The Regular Show gang time travel back in time to prevent this horrible travesty from ever occurring, only to uncover some dark secrets about their past. And yeah, this movie's pretty good. Really like it. It's so funny, like everything Regular Show.
Right.
Though, believe it or not, Wolf, some people thought this made Rigby look irredeemably bad because of what he did.
I can see that.
Right.
Because, what he does is rather awful, of hiding the acceptance letter and making Mordecai think he didn't get in, thus sending him to art college and basically keeping him down.
Right, that Rigby sabotaged Mordecai's attempts at happiness, something Mordecai calls him out on in the movie, too.
Right, and it's also the whole reason why future Mordecai is Darth Vadering.
Right. Future Mordecai turns to the dark side. The park crew, most of them except for Rigby, dies. Future Rigby eventually dies near the first act of the film, passes on their mission. Mordecai and Rigby kind of reflect on their friendship. It addresses the question like the Ed Boys, why are these two best friends?
Yeah.
It seems like they both bring out the worst in each other and bring bad events in their lives. And Rigby does realize that he's been a crappy friend to Mordecai, kind of questions his place. Mordecai kind of ponders why he's friends with Rigby.
Right.
He reflects on his life, reflects on what happened, reflects if Rigby was right, if he can even forgive him for all of this. It's pretty funny. We see the park crew also going around. Muscle Man fights his past self.
Yeah.
We see like teenage Muscle Man and High Five Ghost. They fight like over the time machine. Like they tried to use the bathroom and it sucked up their clothes and they left them naked.
Crammed.
Yeah, Skips is trying to repair them. We see Pops and Benson. Yeah, Pops and Benson get beat up by the volleyball team. Like pose as high schoolers, an epic fail.
Yep.
We find out the coach is upset because Rigby ruined his life because he ruined his championship game. He was like trying to win the volleyball trophy championship. Rigby screwed him up. Then he's creating this time machine to go back in time and fix a few mistakes, acting very sinister and shady here. Teenage Mordecai and Rigby are like tasked with trying to do a science fair project, and this was where everything went to hell. Yeah, they were doing a science fair project, and it got them kind of kicked out of school. I would say it does make you feel sorry for Rigby.
Yeah.
Rigby basically has no future. His years of being a dumbass are catching up to him, and honestly, the scene that made me really sad is his parents kind of give up on him at this point. We see back when his dad talked to him, like, Rigby, your mother and I kind of saw this coming, which is why we get sent a letter to a different community college, one that you might not be with Mordecai. And yeah, basically the parents want to send Rigby away to another school, kind of gave up hope on raising him right here.
Yeah.
Mordecai is actually going to college university, that's what they call it in the movie. He got the letter, he got in. Rigby, in a complete moment of selfishness, sabotages the letter, acting like Mordecai didn't get accepted. And basically he uses this to kind of gaslight Mordecai into sticking together. That, oh, well, if they're not taking you, then I'm not going either. And we're gonna stick by each other, bros, to the end. Rigby tried to keep his friend by his side.
Right.
And they find out the truth, and honestly, another very sad scene where the coach found Rigby's rejection letter and forces Rigby to read it to everyone, and it turns out they also thought Rigby was like a total dumbass and a screw-up and kind of insult his intelligence, telling him he didn't make it into the university. It's why he turned against him. Darth Mordecai turns good briefly, and he takes a bullet for the regular Rigby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darth Mordecai dies. Mordecai and Rigby's futures ended in total disaster in this timeline. But Mordecai and Rigby drift apart. Rigby takes the time machine, goes to find himself. He meets a CGI Father Time. That was really weird. The animation looked bizarre. Remember it, Wolf?
Not really that part.
Right. Santa Powerpuff Girls wasn't Patrick Star. Oh, okay, it wasn't. It was Michael Bell? Didn't know that. Well, this was fun. Cat and Wolf, great tier list. Till next time, you guys looking forward to the next one and next review. Bye. This movie was foreshadowing for what was to come in season 7 for Rigby back in high school. Yeah, that was basically it. And basically, Mordecai and Rigby realize that they do love their friends. Mordecai asks, why did you die for him? Because I would give it all up to be with my best friend one more time.
Yeah.
That Darth Mordecai kind of had some reluctance, kind of still loved Rigby deep down.
Yeah, he regretted his decision.
Right. I joined evil, and it seemed pretty sweet. Got evil 401k, an evil beach house, evil beachfront property. Kind of funny. But I would give it up for one more game day with him. And Mordecai realizes that Rigby does mean a lot to him. The coach tries to destroy the time stream with the Time NATO. Yeah, this is like the first time they have it before Skips. He created his ultimate machine, and he's going to conquer the universe, go back in time, and kill Rigby before he can ruin his volleyball game. They have a big epic fight scene. All of them unite. Mordecai and Rigby tag team, and honestly kill the coach in a really gruesome way.
Yeah.
They, like, behead him, but they sever his reanimation collar, causing, like, his head to respawn and die, like, all the time. Yeah, he's sent adrift into the broken time stream. They repair time, set everything right that once went wrong, and Mordecai and Rigby finally accept their lot in life, accept each other as friends, apologize and atone, and decide to move forward. Then they actually make the timeline better. Rigby apologizes to the coach for ruining his game, and that's all he needed.
Yeah. Thought I was gonna do something horrible.
Right. Now I don't have to. And he's acting all happy, even though he's clearly going to prison for taking Utonium. But yeah, the coach and Rigby are in better terms, and terrible timeline averted. Where we return to the timeline that Mordecai and Rigby's friendship has lasted to the present day.
Yep.
Where do you want to rank this?
I think S.
Yeah, you would.
It's a good one. And also on the rewatch list.
Also, I'm going to put it under Operation Zero, though.
That's fair.
But definitely above Ben 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, this movie really kick ass. Oh. Aw, yeah, regular show movie. Time for the regular show movie. Popcorn good without the butter. Alright, some people are leaving.
Alright.
Okay. The Time NATO appeared in season 5. Oh, it did. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so,
they brought it back for this.
Yep.
And Father Time came back, too.
Right. And it's also technically set up for season 8 and all the space stuff.
Right.
Because they use the same ships.
They do. They master how to do the fighters.
Yeah.
And I guess all the park crew are still alive in the new timeline because they die in the opening of this film. Like Benson dies being friends with Rigby finally.
Right.
Of course, he pulls a heroic sacrifice to get him to time travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, regular show the movie, it is awesome. Going on to S tier, it is a masterpiece and pretty much peak regular show before the wedding and dome arc came. Yeah. Going on to S tier, we love it.
Yep.
But we did it, Wolf. We actually did it. We talked about all the Cartoon Network original movies and all these we haven't seen.
Yep.
All right, I'll go over it one last time for any of you late birds or for those of you who skip clicked all the way to the end to see the ranking in full. In F tier, we have our top 4 worst ones. Teen Titans Go, watch Space Jam, Teen Titans Go to the movies, Reanimator, and Straight Outta Nowhere. These suck, really disappointing, do not like them, worst Cartoon Network specials ever. None in D tier, surprisingly. We got all these we never saw, basically we haven't seen them. Sorry, I don't remember the Fosters movie, and never saw the DC Superhero Girls finale because I can't stand those Titans.
Yep.
Wolf, would you ever watch Fire Breather?
I doubt it, honestly.
Or
as much as people might recommend it.
Right. Ben 10 Destroy All Aliens?
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, that one I thought you would consider. Yeah, haven't seen any of these ones, all the Indian animations, all the obscure ones, or the We Bare Bears movie. Sorry, just no knowledge of them.
Yep.
In C tier is Curse of the Lake Monster, a step-down sequel, not as good as the original. In B tier, we have Operation Interviews. It's a clunky episode, has an equal amount of good and bad. Honestly, the worst part is this has become a worse adventure because they never got the sequel show. Yeah, going on to B tier. Had moments I liked, but easily outclassed by 0. In A tier, we have The Underfist, The Mystery Begins, Scooby-Doo, Camp Lazlo's Origin, The Clone Wars movie, the Filoni one, Ego Trip, Party Wagon, Good Will Hunting, Wrath of the Spider Queen, both live-action Ben 10 movies, and the Powerpuff Girls movie. Yeah, I like them. I thought they were pretty good.
Pretty solid.
Very solid entries, very enjoyable. I would recommend them still, but we only have our top tiers up in S tier. And what made the cut? The Foster's pilot, House of Blues. Yeah, I really like it. I know you don't remember much of it, Wolf.
Right.
I thought it was a pretty entertaining pilot. Got me hooked on the show.
Yep.
'Twas the Fight Before Christmas. Powerpuff Girls have a kick-ass Christmas special. It's dumb, jolly fun. Samurai Jack's premiere movie. It's the first few episodes, but Samurai Jack is S tier in general. Of course it's up here. The Steven Universe movies featuring Spinell. Spinell carried this movie. Yeah, I liked it. It actually made me love Steven Universe again until Steven Universe Future killed that. But yeah, it's still classic. On its own, a very great movie. Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure. Honestly, a pretty dumb, fun, dark comedy. It has all the best elements of the Billy and Mandy series. Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo. The greater finale for Teen Titans. Liked it more than Things Change. Actually satisfying, really cool, great art, and the Titans are at their best. Transformers Animated's pilot movie. I love this show, so of course I love the pilot. Great origin story, great start to a rockin' series. Secrets of the Omnitrix. Wolf, anything you want to add?
It's amazing for Ben 10. Great finale kind of movie.
Right, great.
Right. Even if it rehashes a little bit of the Ben arc of having to accept the people around him that are capable as well, and that he doesn't have to fix every problem. Despite that, it's still great. Good final battle with Vilgax. Great new aliens as well.
Palpatine, Wolf, do the Ben 10 movies. Do it. Would you ever review the Ben 10 films?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Not sure. I might do the live actions.
Yeah, especially because we haven't seen those ones forever. Yeah, Secret of the Omnitrix, great.
But if I don't watch the Ink Tanks reviews on them, he's pretty good.
The regular show movie, just went over it, but yeah, it is peak regular show.
Yeah.
Regular show was so good it finally got a film, and it did not disappoint. The origin of Mordecai and Rigby is totally awesome. Operation Zero, easily one of the best Cartoon Network films I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing how far Kids Next Door came. This is the true finale of this series. It is epic, it's emotional, and it'll even make you cry. Epic masterpiece. Gendy's Clone Wars, yep, one of the best things Star Wars ever made.
Yep.
Made General Grievous a badass. Yeah, heavily recommend it, kick-ass show. And number 1, surprisingly, Ed, Edd n Eddy's Big Picture Show.
Yep.
Does that surprise you, Wolf?
Not really. Again, it is another amazing film based around one of the shows, and a good finale for it. It's everything good about the series, and it somehow takes it in a nice direction.
Right. I thought it was a satisfying finale.
Yeah.
And did a great job ending the show, which is something a lot of shows really need to start doing more.
What do you mean you don't like season 57 of Simpsons?
What, don't like regular show coming back for the Lost tapes?
God.
All the spin-offs in the MCU? No, Ed and Eddie, they stuck the landing. Big Picture Show is our big winner. It is first place. It's our #1 Cartoon Network original film. And we did it, Wolf. We completed it. Sorry, it's a pretty big tier list. Can't fit it all
Only
into one.
because of never saw, really.
Yeah, sorry. Some of these we just never saw. No interest or before our time.
Yep.
But yeah. #1, Big Picture Show. Dead last, Teen Titans Go. What a shocker. Yeah, take your pick.
But it's also with Space Jam.
Honestly, a lot more good movies than bad here.
Yeah.
Cartoon Network used to be so awesome. I hope they do original movies again, but those are going to be on streaming from now on.
Yeah.
All right, any teases for new products in the work?
I don't think so yet.
All right, not yet, huh?
No.
Okay, me, I'm thinking about doing a 2000s Twilight Zone review. I'm on the fence about doing it. That's basically all I have for videos. I do have a new project coming out, have a top 10 on Patreon right now. Go check it out while you can. Live streams. Wolf, would you ever consider doing the SpongeBob episodes with me?
Good God.
The classic era, the first 3 seasons.
How long are they? Is my only question, I guess.
Well, okay, so SpongeBob comes packed with like 2 episodes together, so those
Right.
are like one. I believe like there's 50 episodes. I'm not sure if it'll survive it though.
I'll think about it.
They're mercifully short though, so
yeah, I
yeah,
know.
SpongeBob episodes are usually 11 to 15 minutes.
Yep.
So we might actually do it faster, but all the memes will come in.
Of course.
Though, of course, I might also do a Power Rangers tier list. I want to do another Power Rangers episode tier list. Thinking about doing it. Also, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is still in the works. I haven't done that yet because I thought this would be a nice surprise.
Okay.
But yeah, those are all the teases you're getting. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for being so patient, especially my brother Wolf here.
Yeah, especially for me not knowing a lot about these films that
Right.
I have memories of.
We made it to the end. Thank you all for watching. Love Cartoon Network's movies. Got a lot more good than bad on here, and Teen Titans Go can suck it. Alright, so thank you all for watching. Let's wrap this up, and I'll set you all free. Remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe, or just tune in for more videos posted here on Wolf Entertainment. I'm your host, Catastrophe,
And I'm Wolf.
and we'll see you all later.
Bye-bye.
Cartoon.